humans, for the most part, don't have a clue. They don't want one or need one either. They're happy. They think they have a good bead on things.
But why the big secret? People are smart. They can handle it.
The person is smart. People are dumb, panicky, dangerous animals, and you know it. 1,500 years ago, everybody knew the Earth was the center of the universe. 500 years ago, everybody knew the Earth was flat. 15 minutes ago, you knew that people were alone on this planet. Imagine what you know tomorrow.
Red pill trill. My bronze heel crushing the head of the serpent could never be a servant. This I know for certain. This is not a sermon. I am not preaching. This is just conversion. I am just speaking. Tearing down the curtain. I am not peeking. Looking past the veil now. Third eye tweaking. Channeling demons, they think they're just doing yoga. Couldn't open your pineal with a crowbar. You need to read that fine print a little closer. That shit ain't from the divine. You're actually practicing obia. They say I'm wise like the Judas core. It's not a lie, but I'm wild like a Tulu at war. High like my own mind. I got no roots for their lord. I got some juice in the drawer. I make that music that's raw. I'm down to boot in your door. I know some shooters and some boots that's distributing the raw. A couple 9 to 5 dudes, a man that's fluid with fraud. But I ain't sure but none of them was really doing the war. So I say my highs and buys, and that's usually all. That's usually all. They ask me where I'm from. And I don't really know, cause I've been everywhere, I never felt at home. My soul glows in places you don't go. I'm road, inhale it, I'm blow smoke. Watching the world moving slow-mo. Chicks worshipping trannies and rappers dressing like homos. Meanwhile they stockpiling underground bases, trying to fill another wing with 100 brown faces. Money rules everything, love got downgraded. Microwave generation was popping, replaced with sacred. And I don't mean geometry, I'm talking about your sovereignty. Subconscious autonomy, true I talk the things, I am deemed an anomaly. I ain't here to talk about drug dealing and shopping sprees. How often I bust my heat and scream on my fucking G. Free my philosophy, I'm deep in the Socrates and secret prophecies hidden by the Vatican and demonic monarchy. It's like my teardrops are dry. I ain't got nothing left to cry. The good die young, all the bad guys are left alive. Saying a rhyme, it's a poem from a restless mind. Reminds me of some shit. The other day I said to pepper guys, eat them up like burgers with extra fries. Keep the grass cut up, still pack insecticide. Enemies of progress, forming a swarm of locusts. My brain's in a constant state of abnormal focus. They say I'm going in. Of course I know this. I'm brutally body bag beats, they're forced to know this. Lyrically I'm UFC, but physically I stick a blade in your neck like a USB. Born a hustler, now I ain't changing my occupation. I blaze haze and see my face in a constellation. What if the sky's a hologram? Am I really underwater? They want a zombie fight, I'm weak for the slaughter. That's why they're trying to give your daughter an eating disorder. Your leaders are here to trick you, do not believe the reporters. Yeah. Told the doc my heart was burning. He just gave me Gaviscon. I am like a vagabond, traveling through Babylon, searching for the God inside. Internal tetragrammaton. A humble brother full of pride, trying to get my balance on. Foggy with a crooked smile, witches want the magic wand. Most my life's been doing crime, robberies with valleys on. J Gamble Street dreaming like my GOC in Paris 1. Left my son too many times, wondering where his daddy's gone. All the years I spent inside, my story's not a lavish one. Wish I could go back in time, reverse the damage that was done. All the pain I felt in life, just fuel me to carry on. It's probably where my passion's from, it's probably where my talent's from. It's probably what kept me alive when my mum and gran was gone. That's why I got so many sides, a happy and a savage one, a tranquil and a manic one, content and a famished one. I'm for peace that squash the beef, but never been a salad done. I could get your carrots gone, smoking on the highest strains like where'd you get your cabbage from? Greener than the Amazon, a jungle with my chalice bomb. I get my Congo natty on, feeling like a pot of gold, sliders and a trackie on. Everybody's Iron Man till I get my proton cannon on. Then they're drawing out them diagrams in the station, getting their ballad on. Told the doc my heart was burning, he just gave me Gaviscon. I am like a vagabond, Traveling through Babylon, searching for the God inside. Internal tetragrammaton. A humble brother full of pride, trying to get my balance on. Foggy with a crooked smile, witches want that magic wand. Most of my life spent doing crime, robberies and valleys on. J Gamble Street dreaming like my GOC at Paris 1. Left my son too many times, wondering where his daddy's gone. All the years I spent inside, my story's not a lavish one. Wish I could go back in time, reverse the damage that was done. All the pain I felt in life just fueled me to carry on. It's probably where my passion's from. It's probably where my talent's from.
That's bro. Even if we ain't blood. To make it in a life, I gave tears, sweat, blood. In the city youth, we was always in the shit, blood. But never did we give a shit, blood. In the poverty, it's hard to keep your innocence, blood. That's bro, if he ain't blood. If you disrespect the fam, they need you to draw blood. Don't talk crud if you ain't in it, ain't blood. The win was always due, it was imminent blood. Yo, I screamed and I shouted. Said I was gonna win, but still they doubted. Hate must have these niggas vision clouded, but I bought my own road. I can't be rerouted, can't see my path clearer than a bunda that's too big for the trousers.
Look at him staring at the bunda.
Yeah, she's got bond down. Blood, sweat, tears and mad hours just to get what was ours. Cause weren't no one gonna give me shit. Said weren't no one gonna give me shit. The work I had to put in for the win was ridiculous. I was up the latest, couldn't give a fuck about the latest fashion. With all this work I gotta mash it, gotta make shit happen. Cause I'm really trying to do it well. They just chatting, they all the man them gotta eat. Took a hell of losses, but I don't know the feet. I just know the street. I ain't on my feet. Fight, flip, repeat. On this road to riches, don't get lucky if you see. To make it in a life, I gave tears, sweat, blood. In the city youth, we was always in the shit, blood. But never did we give a shit, blood. In the poverty, it's hard to keep your innocence, blood. That's bro, if you ain't blood. If you disrespect the fam, they need you to draw blood. Don't talk crud if you ain't in it, ain't blood. The win was always due, it was imminent blood. Hey, yo, they came for a bag, I got mine. I'm just filling it, blood. I got a plan, they're just winging it, blood. If I'm in it, then I'm killing it, blood. The water's deep and dark, gotta be a shark if you wanna swim in it, blood. Caught my come up off of robberies and grub. Push these streets, show me love. I gave them tears, sweat, blood. You gotta know who to spot and who to hug, cause you're done out here if you can't spot a trill from a dud. I've been real from a cup. Real shit that I've seen stressed me out, dog. That's why we burn heavy on bud. And while I'm about peace and love, my bro, keep a big piece just to keep up, bruv. This broom don't sweep up dust. Clean heart killies that I stay around. And you can guarantee they don't play around. No way. I always knew that I would get it. The plan and execution was bloody poetic. To make it in a life, I gave tears, sweat, blood. In the city youth, we was always in the shit, blood. But never did we give a shit, blood. In the poverty, it's hard to keep your innocence, blood. That's bro, if you ain't blood. If you disrespect the fam, they need you to draw blood. Don't talk crud if you ain't in it, ain't blood. The win was always due, it was imminent blood. That's bro. That's bro. Even if he ain't blood.
Sensei.
To be religious is to be serious. You know what I'm saying? I'm religious about what I'm saying right now. I'm serious about it. Do I think it's a conspiracy? Yes, I think it's a conspiracy, definitely. I definitely think it's a conspiracy that every corner or other corner in the ghetto has liquor stores. You know what I'm saying? It's not like that in other neighborhoods.
Shut the fuck up and listen to a rebel talk. I spent years behind the metal doors. Gym sessions got me generating hella thoughts. One punch could dead a horse. I broke several jaws. A melanated mesomorph, trying to meditate and teleport. Keep my mind sharper than 7 swords. Seeking progression, learning lessons that were never taught. From where I'm from, it's live smart or be a clever corpse. Weapons drawn like desert storm. Beef seasoned with peppercorn. Showers get your umbrella tours. Wrong end of the rainbow, no leprechauns. Just teams with big machines like Megazord. Leave a brother scorched. Let me pause, I like my lemon torch. Forget them tours and their dead awards, the sixes and their devil horns, pyramids and checkerboards, blood sacrifices to get rewards. I think they mean Baphomet when they thank the Lord. I ain't trying to get endorsed. This world ain't got nothing my soul's worth selling for. Not a private jet or 911 Porsche. More message than metaphor means you get ignored. But in the mirror I see the trillest eggers ever born. These are the bars niggas should be getting medals for. Nothing like that shit you settle for. It's food for thought, boy, you better get a fork.
They keeping track of what we doing at all times. You know, just your whereabouts. You got OnStar, Easy Pass, all of this GPS. You know what I mean? All this stuff is keeping track. All these different tracking devices. You know what I'm saying? All our people being incarcerated, falsely accused. You know what I'm saying? It's a lot of different things. But the New World Order is here now. A lot of stuff that's going on now was predicted in the 90s. New World Order, Illuminati, I've been knew about all that. A lot of cats are jumping on the bandwagon and they putting a lot of these rappers up there and saying, oh, he's a part of the Illuminati. Oh, he's this. But they don't really have the knowledge to understand that we living in those times now. You know what I'm saying? So, yeah, definitely I think the New World Order is real.
Yeah, I'm still doing my thing, I did it differently. I couldn't give a toss about the music industry. Man in the streets, don't judge my Insta G. I try and post stuff that my people need to see. Yeah, I gave the youth keys, I'm talking keys to be great as they could be, show them shit they need to see. They killed Dr. Sebi, all about the figures, G. If we got the cure, they can't sell the pills, you see. Choked our young brother Rash in the corner shop. I feel like if they kill another one, it's gonna pop. It ain't gonna stop until they implement martial law. Have the blocks and the corners locked. Till then, let's get money. Tell me what's love if there's no respect, Donny? What's a big house if you're trapped in debt, dummy? Brothers think they're free, they can't go the next country. White men run the weed game now, it's crazy. Paying out your nose 124 8th G. A score 4 gram of kosher kush, dog, I'm wavy. I still done the maths, half a box is a Mercedes. The general public so docile and lazy. Politicians don't give a fuck about the babies. They use vaccination programs to spread AIDS, G. Peace to the Middle East, Africa and Haiti. You get me, fam?
I think AIDS is a part of population control. You know what I'm saying? I think AIDS is man.
Well, I'm beginning to think that critical thinking has some very powerful enemies, and that's because people who think critically become independent. It means they can't be slaves to the system, you know. And so I don't blame the population entirely for not thinking critically, because they have been conditioned to not think. It almost criminal to think. We live in a world where life gets shrunk to sound bites and captions, 1 minute clips, 30-second clips, and our attention span has been under attack for generations, to the point now where it's so short that even a baby have longer attention span than the adult them. So this is why I think most people don't have it. Apart from the fact that they're in denial too. Some things are just too painful for admit. If admit, say your mother did that to you, or your father did that to you, or your politician did that to you, you know, your heads of government, the people in authority in your life do things where counter to your survival and to your well-being. And them things are hard to accept. So most people in a denial. Most humans spend their entire life in a denial because the truth just too hard to digest. And then somebody like me now come.
See it there. So I saw this little clip. Big up, ladies.
Big up, man. Hope you're well.
How you doing?
I'm good, man.
Yeah, big up, Jenna. Big up, Mara. Yeah, big up, everyone.
Yeah. So I saw this little clip and I was thinking, I don't know. I just feel like it's so easy to sound exceptional now, because
I don't know, man. I don't want to keep saying everyone's like so dumb and that, but everyone's so dumb, like, and so unaware. And I say that from a reluctant position because it further isolates me when I actually look at society. Like I feel even more isolated. Makes me withdraw from people. Like I don't know. Even in the middle of conversations, I don't know what it is. I just switch off. And
Yeah, I noticed that.
yeah, you notice that with me, right? It's getting so hard because it's like the basics of understanding, comprehension, listening are just not there. And running the show week in, week out has allowed me to have access to loads of different minds. And I probably have had that access anyway, but just saying the show is really highlighted how slow people are. And this woman's talking about people being in denial and being shocked that their government or that their leaders may not be honest with them or have their best intentions. And it's a very foreign concept to me because I've never felt, I don't think there's ever been a time where I've been under the illusion where authority had my best interest. I can't tell you if I ever thought that. Even growing up, we weren't the kids that ran up to policemen like, oh, can I wear your hat? None of that.
Yeah.
The police tried to give us stickers. They had these little stickers, just some police sticker thing. And man was like, and someone will shout out their window, pigs, or some shit. So I feel gifted to have the perspective I do, but also isolated from a good chunk of people that still don't. Like we was having a conversation yesterday, and it's like Jupiter was hyping up this guy, Danny. I don't know if you heard it, Sarah. You
the last bit because I had to leave halfway through in it.
Run off.
I'm so sorry. I feel so bad as well.
Run up and leave me with this new guy, yeah. And, but
I need to catch it though. All I saw was his mixed face. Like I did see that.
Yeah, he's mixed face. Yeah.
Another one.
And it's like, in my humble opinion, it's like the guy's just started thinking or something. I don't even know. I'm breaking down bare shit to him.
He was yeah.
And he's just like, yeah, do you know what? Yeah, you know what? Yeah, yeah. Like his whole identity. He wants to stop immigration, and he's the child of immigrants. An Irish mom and a Jamaican dad, both immigrated here. He was like, yeah, no, but my granddad was over here doing. So how are your parents immigrants if your granddad was over here? Oh no, because my granddad, he was talking about how hardworking his granddad was. Come to realize that his granddad came over here, used the British resources, and went back and built up Jamaica. What's your argument?
All of that. I don't say that.
It was fucked. It was so mad. But it had me thinking,
come back so you can actually chop it up.
Yeah, he's supposed to come back at 9 o'clock. Apparently, he's gonna come back at 9, and
okay.
And chop it. I wanted it to be earlier because I don't really see 9 o'clock on a Friday on this live stream being part of my future. I looked in my palms. I didn't see that, but never know. Stranger things have happened.
Take a time off sometimes, man.
Yeah. I'm very tired today as well, mentally. So, but it's all good. He's disillusioned, says Randy. The guy.
I just see a pattern of a lot of mixed heritage people with bare energy for half of themselves. Like
for one half of the other, right?
It baffles me differently. Right. Like it's literally half of you what you're fighting.
Sad.
Yeah, so that's what I was gonna say about your comments on critical thinking, which is that sometimes the lack of critical thought is protection over the reality of a situation. Because if you go down deep into a reality of a situation, you could maybe expose something that you don't want to be aware of because it impacts you negatively or it destroys something that you hold as a strong belief. And people obviously are not comfortable with destroying strong beliefs that they hold. know what I'm saying? If it connects themselves to family or their religion or their identity. So like Danny yesterday, I was listening to a little bit of what he was saying. I mean, he's a biracial Jamaican Irish who's staunchly claiming
England.
Englishness.
To be even more precise, England, you know.
England,
you like, bro, you got no. And he said, "Oh, you." So he said, "I said, how the hell are you English?" He said, "Well, I was born here. I'm raised here." So I said, "Okay." So I said, "What? The children of immigrants, illegal immigrants that are born here, they're just as English as you, then, right?"
Right.
Well, you've got to want to be English, and you've got. I said, "What do you mean you got to want? You got to love the country?" I said, "No, you don't. That's a lie. Who says citizenship is determined on how you feel about the nation you're a citizen of? That's bullshit. That's like it doesn't work like that."
Some people may even argue that you're challenging the way that the country's run is actually more English. Do you know what I'm saying? Because you want the best for the country. So if there's certain like aspects of the country that you don't believe are actually coordinate with the proper beliefs, then you could say that.
Countries, I don't know.
Oh right, yeah. No, but I'm just saying his criteria for being English, being that you must love the country.
It's true.
There's loads of English people who hate the way the country's being run.
You're right.
And the weather and the food and the monarchy. You get me? Everything.
Yeah, it was mad yesterday, the conversation we had. It just reminded me of the time I said to Jupiter and Banksy, technically passports are just Oyster cards to get through ports.
Yep.
Like, let's not. And they lost their mind. And then I was like, something like, I sent all my money back home. She lost it. She was like, why are you sending money back home? Oh my God, you should give it back to the country. And why are you putting it back in the country? I'm like, what are you guys doing, bro? What are you doing?
Yeah.
I don't believe in any passport. Even Ethiopian, I don't care, bro. I don't care. A piece of paper is not going to make me or break me. Like, it's just a paper. Like, it's a document to get through ports. That's literally it.
That's all the passport is, anyway.
It's an international Oyster card. That's all it is.
Remember,
it's a pretty important
document. It's a document, but you can be a citizen without a document, and you can travel without a passport. So it's not the be all and end all everything.
As an Oyster card to get through ports, same thing as an Oyster card does. You get on
I hear what you're saying. I do hear what you're saying, but for people who don't have those documents, they are very important documents. There are people who obviously immigrants who need those documents to be able to work. Practically, and there are people who are literally losing their lives trying to get those documents, either by the amount of work that they've got to do in order to earn the money to afford them.
No, but I hear you.
Or to come into countries for safety. No, it shouldn't be our identity.
That's what my issue is.
But it can
be. A lot of people, it's an identity for them now.
It can be a lifesaver though as well. It shouldn't be, but it is.
And use it. Finesse the system, man. I don't care. Finesse it.
I just think sometimes I just felt like it was a bit flippant because some people with passports with countries where they're safe, they don't see those documents as very important, but those documents do save people's lives. Like when you're trying to escape persecution.
They were forced on us this. Realistically, they were forced on us.
No. It's not important when it comes to your life and your identification of who you are, what you are. It's a resource. It's a tool. A gun's not important in terms of who a man is, but obviously it can be very useful and can save your life. That's what I'm saying. Like a passport is just a tool, isn't it? It's not something to underpin your identity and personality based on. That's what I'm saying.
And don't allow others to pin that on you.
Nationalism is cute and it strokes your ego, when you're celebrating all things you. And but ultimately, it's
a dog-eat-dog world, man. Worst comes to worst.
I don't know how to explain it. It's just
I understand what you're saying.
It's just the process of detachment that I fell into has allowed me. I think that's the whole point I'm trying to make. I just coincidentally am detached from a lot of these notions that people really define themselves by.
But when you have like immediate needs that need to be met, like safety, and food and shelter and those types of things, it does become a big part of your identity because you can't actualize all of the. It's kind of like a luxury to be able to say I'm detached from these types of things because.
What, detached from the notion that a passport underpins my identity? That's not a luxury. That's what you're born with. Every child's born with that. It's not no luxury.
No, but to have
you're talking about the need to do something to save yourself, and I get that. Like, so you need to cross this border or apply for asylum in this country. I get that. But how is that now tantamount to your identity, who you are and what you are? It's a process. Like this is just a fact. It's a process.
Yeah, it is. It's a process.
Yeah,
and it is affected by your physical condition at the time.
Yeah.
Because if you are in fear, if you are hungry, if you are persecuted, those types of thought processes you don't usually are able to ascend to or get to because you have to meet your immediate needs first, is what I'm saying. So to feel,
I think whatever we're talking about is become unclear now. So it just sounds a bit
just
random.
Quickly, just to add on that, like I feel like our parents were probably in some of the most difficult situations. And if you ask any of them, who are you, where do you come from? None of them was claiming Britain, bro, or America, or whatever passport they held. I'm from this country. I'm from this area. That was it. It was just a tool that was used to get from place to place. It wasn't your identity. You weren't raising your kids on there. You weren't doing all of that extra stuff. It was just, it was just a bus. Like literally, like I just top it up, whatever, utilize it. There's a better bus than this bus. I'm gonna use that one now.
You're saying that desperate people will see it as part of them. Is that what you're saying? They don't have the luxury to just see it as just a tool.
No, I'm saying it was more like a comment towards like that it's just a tool and it just felt like Sarah was saying it wasn't a very important thing, but to some people
it is important, but it shouldn't be identity. My phone is important, but it's not me. It's just something it's a tool that I'm using all the time, but it's nothing to do with my identity. If you ask me about Sarah, I'm not going to tell you about my phone, but it's an important tool in my life. Same thing. It's just a tool.
I agree.
This is literally the same thing. It might be even more important. It's more important than a phone to go from place to place.
What about national identity then? It's a little bit more than citizenship. It's like tribe. Yeah. Well, tribe. I'm not even to know. No, not tribe. Not tribe.
Ultimately, I'm my tribe. Simple. I'm an Amhara woman. That's it. And that it's not out of pride because I didn't choose this vessel or this tribe. That's something that was allocated to me. It's more out of love for my people and wanting, you know what I mean? That's all it is really. My tribe is not better than anyone else's tribe. It's not. It's just love for my people, period. And that's it.
I mean, it's difficult for me. Like, obviously, I'm from Liberia, but I left. I was rescued out of my country when I was 2 years old. So I don't know how. Sometimes I don't really have much of a connection to Liberia. Never been back since. Raised in South Africa.
Is it safe for you to go back? Do you think?
No, it's safe to go back now. Yeah. Okay. I still have family there that I would love to see. A grandmother who's like in her 90s. I would love to see her, meet her in person. But definitely don't feel English. You know, I'm not English. And it was only, I think it was like literally end of last year, that Liberia granted dual citizenship. So prior to that, you would have to renounce your Liberian citizenship in order to acquire a new one, and vice versa. You couldn't become a Liberian unless you were born there. But that's just recently changed, which is quite late on the continent for that to happen. I mean, it's 2024 and it's just happening now. But
I just think, the way they set up these borders and stuff, you've got to be very careful about the things they'll have to force down our throats. Yeah, you got to be really careful. Because soon it'll be, forget countries, it'll just be you're a Londoner. There's your passport for London. I want for Birmingham. And then what? What are we? Now we're going to fight for, like, it's just, it becomes silly, innit? So you got to
And it can be done so quickly and so easily.
Yeah.
We
You're
saw
from
that
South
with
London,
the
now
vid.
you're from East London. Zone 1, Zone 2. Like, what is this? Yeah, you got to be careful, man.
I mean, even though it's not, even if it can be like imposed on you, people do that themselves as well, though, don't they? They have really strict identities to their even smaller areas that they come from.
That's very true.
And beef over areas that they don't own themselves.
Yeah, I don't really. Yeah.
But yeah, like back to like critical thought and stuff like that. When I was listening to the stream yesterday, it was a bit, I don't know, it did kind of strike me how particularly Jupiter was like suggesting loads of different things to help like youth services and stuff.
Yeah.
And kept on like sort of prefacing it with saying, I don't know why they don't just do this, or I don't know why they don't just open this club, or I don't know why they don't just fund young people to be able to go abroad, or I don't know why they don't do. And it's like, well, we do know why.
Yeah.
Because they don't want them to have experiences that will enrich them. They don't want to distract them from crime. They want them to do those types of things.
Damaged kids is a profit. They're going to profit from these damaged children.
Of course.
It's a setup, innit? It's literally a setup. They don't care about these kids. They don't care about these kids.
Yeah, so I'm not sure if she meant for it to sound.
I'm sick of hearing about
like
youth
that.
club.
Is it just me? Like, what does this youth club do? Like, I wasn't in this country during that period. I'm like, what is this amazing impact it had that everyone keeps talking about it?
Nothing would be happening if they just had the youth club.
If it's like a program, you go learn a skill and you put like set a kid's business up and you put capital into that business idea the kid had. That makes sense. What, go and play
They
games?
used to have things like YTS, youth training
I'm for that
scheme,
stuff. I'm for that.
and all these other things, right?
Yeah.
I mean, rather than a youth club, I think things like that. Short courses available for youngsters, you know, like, because like I mean, in jail, in prison,
shadowing,
in prison, you have the opportunity to do so many courses, so many little things. Like, do you know what I mean? There's always little things. Oh, do you want to come on a quick bricklaying course? We're only taking 8 from this wing. Boom, boom, boom.
Yeah.
Go to the ends and do shit like that. Yo, we got a bricklaying course. Come. Or yo, we're gonna do foundation. Or yo, we're rare.
Or an apprenticeship program, or go shadow this plumber, or do you know, like realistic things that's gonna benefit that child. All of these.
They even do
distraction shit.
What was that thing called again? Work experience. Do they even do that anymore?
Yeah.
No,
they don't do that anymore. Do they do that in schools anymore?
I don't think. I don't know. I don't think so.
What they'll do. I don't know about secondary school actually.
Yeah.
I don't know about secondary school. But I think what they'll do is they'll have people from different industries come in and speak to kids rather than actually do work experience. Yeah, it was.
Like, kids would just be like, yo, what you do? I'll be like, yo, what you doing for work experience? Yeah, I'm working in now. I'm like, sick. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
I was part of like a focus group for college courses the other week, and we have 16 to 18-year-olds who are coming in, and basically they're choosing courses and they're not interested in the courses that they're picking, because who knows what you want to do when you're 16 and you've got no experience. So I suggested that they have like a carousel type of course where you could try different courses for a certain period of time, like do childcare, do construction, do hairdressing, whatever, for a few months, and then be able to choose after that and do like placement while you're doing those courses as well. Because how are you supposed to know straight out of school what it is?
Yeah, it's a setup for failure, man. They rush the kids into things and then the kids regret it. Then you've done 3 years, then they're telling you need to do 2 more masters, and then maybe you'll get a job, maybe not.
And you're not interested.
Playing with children's lives. That's 20 years gone of a child's life. Yeah. It's a complete contrast to a lot of
But the point is,
Had
we
the
can't
schools and
really be
stuff.
waiting for like government institutions
Yeah,
to be
I
doing these
agree.
types of things. They have to be individuals, communities, people.
Yeah, I'd be
Set
like,
up
just
these.
bring your kids around people that do different things,
Mhm.
and like just invite people around them,
And they
so
should
they can just
volunteer. They should
pardon?
volunteer. They should
Yeah,
volunteer if they're like 16 to 18 and work in those industries. And then when they've decided, yeah, I actually practically can see
yeah.
myself doing this. I know the times I've got to wake up. I know what it
You
entails.
can do like work experience sort of based days where it's like workshops kind of thing, where you invite different people. Because I've been invited to one years ago though, where you just come and just talk about your job, the hours, what you do, the job description and stuff, basically. Just give them a rough idea of what it's really like. And then once they get a good idea, then they know, okay, maybe I want to do work experience here, or do I want to chase this up or whatever. That's quite nice.
Yeah, and it benefits the industry as well. I don't.
Yeah, 100%. 100%. And a lot of people love volunteers anyways. They love a volunteer to help them out. So yeah, man.
So what's the problem then? Why isn't that happening? Or maybe it is.
I think it probably is. But maybe when they're college A level sort of age group, which is kind of late. You should start early, I think. I think from about year 8, you should have these programs every year in schools. You should have a day just for those things every year. About year 8.
Yeah, it's like what learn that. Yeah.
Just be exposed.
I mean, we can't put all of them. We can't. Can we put them? I don't know. How old are they in year 8?
12.
Yeah, I think
12, 13.
Yeah,
this is a
very
kids at 12. Like
it's
that's
a very
fact.
Nazi nation, isn't it? Like I don't know.
Oh, okay.
You know what I mean?
No, just like literally invite different people from different industries
there's a lot of
and have an
factors.
event.
Huh?
You know,
have an event.
Not send them, Jeds. Not send them to the industry like a job fair.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, definitely.
I'll be sick. And then they just talk about it. They learn about the different industries. People come up and talk about their jobs, and they get to ask questions. And do you know what I mean? That would be really nice. You've got year 8, year 9, year 10, year 11.
Did you say a work fair? Did someone say that already?
Yeah. Job fair, whatever.
That's
job
5
fair,
years. And every year you've had 5 years of these days, should we say? That's a lot, man. I can help you decide. You're not deciding in your A levels, oh shit, what am I going to do in uni? Like you're running around and then all these.
And just think about even the skills that you learn, right? Exactly. Confidence, being able to walk up to people and introduce yourself, ask questions, open-ended questions. It's like interview skills, isn't it? And then the connections and networking skills that you're gonna benefit from doing that.
It's good that if they teach these skills in school, but definitely your kids should be getting this type of behavioral conditioning from home, man. 100%.
Oh yeah, 100%. We're more responsible for them.
Yeah, but it's still safe at home though, Jed, isn't it? Like, I mean, if you do it at home, you hone it at home, but you still need to go out into the world and do it and like introduce yourself to someone that you don't know.
No, when I say at home, I mean the training comes from the home. So like wherever you practice that, practically, obviously.
You can literally teach your child how to run a business from your house.
Your mum makes you answer the door, answer the phone. This is what my mum used to make me do. My mum would make me pay for the food when we're shopping. She make me ask for the food at the butcher's. She make me do this. She make me do that. Plus, I was like a Jehovah's Witness. So I was being forced to study the Bible, do talks, do public speaking, knock on doors. But she was putting me in circumstances where my confidence is the wrong word, experience could build.
Yeah.
Give thanks.
Interacting with the real world.
Yeah, man.
Do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
And give thanks that she did that because school weren't doing that shit.
Oh no, 100%. 100%.
School weren't doing my school weren't on none of that. I feel like my years of school were like when they say people slip through the crack. Yeah, my years in school that was the crack. Because half the things that they were doing before I got to school and half the things they started doing after I left school, completely different to what was acceptable in my days. It was mad, like, because it's like It's just a whole generation of.
There was less accountability, I think.
There was nothing going on in school for us. 10
years and so. They've become more accountable ever since the Conservatives took over. Now they're on everybody's case. But before that, people just did whatever. Like literally, kids were falling
like
me, left, right, center.
Like, even down to like the things I was getting excluded for. Like in primary school, I was being excluded.
Wow.
Like, once a term. Probably.
Was it like the temporary one? Because now it's really hard.
Yeah.
We're not allowed to exclude now.
Remember, but no, because we back in them days it was excluded, which means temporary, and expelled, which means you're gone.
Okay.
You're expelliarmus. Yeah. And I avoided that in primary school, but in secondary school, I got that twice. Expelliarmus.
Yeah, I don't know how you kick a kid out, man.
And then when you kick a kid out of school, there's no aftercare. Unfortunately,
primary as well. Like that's different, man. High school I can fathom, but
no. When you no. That's exclusion. In exclusion, that's cool. You just got to deal with. Hold your beats and deal with whatever punishment you got at home, because obviously you're gonna
hold one.
Do you know what I mean?
Yeah. Madness. I've been in situations where they've been like, just write up reports about this child, or just the more reports you write, the quicker we can get him out. And I'm just like, what the fuck is wrong with you people? Yeah, it was crazy. But then that meant, because I had such a soft touch for these kids, I just end up with all the children with behavior issues every year. But they were just like, yeah, you can handle it. It's like, oh my goodness. Yeah. I'm not really for that. Expelling kids and shit and excluding them.
Nah, me either.
Yeah, at all. Primary school, absolutely.
Me either, but I do think though that the problem usually is that parents don't have enough access to different types of schooling, because some children do not fit in what the mainstream has to offer in terms of schooling. Exactly. So really they don't belong there, not in a horrible way, but in a way that they may think a different way, behave a different way. Their temperament, their attention span, even their physicality, whatever, it's just not appropriate for them. Because I discuss this all the time with that is really my interest, is different types of education systems from all over the world, different approaches to education. And when you have examples of kids who speak up for, say, they may, like there was a boy who is Muslim, didn't want to go to a church for a particular day that they were going to go to church, whatever. He spoke out, and the other children in his class also said they did not want to go to that church. And I spoke to the parent and was like, well, what did you do? And she encouraged him to speak out and, sort of keep his boundaries on that. And which is, and there is no bad or good way, in my opinion, on how you're raising your children. You raise your children in a way that how you expect them to excel into the future, what type of adult you want to raise, right? But within a school format, you can't have that kind of dissent. It's not appropriate, because every child cannot just be and have an individual way of behaving. They have to be cohesive, right? So there's a type of school that he would benefit from, which isn't mainstream necessarily. Do you get what I'm saying? Yeah. So I don't agree with expelling children, but I think that it'd be better if more parents had more access to different types of schools. But obviously they cost more money and they're rare.
I would advise, if you feel like your child is really finding it difficult, look into flexi schooling.
Yeah. So, but that also doesn't the head teacher have to agree to that though?
Yeah, but they'll try and discourage you, because at the end of the day, your child brings in money, whatever, because it's data.
Will.
But you can definitely just make the proposal, let them know, listen, I want to flex school my child. And if they apply pressure back. That's all you need to do. They will try you. They always will. But any of these types of stuff. But as long as you got your shit together, then it's your legal right to do that. But you do need a head teacher's permission. but it's to do
you
with
need the head teacher's permission. Yeah,
as long as the child is not in a
they'll do an
vulnerable
attendance thing,
situation,
won't they?
as long as if you can prove that your child's not in a vulnerable situation, whatever, that they've been attending school, then it's fine. Like, but people don't even pursue it because they think they've already got the perception, I'm not going to be allowed to do it. So they don't even try. Just try.
That's true.
Even if it fails, just try, you know.
That's true.
Yeah, definitely.
Big up.
Zellini.
Big up.
Big up, family. We talk about getting dashed out of school, yeah?
What on, people? Can you not hear me, yeah?
Yeah. Big up, D-Block.
Big up, D-Block.
Yeah, big up. Big up.
Yeah, I'm not really.
Yeah, man. No, what you lot gone?
No, go on.
I think Zellini, was he going to say something?
School. Ever been expelled from school, D-Block?
Nah.
Or excluded?
Nah, I was. You know what? I have been, yeah, but it never got there. Car. I was one of those ones. I'll beg the teacher in it. I'll say, you don't even know what's going on back home. I couldn't afford. Basically, I couldn't afford to get expelled. If that makes sense. I couldn't afford to get expelled. Like, yo, what's going on back at home?
You sent me snitch.
It's gonna be a mess.
Yeah. You sent me dry snitch.
Nah, you know what, Jeds? One time, my teacher made me do an assembly, like to reenact what I had to reenact what I said to him, and then apologize that. And then apologize and basically told the whole year, like, yo, don't ever do that, innit? You might get expelled.
Tell the truth, man. Who did you give up?
Like
Who did you give up, man? Tell the truth, man. You get me?
You should have got her down to humiliation. So you should have done.
Yeah, he humiliated, but he didn't know. Yo, I was like, yo, I'm with this. I'm with that. Cause I didn't want my mom to come to school and know about this. I'll do anything for her to not come to school.
Anything.
You know what I'm saying? Anything.
Last thing.
Yeah, anything. Anything.
You know remember when I was talking about the cracks that my school experience. I could, for some reason, I managed to get hold of almost every letter that was destined for my mum.
Oh my god!
Oh my god, Jeds, I did the same.
I get rid of them, and she do you know what I mean? Do you know how much forms I signed?
How are you doing that?
You tell me. You tell me. What are the
postman making appointments with the postman? Like, what are you doing?
No, because the truth is, who really cared, man? Remember, if it's just a automated system,
where's the follow-up?
We send it out. They don't care, so they never really looked at me. That's what I noticed.
And so what, you're signing your mum's signature as well?
For discipline. Signature? What's that? You just a scribble. You think these are days?
Yeah, they don't know your mum's.
They don't know your mum's signature.
They don't know your mum's signature.
You think they're comparing this signature with last week's one? No.
Yeah, I was doing that for a hot.
You remember the diary book? Your little diary.
Yeah, planner.
Yeah.
And your mum had to sign off on homework.
Weekly. Yeah.
I'll be real. I don't really remember ever doing homework, bro. Ever.
Me too. Like I did the ones I liked, but more time I didn't do no homework. More.
That letter thing.
I definitely signed the diary. I definitely signed the diary a few times.
But you know what, Jed? Yeah, in my house
that will do the homework. Do the homework while the register's calling on the day.
Why not, man?
Look
Why
like
not?
shit, but it's on point.
But you know what? The reason why I got away with it, yeah. Sorry, Sarah, yeah. The reason why I got away with it is because my parents were more concerned about like the Islamic religion than homework. Like, let's say I'll be doing my homework because I have to go to Quran lessons after school. My mom looked at it like, yo, you want to do the devil's work and you don't want to do God's work? Wow. Man, get the fuck the homework.
Wow.
Yeah. My mom was like, backwards, like, yo, you want to do the devil's work, yeah? You like the devil's work, yeah? I'll be like, all right, cool, man, let's go mosque.
Man.
So that's why another reason why homework would never get done.
That's a deep one too.
Yeah.
Islamic school.
Nah, she was like, you have to learn God first before you know the world or whatnot. Like she was like God first.
Yeah, but that's what I'm saying. Why didn't you go to an Islamic school?
Oh no, because she couldn't afford it. It was private. Islamic schools were private at the time. There's not funded by the government.
Oh yeah, of course.
They still are, yeah.
No, they're funded now, but I mean back then. Back then, all I knew is private.
Funded by the government now.
Yeah, now, but when I was growing up, it wasn't like that.
Okay.
Yeah.
When I was growing up, it was. And also, she didn't really like us. The idea of us being the only black people in a Pakistani school, because majority was Pakistani, innit? Asians and that.
Okay. So
there's any Jamaicans in your school, bro?
In my school was high school. You're talking about?
Yeah.
You might as well call it Jamaica, bruv.
Yes. See?
I know that.
I know,
Bear man.
I know that's where it started, isn't it? Big up, you lot. Anyway.
Bear man.
Big up.
Yeah. Not here for too long still.
Big up,
Big up. What's the subject like? School, like misdemeanors and.
What are we talking about?
Yeah, right now we're talking about whether you agree with expelling.
We started with critical thinking, then we went into school, and different styles of teaching might be better for different kids. Oh yeah, that's it.
But you guys, you know what I was always fascinated me about school, yeah? There was always that kid, yeah, that used to roll with all the bad kids, but somehow he always get his work done. Has anyone ever had that? Like that kid, yeah, that hangs around with all the bad kids, does all the whatever the bad kids are doing, but at the end of the day, he's done his work though.
Yeah, that's me.
Yeah.
That was me.
I always used to be like, yo, when the fuck was you doing your work, bro? When the fuck did you get it done?
And you're like, how did you get it done, man? Setting us up and shit.
It's those 1 or 2 days where you don't see that one around, innit? That's when
Yeah, but
or they'd be night owling and doing their homework.
Or you get the opposite. I've got like obviously you have some friends where like they would go and disrupt the ones that are doing their work. You know what I mean? Just because you're doing your work.
That's me.
And then just quickly get it done.
Do your own work.
Or you've done your work already, and now you can just be a menace.
That would definitely be not really a menace. I would like come and chit chat because I've done my work. Let's go.
Yeah, I just never stopped talking. That was on every single report from when I was in primary school to high school. I has lots of potential. She just talks a lot. She's a very talkative girl.
What was your report system? What you have colours in that?
Yeah, we had colours still. I think it was red, amber, or green or something.
Yeah, we had white, yellow, and red. Yeah, I was just chilling on the red report for 2 years, man.
So what's
I tried hard not to get expelled, man. I tried.
Okay. I got you. Behavior reports, you mean?
It was red, amber, or green. I've only been on green. I've never been on amber or red.
That's the next thing that man used to forge all the time. Still, the reports got
signing it.
Obviously, each teacher would have to sign for each lesson, innit? So certain teachers, where you know you've been fucking about, or the teacher don't like you, it's like, I'm just gonna circle all twos, everybody, and do a right.
Yeah, you guys are a menace, man.
You see, red report. Yeah, they used to keep when you reach.
Red report.
That's what I'm saying, bro. I used to have to stay back on when I got to year 11. It's a Friday night thing, isn't it? So all of the other year groups go first. So by 7 o'clock.
What's your decision?
What's that?
What are you guys up to?
I don't know.
No, it just happened. I just want to know.
I don't know what you're talking about.
You're teaming up together. Yeah? Madness.
He will look, man. He'll know in a second, man. Have a
Please don't do anything. Don't do no violence.
Don't do anything.
Please
don't do anything. No, that's not going on, man.
Sarah is terrified. What have you done to her?
Because I am. I know. I really am.
I'm guilty.
PTSD,
I passed that in and I put it in the vote, but I don't want to use it yet, innit?
What?
Nothing. thing. We're not using it.
So what? Hold on,
This
though.
is gonna
What's
be
your
for
problem?
the major battle. This is not for today.
What is your problem?
What was
I don't
going
know
on?
what you're
See
talking
you,
about.
yeah?
What's going on? What's going on?
Yeah,
Bro,
see you. You've always
sorry.
got war on your mind. I wasn't even thinking
Sorry,
about war.
sorry.
You always got
Paro,
on your
bro.
mind.
He lives in a state of fear, blood. State of
Yeah,
fear.
you're
Yeah.
Paro.
dangerous, bro.
Literally a
Stay
state of fear,
dangerous
bro.
today.
Dubai, bro. Yeah.
Crazy, bro.
I don't even know what's going on. I'm so lost right now. But yeah, anyway.
Carry on, carry on. Go on.
You hear? Oh, what's that in
Accents
the
here.
private
Yay, accents here. Come on, accents, jump on.
That's mad.
Look how you got everyone shook, Jenna, with one line, man.
Yeah, man.
I'm
Because he
shocked. I
does
don't
this
even
all
know
the
why. I
time.
don't
Like,
even
you
know why I'm
already know
shocked. I'm just
where it's gonna go. You already know.
Panic in the disco, boy.
Write it in the chat. Write it in the private chat.
Protect yourself, Sarah. Capital letters. So practical.
Called a lawyer in advance, boy.
Yeah, man.
So now I'm saying, Zalidi, what do you reckon?
Bruv, do you know? Yeah, I don't want to sound like an idiot, but I still don't know what's going on.
Hey, in the private chat.
I looked in the private chat. I said, "What's going on? What the fuck?"
Come on, man. I can see.
I know. Come on, Zelina, man.
Oh no, not today.
I've
not
never
today.
heard you so impatient.
Not today.
Mad.
Not today. Nah. Do you want to know what it is? Obviously on the
Hurry
phone,
up,
it's a new setup, bro. So things are a bit different. You get me? But yeah,
Oh,
not
different,
today,
yeah, okay.
Yeah, no, not today. Not today. Not today. Sorry.
Got out to read, man.
Sorry, bro.
Say sorry to us too.
I'll never say sorry to a Liberian.
Wow.
No, I'm joking. Sorry.
Sorry. Happy Friday. Happy Thursday.
Eritrea.
Yeah, whatever, man. That's enough.
That's
we did it for you, man.
You know you're not allowed to sing like that in Eritrea. You get stuck.
No, you get shot.
Stand up, man.
You get stoned.
You get summoned and that.
Sing in Eritrea.
What do you mean? Are we allowed to
Best.
sing Eritrea? What kind of
Get beaten
Best
half to death
stones
in
in
a
your
piece of
face.
injera. Like, come on, man. You know.
A best stones in your face.
And a
ASAP.
headlock. Like you're done for, man.
Did you say the miswak on the face? What did you say?
Listen, Eritrea ain't even a real.
No, don't do
Eritrea
that.
ain't.
Suffocation.
Eritrea ain't even a real place, bro.
Oh,
I swear it came about like what was it 995 or what is it 995 or something?
Somali boy.
You don't even exist.
Nah, I asked him though.
When did Eritrea? When was Eritrea founded or whatever?
995, bro.
Man said the North Korea of Africa.
Nah, in that, bro. When Tupac died, yeah, them man invented their country.
Man said when Tupac died, bro, you get arrested.
Do her thing, please. Move
No, I asked him. Don't have that. He said your homeland ain't a country. You're gonna have that. Like,
Shut up, man. He's gonna do something.
What's going on? What do you mean? Defend Axum, Sarah. Defend Axum like you always do. Go on.
But she's hobby is D-block. Her hobby is D-block up, man. What are you doing, man?
All Axum said was Somali boy. Somali boy. Somali boy.
Boo.
Come on, man.
Yeah.
Do all Eritreans sound as racist as Axum?
No.
Oh my god.
I'm not racist.
No, you're not Eritrean either.
Oh wow.
Touche.
She's Ethiopian.
Let me show you something really fuckeries, yeah? Proper fuckeries.
We are ready.
A Florida man who ended up in jail after missing his first day.
I gotta hear that.
I can hear it.
Serving on a trial.
Today, DeAndre Somerville came to court on time.
I'll be back. I don't know why there's no sound coming out. Did you hear it?
We can hear it.
Yeah, we can hear it. We can hear it perfectly.
Fuck it, I'll leave it. Why can't I hear it?
We know it doesn't matter, man.
The 21-year-old apologizing to the judge after he says he overslept, missing his first day serving on a jury. Somerville, who had never been arrested, now has a criminal record for contempt and spent 10 days in jail with hardened criminals. The judge today...
I'm going to reload it. Let me reload it.
Now, this has to be fake.
Oh, my God.
It's not fake.
His first day serving on a trial.
Today, DeAndre Somerville came to court on time. The 21-year-old apologizing to the judge after he says he overslept, missing his first day serving on a jury. Somerville, who had never been arrested, now has a criminal record for contempt and spent 10 days in jail with hardened criminals. The judge today explained the punishment. The critics' charge was over the top.
Mr. Somerville was the only African American man, and represented a very important cross section of our community.
Okay, I'm sorry, but this
whoa. You sentenced him because he was the only black man on the jury and he represented an important cross section of our community.
Oh my God, he's taking the
man
piss.
came late for jury service. He ended up
I'm
in
gonna-
jail for 10 days.
I'm gonna make
Man says cross section.
Big up, one.
What up, man? Free DeAndre, man. What the fuck? What is this, man?
What's going on? Go on, deal with this.
I'm gonna
Oh,
say that
what we're really
the
doing?
judge might have been part of the clan. I'll make this a wild explanation. This is a wild
This
shit.
is a ritual. This is a ritual. I'm not having it. It's a fucking ritual.
And as well, this is why, you don't sign up to this shit. And if you do, and you have to, bruv, you avoid it. You make some excuse, bruv.
No,
You know what? Obviously, because I know someone that knows the difference. Some bullshit, bruv. You just waste to get out.
Nah, Zelina, you summoned, bro. They summoned you to
How'd you
do
get?
it.
How'd you get a jury do? Because I don't know.
I heard you got to do 10 days in jail. If
You want to get arrested?
Yeah, it's 10 days in
Basically,
jail.
no, wait, listen. Anything that can compromise the case, like for instance, say like I don't know, you say I know the defendant's cousin or something.
Yeah,
I've seen it. Like there's certain things that will basically make you void as a juror because it will make you impossible.
Yeah.
Take a picture with his cousin and just be like, "Yes, my friend."
I actually had a jury member that I knew still.
Yeah, conflict of interest.
Yeah, but he told them that he knows me.
Yeah.
He said he was like, no.
Would you rather him have stayed and then stayed?
Yeah, because it was a cool brother, but I think obviously you don't want it to get caught.
Yeah.
It was just like when the jury came in, he sat down. I'm looking at this brother. I'm thinking, I swear I know this brother, but obviously I've looked away. And then after they've gone for their recess, he's not come back. And they said, one of the jury members have said that they know the defendant. So
that's crazy.
Yo.
Now you
Oh my God. No.
Yeah.
Oh my
You could have
God.
set man free.
You know what? I remember exactly what it was. It is my brethren's brother. My brethren's brother. This happened to me twice. My brethren's brother.
Fucking hell, twice.
Yeah. Because the other time it happened to me is I got moved to some prison, and then when I got moved onto this wing, one of the officers was my brethren's older brother. And I was like, what? So I just carried on about my business, and they moved me off the fucking wing. Pussy, he told them that I know his big brother.
This is what I'm saying.
Is it? Doesn't it feel cold though? You know when you know the person and they act like they don't know you right now. You know them, and they act like they don't know you. That's the coldest. Huh?
You're just talking about on the street, bro. We're talking about in court.
No, not on the street. I mean, even in court or they're a gov or something, and they move like they don't know who the fuck.
No, don't act like you know me, bro. Don't do that. You don't know me.
No, but you can be excused if you're like a carer, if you're a student and you're going to say, I've got assignments coming up. If you say, I can't get there because of transport, like hardship issues.
Not if you're black, watch, all that shit's going to flop.
Yeah, it's going to go out the window. You better catch that bus for 5 hours.
There's got to be ways, man. Is there no religious beliefs that exempt you?
Ooh, I don't think
religious grounds.
No, what is it? What religion?
There's got to be a religious grounds.
During Ramadan, there's
that's it. Nah, of course there is, bro. There's got to be.
How?
Google it somewhere.
I don't want to participate in the judicial system because of my religion. I don't know, Jizz. It's crazy.
Well, according to my faith, this is Babylon. A Babylon thing. I don't know. What are you gonna say?
If you're locked
obviously
up,
they made it so you don't have to put your hand on the Bible. Because listen, now they've made it so not even now, but for a long time. There used to be this holy books thing, innit, where everyone had to put their hand on their holy book.
Yeah.
And then obviously atheists in that battle to say, look, do you know what I mean? I'm not putting my hand on no book.
Yeah.
Now you just say that you're gonna tell the truth.
We're gonna tell the truth. Okay. They changed it up.
I can't remember what they call it. Yeah, they call it something. But all
Well,
that
oath.
trying to make you take a vow and an oath and that in the
oath, yeah.
It's long, bro.
Can you be
testimony
on
for that.
jury service if you're wearing a niqab?
I have no idea.
Why not? What's it got to do? What's that got nothing to do with it?
You have to identify yourself, like show your face or anything like that.
Yeah, but it's like a passport, innit? How do you get on a plane if you're wearing a niqab? It's the same shit.
I think you're probably getting in. You have to identify. Once you're in the building.
Nah, I don't know, man. They ain't gonna let you cover your face in no courtroom, man. Unless it's
yes, they will.
You remember, innit? We're not a witness.
No, we can
Yeah.
do it.
Yeah, but you have to show that because you just said that you can't do it if you know the person, right? Conflict of interest, right?
Yeah.
Right. So you have to show that you're the person that your identity, that your ID card says, isn't it? So you have to show your face at some point.
Yeah, of course. Same thing as a bank, innit?
Yeah, but I'd think you do that on entry to the service. For instance, if they have like a hidden jury, then obviously they're still gonna. Do you get me? You're still gonna know who the people are, or they're still gonna know who the people are, but the person ain't gonna see their face. There's multiple times where I'm pretty sure they can't say nothing. Suppose I've got jury service and I'm in fear that this person might seek retribution because I've got on this jury now. Like you can't turn around and tell a juror you can't cover your. I don't know. Maybe you can. I don't know.
Yeah, you're not.
Question.
Someone Google it for me.
What would be the reason?
First of all, I want to know what gets you out of jury service, and then secondly, I want to know
sickness, a hospital visit,
diarrhea.
I got out of it 3 times by saying that I breastfed.
I saying you breastfed.
Yeah, you can do that. Yeah,
there you go, ladies. You lot are free. As long as you've had Did they check to see if you had a recent baby though?
No, even if you're a carer for like an elderly person or a brother or like, you know what I mean? You're a carer basically.
Yeah, but all these things you have to prove, innit? You have to prove. Right? You can't just. I don't know.
Of course.
They're gonna ask you, can you submit your carer's thingy? Or I don't know.
Stand up and say you're a racist. I'm pretty sure that will get you out of it.
Stand up and say,
yo, that's interesting, that one.
I just don't fucking like them.
Black power.
That is interesting.
He's guilty.
You know what? No, here we go. Turn up the first day with a swastika on your forehead.
You're probably trying to sell it, boy.
First day.
Don't do that.
You're going to get a lift out. Don't worry.
Man, you stand up, you say, fuck the jury, fuck this judge, fuck the whole goddamn judicial system.
Yeah, no, boy. You definitely got to slow down because you might end up spending a couple of days in the cell. Still,
yeah,
so.
contempt of court.
You got to hold the line. You get me?
In America, hey, listen, this brother was late and got 10 days. Hey, you're going to get life stuff for that.
Have you seen the video, yeah? Have you seen the video of the guy that keeps mouthing off to the judge, brother, and he's like, 10 days. It's like 30 days. The guy ends up with like 900 something, 500 something days.
That's proper wickedness, you know?
Fuck you.
No, but America
this is proper wicked.
It doesn't make sense, man.
So that's just what I'm saying.
That's just an ego battle at that point, though. You get me?
All right, this is what I'm saying. This. Oh shit!
How can a judge give you years for his ego? Fuck that. Man.
Exactly.
Do you know what I mean? Or whatever time for his ego. It's wickedness.
They make whole families move, man. I know people who were put on gang injunctions when they were 13 for things that their brothers did.
Yeah, so
and now you can't even go see your grandma. You can't go because you can't be in that neighborhood no more. And then if you get caught with the gang member, even at a birthday party, we're looking at 10 years.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Grown men can't get work because of gang injunctions. Not even what they did, what their brother did, because they were around gang members. But it's like my
speaking of fucked up shit, Jez, I posted something in the back. I may give it a quick check to see if it's cool to watch.
How does that work? I've never heard of that before.
What? Gang injunctions? It's like, what do you guys have here?
Yeah,
they got it over here. You're just not allowed to deal with certain criminals. Part of your license agreement.
Yeah. Like you can't be in certain neighborhoods. You can't be
when I come out of jail, they said man wasn't allowed fireworks.
What did you
It's
do?
part of my license agreement for the firearm.
Yeah,
If we catch you with that undercut, mate, you're getting back to jail. You're getting back to jail.
Now I get it.
Yeah.
Okay.
That's how when they label you a felon over here. That's how it is.
That's how they create.
There's certain shit you can't do for life.
Stop! He's got a 10 shot. He's got a 10 shot on him.
It's like I can't possess a gun. I can't possess a gun, and I can't be around anybody else. Anybody else that's in possession of it.
Probably in the house accidentally with someone's gun. Like you're gonna get.
Hey, Bourne. Sorry.
This is good food, Zellini.
Yeah. All right.
Yeah,
Hey, Bourne. Shut up, man. Do you know what I didn't realize? I didn't realize.
I hear
where
some
you are.
fatwa.
Shut up, man. Shut up, man. If you ain't like, can't hear me talking, shush, man. Yeah.
Wagwan, Zellini.
If you get caught, if you get caught with a gun over there, yeah, and then you get released on probation or whatever, and then you get arrested again, and you get arrested again, it's shut up, you fucking bully. Wagwan. No, but yeah, fucking if you get arrested and you get a gun charge, you get released and then you get arrested again. It's a federal gun charge the second time.
Yeah, it's a fed. Yeah.
Yeah, if you're a felon, a felon, it's federal. It's 5 years. 5 years mandatory.
It's mad, bro.
But you know, you can
get a bloody DUI.
You can do 2.5. But yeah, like if I ever get caught with a gun, I gotta go to jail. There's nowhere. I mean, even if I kill somebody and unalive somebody in self-defense, I still gotta get charged with the weapon.
Weapon, yeah. Because
No. If you scrabble with the gun and you take that gun and you disarm someone and clap them, you're gonna be good. Boy.
Oh yeah. Because I don't know. Yeah. Maybe I don't know. It's a good hypothetical. Maybe. But if it's if I'm in possession with it, if someone breaks in my home and I run and
got a gun in the house,
I gotta sit down.
If you got your gun and they say they bring the gun and you get it, or someone else brings the gun and you get it, you can use that. Yeah, man.
Yeah.
I don't know how that works. It's called
Hey, listen, shout out Treyav, man. You get me? But yeah, fucking.
I don't know though, man, because he sounded like he was singing songs.
He went a bit mad. You get me with the latest thing in the court, but yeah, you see America, but it's the states, it's the individual states.
It's a setup.
It's an actual
Well, it's the individual.
Once you have these felonies or whatever, you can't, like, for example, say your partner has a whatever, you can't rent a house with him because they won't let you because of him.
What?
Even though you're perfectly fine, like your whole life is ruined, bro. Like, finished.
Nah, I wouldn't say that, but it's harder. We'll just say it's
hard, bro. You know how hard it is.
Wait, Bourne, are you telling us? Are you a felon?
Yeah.
You a goddamn predicate?
Are you a goddamn predicate? Oh, you a two-time loser, huh?
You a predicate.
Non-violent, man. Possession of narcotics, man. Non-violent.
You just live in the penitentiary, huh?
You gotta say that, John. You gotta say non-violent.
There's different types of so there's violent felonies and non-violent felonies.
Yeah.
Oh, I didn't know that. Okay.
It's a lesser.
That counts in certain places. Like if you're going to look for a job, they're gonna say, okay, you got a felony. Okay, what is it for? Okay, all right, you're not. It's a non-violent charge. Okay, so some jobs will say, okay, if you're a violent felon, we won't hire you.
So you was on the chain gang, huh?
Nah. You know, it's crazy. I didn't do a lot of jail time though. I did probably like I didn't do a lot. I did like 18 months, but not a lot of jail time.
The whole of Tennessee got took down that year, boy.
I took more probation than jail time. I was like, fuck it. Give me the probation.
Was it Brick Squad Bird Gang got taken down?
Yeah, cuz
Do you in America do they have
niggas got football numbers off Bourne Rich.
Bourne Rich, in America, do they have different levels of like different category of prisons?
Yeah. You got your maximum security, minimum security, and shit like that. Yeah. Like I was in a minimum security. Like I left every day and to go to work.
You was in the one with the Peters in it.
Nah.
Yeah. You was though.
Time out. Playground.
I'm gonna tell you why I wouldn't be with them though. But
so you never hit the yard. You was never in Gen Pop.
Vaughn, was you in the PC?
He was on PC. He was on PC. He was on PC.
Yeah, Wiley.
You're PC, guys. You weren't you, Vaughn? You were.
Yo, what you in for, man? Yo, what you in for? You gonna eat them? You gonna eat them cinnamon, them honey buns?
Where's your papers, nigga? Where's your papers?
Hey, I do remember this though. My first day of jail, it was a dude talking to another guy. He was throwing up gang signs, and the guy way across the fucking bay, he was like, "Hey, what the fuck you throwing up over there?" And then it's like they got to arguing, and then it was like, "Let's just fall in. We can fall in." So they went in the bathroom, and everybody was like, "No, just them two." They went in the bathroom. And everybody watched out for the guards, and they just fought a fist fight in the bathroom. And I was thinking, what the fuck have I got myself into?
They were 60 days in. I don't know if you ever watched 60 Days In. That shit is so entertaining, man.
Oh, did you have to catch a fade, Born? How many fades did you have to catch?
I didn't. I did not, bro. Yeah. I played the funny guy role. I did
trying to talk loud and shit, trying to get the attention of the guards.
Calm down. You ain't doing too much of that. Shut the hell up.
You want to fight? You want to fight?
I'm crazy. I'm crazy.
Why are you shouting, nigga?
Back up.
Yeah.
Mind your business.
Mind your business.
Why are you saying you went to jail? These times it sounded like community service, man. You was out every day, going to work.
I didn't do hard.
He's never been jail. You know, Chipper would have loved it in jail.
And I ain't gonna lie though, but Jess, that's why I don't like that stereotype was like they raping other men in jail because it was gay people. It was gay people in jail. That's the West one thing.
Oh, so you turned gay in jail? Is that what you're trying to tell us?
No, it was gay people there. Like y'all gotta admit, gay people. I mean, you gotta think about gay people commit crimes.
You got booty bandits and booty warriors in there, and they're definitely taking the pussy.
Listen, I like you, and I want you.
Y'all watching too much TV, bro.
That's the pussy.
Y'all watching too much TV, bro.
That would be more prison, though. I don't know about
pussy burglary.
I bored. Where's Angola? Angola prison. Where's that?
Is that it's Louisiana, right?
Louisiana? Yeah. Carbusi told the story, but we caught man in the shower doing a bad thing, fam. That's down south.
But you see what I'm saying? That was a Lenny. But see, that's not nobody taking nothing. Is that they're gay? I mean, you got down low guys in there.
So you're saying they volunteered the.
That's what I mean. If that's the story that Zelini talking about, it's down low guys.
I know he proper tried to. I know. I see what you trying to do there.
What was you watching, bro? What was you watching, fam? It's sounding crazy.
Schiffer, you're the gayest of them all, man. Shut up.
Yeah, definitely, Schiffer, man. You just come to a corner.
Get me? Trying to go to jail with your cousin.
Jumped off.
Yeah.
She was like,
what? Like
man's out there trying to catch a life sentence with his cousin. I don't want to hear that from you.
Schiffer cousin does crime.
These times you members in jail sharing mattresses, move, man. Move.
Yeah.
How you sharing the mattress in jail?
They're not gonna tell Schiffer cousin he's gay, so we're not taking you to jail.
Out so quickly, man. I can tell.
Schiffer's like, take me to jail. Not me.
I'm telling you.
Oh, that's so funny. That was so funny.
Yeah. Oh my goodness.
Nah.
If Schiffer ever went to jail, you wouldn't hear the last of it. You wouldn't. He'd be talking about it all the fucking time. The time he went to jail. Oh my
you know, I've done 2 weeks on remand, and I swear to God, it was techie, bro. It was techie.
Schiffer would cry in jail though, because you know.
How would you know if I've been?
You would cry.
Hold on, wait a second.
I just want to go home. I just want to go home.
Yeah, man.
How would you know if I've been jail?
Hey, Zelini. The sheets are giving me bumps and
I got a rash on my face. I got a rash.
Yeah, but the thing is, how do you know I ain't already been to jail? How do you know I haven't already been to jail though? How would you know that?
Because you would have told us, Schiffer. Come on, man. This
no, that's not
we
true.
would know. We would know.
That's not true. I don't practice telling people uncouthness about myself.
Oh yeah, but Schiffer, stop it though, man. You don't need Joe. It's all right.
Just allow it. Where you trying to go?
You don't need to do this, bro. What you're doing now, you don't need to do this, bro. Promise.
Yeah, I know.
Like, what's Schiffer doing madness now? Get himself locked up just to prove a point.
Bro, I've been to Ross Clark jail, everybody. I've been to jail.
Ross Clark jail, huh?
I've been to jail. What are you talking about? I just don't. Just because I don't talk about it, don't mean that I've never seen a jail house.
Hey, man spent 8 hours in a local police station. Schiffer, that's not jail, man. Stop it.
No, I've been to actual jail. I mean that real jail. You know when you have to wait in the morning to come out of your cell, and then you have to you get to go gym and them type of things. You have to buy canteen.
Nah.
You have to buy canteen and stuff in there. Yeah,
what
you
was
have
your
to
prison
find.
number? What was your prison number?
Literally
I
sounds
don't
like
remember
me
that shit. I ain't trying to remember that shit.
How long was you in there for?
I was in. Boy, depends what time. What time are you talking about?
What? You ain't trying to figure
Yo, Schiffer. Schiffer, you don't have to go to jail, you know.
Why do you do this to yourself, brother? Why do you do this? Why do you do this?
What time are you talking about? No, I've been to jail a few times. I've been there a couple of times, man.
Man's just thinking of the next lie to tell you that. Schiffer, stop it, man. Stop it.
I've been jail a couple of times, brother. I was in Belmarsh way before man was even 8. Man was even a big person yet. Man was like 17 or just turning 18. Man was in big Belmarsh. What are you talking about?
You don't have to go to prison, you know, Schiffer.
No, I've been to jail though.
Tell him again, man, because I don't think he understands.
I don't know.
I've been to jail, man.
It's not cool, bro. You don't get any points for it. Yeah.
Bro, I'm just saying, isn't it? Like, I went to jail, and jail weren't that bad. Jail's not that bad. If you're in
What year
like,
did you
maybe
go to
if
jail,
you're in,
Schiffer? What jail did you go to, Schiffer?
but I've been to a few different jails. Like I
Yeah,
said,
name
like
them.
which
Name
time
them.
you
Come
want
on.
to talk
What
about?
jails? What jails?
I've been Brixton. I've been Brixton jail.
You was a...
Man was in Brickley, case.
Go on.
Brixton jail, yeah? Okay.
Go on.
Yeah, I was in Bricky, man.
Yeah,
And I've been to
the
year. I'm not gonna say the year. I'm not gonna say the year, but I would say I was in Brixton. I was in Brixton, and I was on the Brixton for a little while. But
Name
before
the
I was in
wing and
Brixton,
name the wing and name the fucking spur user.
Yeah, he said Belmarsh.
I weren't in Brixton for long years. I was on the induction wing, yeah. And then I was on the Brixton radio station in the jail, yeah. I tried to get a job working in the clink, but they wouldn't take me into the clink. So I had to get a job doing like construction. Hence, that's my thing. But long story short, yeah, I was in Thameside. Then I got released in the countryside because they said they didn't want me to go back to London because I was doing too much fuckeries. But yeah, so I was in like Oxford. I was in Bullingdon. Do you know about Bullingdon? Do you know about
You guys are
Bullingdon?
gonna, I don't know what he's talking about, by the way. So Mzanini, you're the one who's doing the maths right now.
No,
Yeah, man. I was in Bullingdon.
This is a great script, but continue.
I was in Bullingdon, yeah, and I was the orderly. I was the orderly on the wing. I'm just being honest.
You was the orderly on the wing.
Yeah, I was the orderly. I was like the guy that has to organize everyone, tell everyone what to do and shit.
So at that time when you was in jail for that period of time, what was you in jail for?
Drugs.
And how long was you in there for?
A while.
What's a while?
Not that long.
What's not? Bro, you keep saying vague shit, bro. Bro, people that have gone to jail, bro, like more often than not, they remember like their time, like what they done. Do you get me? There's certain things that they don't forget.
I was there a couple years.
Huh?
A couple
years.
No, I'm only joking. I was there for 1 year. I was there for 1 year. I was in jail for 1 year, man.
Well,
I only had to do 1 year behind the door.
Have you still got your ID card?
I don't, all of that stuff I threw away. When I came out of jail, I'll be honest with you, I came out of jail and my mum at the time was really ill. Like she was actually dying.
You've been jailed twice. You've been jailed twice, isn't it, Schiffer?
The first time I went jail, I was in Belmarsh. Yeah, the first time.
I believe you now. Still, I believe you. I know
that's making sense.
Yeah. But that time I was on remand. The first time they sent me jail, I never committed the crime. They just thought maybe because I was black, fuck it, just throw him in a cell. He's gonna get convicted anyway. So I was in there for months. They weren't that long. It was a few months. And then all of a sudden they found enough information and evidence to realize that the things they thought that I'd stolen, I was getting done for robbery and stealing and stuff, but the items they found in my house all belonged to me. And all the receipts and everything were provable. So yeah, I was in jail for a crime I didn't even commit, but it is what it is.
That's horrible.
Liberties, man. Absolutely.
Free the guys. Free the guys.
Man. Yo, free DeAndre, man. Guy was
There's bare
late.
people like that in jail
10
as well.
days.
There's bare people in jail who didn't do nothing, and it's like maybe it was the wrong that you fitted a description or the wrong day, the wrong place, wrong time. You was just there, innit? And it just looked like it was you now, but
They're just
obviously,
fishing for something to pin on you.
yeah.
Anything.
When you're black, they want you, man. They
Why
want you. Man.
fishing? Why fishing?
Oh my god, I didn't even think about that.
Oh my god, nah.
No, I swear to God, I didn't even think about that.
If I don't have that.
Trying to call you a trout, bro.
You knew exactly what you were doing.
No, one guy,
You knew exactly what you were doing, yeah?
So you ended up on the hook and that mad thing. You was living in maggots and that.
I told you already though, I'm not a fish, I'm a sea lion. I eat fish. I eat fish for breakfast, man.
Trying to take man for barracuda. I don't.
You can't take man for fish. Man a barracuda. Listen, man a big time sea lion out here.
Parrotfish.
Man a big time sea lion out here. What are you talking about?
Try to take man for sturgeon.
Master sea lion, you know.
Listen, don't ever disrespect the sea lion of
What's the
Judah.
other one? Was it bass? Yeah, try to take man for
Yeah,
bass.
sea bass. Yeah, try to take
Now you know how to water, man. How you man gonna sit here like this? Nah, ask them. You're really gonna let them disrespect the sea lion of Judah like this? You're really gonna allow this to happen?
Sea lion of what? No.
You're gonna sit here allowing this?
Oh man, you're in that mood.
Too funny, man.
I am the sea lion of Judah, though, man. Allow me, man.
You're funny, man. You're funny. I'll give you that, bro.
Right. So yeah.
Yeah, it's the biggest load of bullshit I have ever seen in a long time.
Can't see the video.
This is crap.
Can't see a video,
Like you know racism is bad in America when a black man can get thrown in jail at someone else's trial. That's like some M. Night Shyamalan twist ending racism. The judge is like, the defendant is free to go, but we find this black juror guilty. Take him to jail.
Mad. Yeah,
I mean, think about it. Felicity Huffman committed fraud and only got 14 days for fraud, right? This guy came late to jury duty and he gets 10 days and he got a year of probation. He gets community service and a fine.
Are you crazy?
Yeah.
And a
that punishment
record.
does not fit the crime. That would be like on a flight. If like the flight attendant caught you unbuckling your seatbelt during takeoff and they just kicked you out the plane. Get out! What's even worse is that reason that the judge gave, right? The judge is like, no, I'm punishing you because you were the only black juror and we needed.
Just ask the floor.
That's mad. It still feels unreal. It feels unreal. But I wouldn't.
Yeah, it feels like a Boondocks episode.
It doesn't feel
It
real.
doesn't
Yes,
even feel real. Mad.
The judge was setting an example, man. He's the only black juror. Look, they need more black people to be scared that if they don't turn up, you're gonna get in trouble. You better be here. Yeah,
And you
they
know
need
what
to put that fear
Everyone
of God
better
in
live
them.
with their grandma. I'm going to live with my grandma.
Listen. What happened was that judge there was taking retribution for the other week when man tried to fly the fucking bench and Clark the judge.
The one that got away.
Yeah. Man said, fuck it. No, obviously they caught him, but man said, fuck it, innit? Yeah, you're black, he's black. You
I'm
gotta
going
go.
to hit my quota today.
But he ends up with a record, right?
Yeah.
He ends up with a record. So he has to declare that every time he goes to get a new job or whatever. That is an absolute piss take.
He should appeal it though. I'm just and he's a kid. That's the worst. It's a kid. It's just horrible. I swear to God.
You can't even say that race had nothing to do with it because he specifically even said.
Yeah, he said it. Yeah.
I know damn well they see that pad. And I know she feels that pad.
Dirty little
Why
hamster.
are you in the water with that pad? Look at her. She's going to try to low-key take it out.
Oh, Jed.
Not a bloody floaty.
Nah, boy.
That pad out that water. So y'all just gonna watch the pad float around.
And this is why I don't do public
Wait a
swimming
minute.
pools.
That's a girl peeing in the water? Get that pad out
Atom,
that
is this the
water.
kind of stuff your sisters are
Why
doing?
is it still
Right,
floating?
just acting like it didn't just come off her bloody ass.
No, this is not real. It's not real.
Not her turning around like it ain't hers. Go get that pad.
What in the red rocket is
Get it out the water. And y'all get out the damn water while she got that pad.
Why are they
Who's
still
filming that?
Water, exactly.
Girl, what is wrong with you?
I'ma just be
Hey, Africa, wagwan for your
Not
sister
her
cousin, man.
dripping it in the water.
disgusting.
Girl,
Nah, who's no.
I
No,
know
who's
you
filming
fucking.
this?
Why did you throw at him?
I know you lied.
Why did
Now she got it back and everything.
Oh my goodness, my
Girl.
vanilla colored family.
No.
What is this?
Oh,
know you-
no.
What did she do? I missed it. What happened?
Oh hell no!
You put it in the trash.
Yo.
Yo, fuck
No,
off.
it's not real, man.
No, this is not.
I'm done. I'm done with you guys. I'm done.
No. I'm done with humanity.
Eritrea, stand up. Eritrea.
Shut the fuck up. This has nothing to do with me, man.
He deserves.
I'm only joking, that's all, man. You get so hyped so quick. But
No,
nah, this is your sister. You need
I
to talk
can't.
to your sister, man.
Listen, Shifa, nah, this is not. Well, why were they
She's
even the
one of your
ones?
sisters.
Listen, why were the other ones still in
One,
the
why
water?
you wearing a pad? Like, you're not gonna
Man
see
said,
that.
what the bloody hell?
No, that was actually disturbing. The way she wiped on the girl's arm.
No, but who wears a pad in a pool? Like
In a pool,
gold,
like, I thought it was a
Well,
pad.
obviously,
Yeah,
women. Like, duh.
No,
Yeah, that was a red bottom believer right
that's
there.
not a woman. That's a creature. That's a
She
creature.
didn't have
That's
a
not a
bath.
woman.
What is this nastiness?
That
Ew.
wasn't real, man.
Oh,
That was real. It was real.
Nah, that was a setup. Who's filming it? Who was filming it from that angle?
He was filming it, man.
The fuck was that? Someone from the
Letting everybody
from the
swim in the
hotel?
blood.
And why would he
Yeah,
jump
he
back
was
in the
still in
water
there.
and that? And then she
You
went
don't know
and
you
wiped.
swim with your pads on, man. Don't act
She
like you
went
don't
and
swim with your pads
she
on.
went and wiped it on someone.
Shifa,
wiped it
women
on
just
somebody.
with tampon, yeah? Tampons, they do. But pads? Are you stupid? Like,
I think I'm in a bad
Yeah, I'm
mood.
just saying,
No,
like, there's nasty girl out here that
Pissed
would
me
do
off.
that
I
without
don't know why
second
that
thought.
just pissed
Like,
me off.
you lot just shouldn't be allowed to swim
No,
on
but
your
if
cycle. You shouldn't be allowed. You should be banned.
say that to
The
our
swimsuit is not
swimming
built to
teachers,
hold a
though,
pad,
Shifa.
anyways. Like, how is the swimsuit even holding your pad? Did people not see she was wearing a pad when she jumped in? And the maths is not mathing for me. Like, what's going on?
Okay,
Guys?
so we're gonna talk about this, yeah? I'm pissed at swimming teachers, like forcing us to be in the pool while you're on your periods. Yes,
That's
cool.
nastiness. Yeah, that's nastiness. I'm pissed at that too. I'm upset.
Yeah, when you're going.
We need to write a letter.
Secondary school.
How can you force you to go swimming on your thing? That's disgusting.
Yeah, yeah, it is, and they forced us. Yes,
that's
And they want other people in the pool with you. Nah, that's not fair. I'm writing a letter.
We didn't even have a swimming.
We were never forced to go in.
yeah, you say they force you, but if you said I'm not getting in because this is the reason, they can't push you in the swimming pool, bro.
No,
I'll be like, I'll bleed out all over the pool.
Over here, they don't give
Yes,
swimming
yes, my
lessons
brother.
at
Yes, my
secondary
brother.
school.
Yes, well done.
Salam, everyone.
Oh,
I
God.
just gotta ask, who's cosplaying? See, cosplaying is when you dress up as something that you aren't or someone you aren't. I am a Muslim woman. I wear what a Muslim woman wears. I dress like that. So, who's cosplaying here? I think you need to learn the words that you're trying to use because they ain't working for you. Salam, everyone. I just gotta ask, who's cosplaying? See, cosplaying is when you dress up as something that you aren't or someone you aren't. I am a Muslim woman.
Hey, Wallahi Quran, some of it explains.
Mad. Where is Sarah?
Is this what you? Is this what you were doing, Emily?
No, but hey, that's nothing to do with me. Don't call my name. But if you want smoke, I have my own files. I'm just saying. So just like,
No.
that was
Wait. Where is Jedi?
He's run off, man. But don't worry, man. Don't worry. All I'm saying is,
another one. Yeah.
Boss.
Man,
let's see them ghetto youth representing Vibes Cartel. All right, you know what? Let me tell you this right now, my blood, my fun, my people. Yeah, man. Yeah, this is a small place in Kenya, out of Jamaica. Yeah. Portmore. Okay, so we got Portmore in Kenya. Yeah, we got Portmore in Kenya. So you can tell your fans from Jamdown if they wanna come to Kenya, Portmore, they can come. Okay. I said this. Yeah. I can come to Jamaica and still I can come with them to Kenya, right? Okay. I represent Jamaica. Just give them a freestyle, this them goody. All right, let me discuss, Yeah. I can see some of my haters saying that I should be of my own other than Vibes Cartel, right? Yeah. But I'm compared with the greatest Vibes Cartel, so me say this. Me no afraid that your bulldog go for your army, go for your tanker, go for your up this, go for your pamper. Oh. Come touch me now, touch about me now. Oh. Come touch me now, touch about me now. Me no care where you come from, Say something, make your speed catch me. Wall boss, free wall boss, God of them, God's away say. Free wall boss. Oh, wall boss.
To be honest with you, I don't
Yeah, man, let's see them get to you to represent.
Yeah, wild boss. Eh.
That was
That
underwhelming.
doesn't irritate me. I don't know. I don't know.
That was fine. Yeah.
That was good. That was good.
That was underwhelming.
Come touch me now. Touch your bosom now.
Something. No.
I preferred M.
Pick up the Kenya. Pick up the Kenya.
So something. Make your feet catch me. Hey, Kenya, stand up. That shit's funny, man.
I've actually found that what's it called?
Okay.
That was a grown man with baby teeth, man.
Another one. Okay.
Another one.
So me and you've been in a relationship for some time now, and I just gotta
That's a
ask,
grown man with baby teeth.
how do you know you love me?
You don't want the answer to that.
Yes, I do.
No, but like you really don't. And I'm the type of person I'm always gonna tell you the truth no matter what.
Right.
And you don't want the answer to that.
I want the honest, truthful answer to this.
I promise you, like if I
feel like
tell
you
you the
don't.
answer, we might break up.
I want the answer.
You sure? No, like you sure? Like I'm really giving you the chance to back out of this. Are you sure? 100% positive. This is what you want.
I am 100% sure I want the answer.
Your pussy is trash. Your pussy is trash.
Man.
Wait, I'm confused.
Wow.
How...
That was savage.
No, but she asked for it though.
Yeah, she forced it out. But...
Wait a minute.
But then I'm glad he told her, innit? It's better to know than not to know.
She said, "How do you know you love me?" And he said, "Your pussy's
yeah,
fat."
exactly.
Yeah, pussy shit. But you're a nice person. That's basically.
Oh.
Well, that's not what I took from it. I took from it that he likes trashy pussy.
No, he liked her, but the pussy is trash. That's what he's saying. He's saying he loved her.
She said, "How do I know you love me?" Right?
And he said, "Because your pussy's shit, but I'm still with you." I still
when
like
did he say, "I'm still with you"?
No, but that's what he means, though.
Okay.
Yeah, that's what he means.
Oh yeah, you lot getting out, innit? Yeah.
Yeah. But to be fair, if I was her, I'd
God.
be grateful I'd heard that, then not know that.
But how do you improve?
I think most women don't know that, though. I think
Are there exercises or courses she can go on? I mean, we can't just leave her in the trash. She must be able to like.
Yeah, that should have been the next question. So what's trash about the pussy? Yeah.
And then what if he turned around and said everything?
Train
This
herself.
is what I was gonna say.
And like, yeah, she needs extra credit. Like, what can she do? Is there like,
what can you do?
Is it a fail?
Somewhere. I don't know.
Why would you upload that?
If he says, to be honest, yeah, it's just the texture of your pussy is a bit.
Wow. He's saying it's nature, not nurture.
Game over. Fatality.
Okay.
I get his point, though. No, I get his point. A pum pum is like a service station, like, or like. It's like a service, not a service station like that. I mean, like, like when you take your car into the garage, and it gets tuned up and it comes out feeling good.
Yo, this one's on a bad one today. I can tell by his evil laugh. He's on a mad mode today. He got the evil laugh tonight.
I just love
Men, or
it.
would you stay? Men. Would you stay if you loved your girl but her pussy was trash?
Yeah, but I just have other
Yeah.
pussy. I just have other pussy to smash. Like,
Yeah.
simple.
Yeah, I suppose that's
Very
what
simple
we do.
solution.
I probably cheat on her, but I stay with her.
Very simple solution.
You lot are evil, man.
You would do the same shit. I don't lie.
No. Listen, he has to. He has to say this. He's next to him. He has to say this.
There's no real way of knowing though, because you cheat even if her pussy was good, right?
No, do you know what the thing is?
Not necessarily.
Black men don't cheat.
Yeah, no,
you
yeah,
man
not
are tripping.
necessarily.
Listen, you lot are tripping. Now, be
I see what
honest.
you tried to do there, but you failed. Yeah, don't even try.
Delete me. No, I'm sorry, bro. I have to say this, bro.
Because everything that you say just doesn't connect.
Bro,
If
a girl's pussy is
honest.
really trashy, she could have the most beautiful face and the most lovely body in the world, and the pussy's trash, your dick will shrivel like a shrimp. There will
So,
be no more
ladies, have you
feeling.
ever stayed with a man that's got an ugly penis?
Yeah, go on, thank you.
Yeah, have you ever stayed with a man who's got an ugly penis?
No.
What's an ugly penis?
No, but that's not what we're doing here. With a man who couldn't make you come. What about a man who can't make you come? Are you staying?
No.
And that's what he means. When he's saying the pussy's trash, he's saying that, 9 times out of 10, I'm just beating
I wouldn't
my
stay
dick
with a
against
man
the
who's
wall.
got an ugly penis either. It'd
What's
make me feel
ugly,
sick.
Jibs?
You're looking way too hard. You don't look at the fire while you're poking. You don't look at the mantelpiece while you're poking the fire, Jupiter.
No, I think men can have an ugly penis.
Yeah, that sounded crazy, but whatever. All right, cool.
It's true though. Like, I'm not looking at that. Look,
for men, that's
come
true.
on, man.
For men,
Yeah.
that's true. I don't think it's true for women though.
Why'd you say that?
Because I just think that there are ugly penises out there. Maybe it's just me, but I do think there are.
How many have you seen?
What makes a penis attractive?
Lava.
I'm not going to go into that.
You've just asked that.
Bro, it's an appropriate question. It's an appropriate question. It actually is. No, it really ain't.
No, I'm not going to go into that, but you can get.
Listen, Jupiter said that there are some penises that are attractive and some that ain't. So I'm inquiring.
Why are you inquiring? Why are you inquiring? Leave that to the females. Let them inquire.
No. Do you know what? It's fine. It's fine to inquire because no, bro. As a man, it's important.
So what makes it attractive, Pete?
Bro, listen,
you're getting clipped.
bro,
you're getting clipped. You're done.
Bro, listen. You can clip me all you want because you're going to end up looking stupid. I'm going to tell you why. It's important for a man to know and understand why a woman finds something attractive. That's an important thing to know. Now, obviously, if we're just going to be childish, then you lot can clip it and make 1,000 clips. I don't give a fuck. I'm just saying, like, I think it's a relevant question. Could you answer that, Jupiter?
No, I'm not going to tell you what I like. No.
No comment.
You let in the comments are vicious, bro.
What did you say?
Oh, shit.
Brother.
You not fucked it up, man. You made her not want to answer the question now.
Okay, Shifa. What's a trashy pum pum? What is a trashy pum pum?
A trashy pum pum, one that's open like a cave. One where it feels like you're throwing a hot dog into the Euro tunnel. Yeah, literally.
Oh my
Lord have mercy. You
God.
did ask Axum.
Why?
Is that okay?
Why?
Okay. Oh, so you were just saying
The one with the lips that look like droopy dog. Anyone that's got the lips like droopy dog. Nah, yeah, that one's not attractive neither.
Man say corned beef hash.
Yeah, you know the ones where you have to lift the lips up just to see the clit. You have to lift up and unflap the lips.
Man say roast beef.
Pussies like that. That's mad.
Yeah, some of them pussies look like bats. They look like bats. Nocturnal motherfuckers.
When she asked the question, he should have taken the phone off her because I would have loved to see her reaction when he just
her face,
yeah.
Oh, Zalini, you know you get them pum pums that's got them little shrivel up kind of like the flaps that hang over, then it curls up into itself like it shrivels up.
going on right now.
Oh wow, okay. Big up Rion, big up the chat, hit the PayPal folks. Yeah, smash like that.
I don't think he's talking about reality. I've never heard of these kind of things.
No, it happens. You get the ones that curl up, they curl upwards. Yeah, and then you got really thick vagina lips. They actually look like camel lips.
What do you mean they curl upwards? I don't know what you mean.
Shriveled.
You obviously don't have that one.
I Jupiter.
But if you look around,
Schiffer, don't take the piss, man. Relax, man. Jupiter. Schiffer said, "Have you got an innie or an outie?"
What does that mean?
Only you would know that. You don't have to tell us. Don't answer a silly question. But some women do have innies and some have outies, isn't it? Some is tucked in.
But we don't understand this, yeah? We actually don't understand
what you're talking about.
No, we don't understand.
Why are you like to oblivious? Like, obviously, if we're talking about vaginas and we're saying innies and outies, like, what you don't have no idea what we're talking about now.
They know, Zelini. They're playing games.
I know,
you know
about
acting, them vaginas, man.
It's shit acting as well. I know.
Bro, just because they know their vaginas look like a manta ray floating in the ocean.
Whoa. Ladies, I'm not saying none of that. I don't know about all that.
That's what it looks like, though. Vagina literally looks like a manta ray with the lips. When it's got the big lips and it folds out, it's like a big bird. It's like, it's like a sea bird.
You're born wagwan, man. What you saying?
My bad. I was on the phone. What's up?
Not pastrami pussy lips, though. That's ridiculous. Why would you even say such a thing? Yeah, that's crazy. Now, if your pom-pom lips look like 2 slices of ham slapped together.
Are you in the car? You in the car?
You know it, man. You know it, bro. Obviously.
Why would you say I'm in the car?
Right now, wilding out on us.
My missus was the one that said pastrami, and I just thought about it. I said, nah, if it looks like 2 slices of ham slapped together, fuck yeah,
though, but like obviously in reference to what you said earlier, it's like the equivalent for a man. You get me? So it's like if it looked mad as a man, you'd probably think twice. Like, what the? Do you know what I mean? It could easily turn a brother off.
Yeah, I can believe that if it looks mad. But some of the descriptions is going on about.
They're a bit wild still. I know. I haven't experienced.
I'm still trying to work out what curls up.
them octopus bits. You know the octopus bits. You know those octopus bits. No, do you know what it is? I'll be honest with you, yeah. I think it's mainly white women and Asian women that get that. They get them octopus bits.
Oh shit!
It's mainly white and Asian women. Black women, yeah. I'll be honest with you. Black women, they get the long lips. The black women get the long lips, you know.
So they get camel toe. All of the women but what's this curling up? What is it that's curling up?
Your shriveled up vaginas, yeah, them shriveled up vaginas.
Oh
I don't know what you mean.
What kind of females are
That's
you dealing
probably
with?
why black women are more fertile, because they one don't shrivel.
Schiffer, where have you been, bruv? Like,
where have you been?
Well, all I know is I'm very fertile, so.
Oh, I've been Googling.
Oh my God.
You've been
all of this shit real. All of this real.
I'm done with this guy.
Like OG.
Hey, listen, just Google vagina lips. You'll see a whole bunch.
That's what you do, like in your spare time.
Well, when we're having conversations about it, yeah.
Oh my God! Have you shown your girlfriend which one hers looks like?
No, but ultimately, I wouldn't.
Listen, Jupiter, at least my fat on my stomach doesn't cover my vagina lips.
All right. You don't need to be going there.
Oh, what's that?
You don't need to go there, mate. I didn't. That wasn't me. That wasn't me, and I don't think that was appropriate.
I don't know where that comes from. I don't know why someone got so upset to be so rude.
We don't get your
drinks
on
pop. My stomach doesn't go down that far either. Sorry.
Tell her, Jupes.
Do you try to call you the beluga, Jupes?
I got what you call a pot belly, but I haven't got a belly that actually hangs below my vagina. You weirdo.
What?
Well, anyway, like I was saying, I haven't shown anyone any of the pictures I'm looking at. All I done was a little bit of discovery.
Oh,
and
she meant
now I'm
overlap.
relaying what I discovered.
That overlap belly. Oh yeah, sorry.
Yeah, we wasn't talking about that though. Let's get
No,
off of
I
that
was just
subject.
trying to make sure I knew what she was talking about. Relax, man.
Yeah, but you got them vaginas, yeah, that look like it looks like the end of Poseidon's trident. You know, like the top of the trident.
Look what you did, bro, man. You got your whole
No,
girl.
just causing problems, man.
Collateral
Fork
damage.
in the road.
And everything.
Fork in the road.
I'm not coming competitive. I ain't
And then you got
fighting
them
no one's
vaginas that
position.
can't close. You know the
Maybe a
one that
little
can't
bit,
close.
Jeeps. Just a tad.
No, I'm not. I don't care. If people want to think I've got a mashed up pussy, who's bothered?
Yeah. Fuck them. Fuck them, Jeeps. Oh yeah.
No, fuck Hector. I enjoy what I've got.
Yes, Jupiter. Yes.
You know what I mean. I'm content.
Sorry, did he say you?
Yeah, I fuck
No,
Hector.
but
Yeah.
what, Isolina, what about them vaginas that don't close? What,
No, my
Isolina,
English guys, can you help me?
Isolina, what about them vaginas that just they can't close? It's like a wind tunnel. Like if you open the window, you'll probably hear the wind whistling through there.
Did you hear what I heard? Was my brain
Yeah,
just
yeah. I heard it. Okay. Yeah.
No,
I think one way around.
No.
Who whistled, man?
I think you meant to say your man handles his business with you, not you.
I mean, let's be honest. If a bloke walks
No, Sarah. She said what she said. Like we all heard what Sarah said.
Yeah, you all heard it, and you're going to interpret it the wrong way, but that's up to you. But the fact of the matter is, if some bloke walked up to any woman and said, "Oh, I like the look of your pussy," you'd think, "Well, you're a fucking
How
freak,
did you even see
mate."
it though? To walk up to me.
Yeah, exactly. What you been doing? Yeah, you know.
Stop the voice.
So you know, fighting on here to sort of say my pussy looks the best would be ridiculous to me.
It's
Yeah,
not
this is
called a pussy
definitely
anyway.
you versus Shifa, sis. There's no you and Shifa.
It's called a whispering eye. It's called a whispering eye.
Yeah, funny enough, that's what weird looking fucking penises look like. Like the eyes off centre. Yeah.
It's the whispering
Stop saying my name.
She's not even here. We're not even here at this point. Let's be up, guys. We're not here.
Anyway, it's all going off tonight.
Do you know what else some men get as well that's off-putting and disgusting looking? Where they've got those really saggy balls.
You're going on mute, yeah? Hey, ladies, yeah, let me know when you get that done. Yeah, cool.
No, I don't mean where they hang naturally. I mean where they're really fucking droopy and it's obvious and it's awful.
What, are those the ones you like on your face, Droops?
Awful.
No.
The Cockney accent is just adding an extra pizzazz to it as well. They're just fucking awful. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Just absolutely fucking awful.
Yeah, fucking awful. And you think to yourself, surely that fella when he sits down, he must sit on his own fucking bollock.
Right.
Yeah.
Yo, the dunya is just
Hey, Jeep, someone in the comments said, are you into teabagging?
No.
I don't know what that means or what that is. I don't know.
No, I'm done with you.
What is
No,
that?
I'm
didn't go there.
No, I'm not here no more. Stop it. Bye.
What's the matter, Axel? What's the matter?
She's gone to buy some tea bags.
That was a bad one.
Shut the fuck up, Chifa, man.
Oh my days.
This whole conversation in the
saying that you're into something would suggest that you like that above all other sex acts, and that's not fair to say with me.
I know. It's fuckery. People in the comments got no manners. I don't know why they think this is We're having a big grown-up conversation and you don't want to be fucking silly.
Yeah, she likes big balls and she can't deny.
No, she said.
No, I just told you I
like
don't. I think they're like old man balls, aren't they?
No, you said you don't like saggy balls.
Yeah, yeah. You know when you see some of those fucking cartoons and that, and they draw them with them all fucking saggy, it's like, ooh.
Yo, is this what happened?
Have you ever watched? I'll tell you what.
She sounded
worse
disgusted
than that,
and angry at the same time.
yeah, I was really offended. Have you ever watched Naked Bodies, Naked Attraction? Oh my god, there's some right weirdos on there and all.
Oh,
I never knew there was such a variety of fucking until, yeah, honestly.
Until.
Are we talking about a variety of ball bags?
Naked Attraction. all of it. It's weird.
Why do you sound excited?
This feel like man just perked up. Like what?
I'm just confused. I don't know. I want to know what we're talking about here. What are we
man
talking
said
about?
variety, you know. Like,
Variety? What?
What the hell?
What are you doing? That's what I heard.
What are you on, brother?
Yo, boy,
No, but if you're talking about variety, then
I think what's worse is the lopsided people. Yeah.
What?
On Naked Attraction, have you never seen the lopsided ones? It's weird.
No, I've only seen one, and that's it. I don't want to see another one.
You lot are fucking cracking me up, man.
Catalogue of balls.
yeah, but you know, Zellini, you know that women are wonky already, man. Most women are going to be a bit wonky because then they got one breast smaller than the other.
We're talking about a little bit wonky. On that show, it was fucking miles apart. One away and one
Nah,
away.
but dupes though. Nah, but
One
dupes.
foot
If
shorter
we're
than the
being
other.
fair, but if we're being fair though, like what about the women with like one breast down into their kneecap and the other one's by their shoulder? Like,
yeah, I agree with that. That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. Where they're wonky, they're not.
What
nice.
you ain't seen gal with drain pack titty, Sarah? Like what are you doing it? Stop acting like you ain't seen them go over her shoulders twice. Stop it, man.
Over her shoulder. What are you doing?
Yes, breast will loop in her arm and that. Come on, man, stop this, man. You know you've seen this, man.
Yeah,
I'm not even being dumb.
Yeah, but there's some. There's some that you think,
always some of something.
These people, they seem to have decent normal bodies, and then they walk off as they're walking off the stage. Their asses are weird.
Gal's got one areola like a fucking 1p, and the other one's like a £2
like,
crate.
What's going on there?
You ain't complaining.
You
ain't complaining.
Which one are you gonna cater to, Zellini?
Yeah, like why did your fucking
areola
like a euro
in the thighs or something? You think what's going on there?
Do you treat them both equally though, Zellini?
I try to. You know, I try to, but there's always some inequality because you know what I mean. It's just yeah, but I do try my best still.
Do you go for the underdog? Do you go for the smaller one?
Yeah, it depends on the day. Do you know what I mean? Depends on the day.
No, but for real though, the issue is for women that not wearing the good bras, yeah, and they during puberty.
No, do you know what it is, Axum? A lot of people don't alternate when they're breastfeeding because they don't realise that.
How would you know, Sneaks?
It's true.
Mad.
They get too comfortable on one side.
Yeah, but I'm talking about young women that has this problem, right? A really huge difference between the titties. So it's
about as much times as you say the word bum, Sneaks, yeah? Yeah. Sorry, go on, continue. Sorry.
No, you want to talk about bums, which is a bit odd.
No, Sneaks does. She said, how much times do I say the word areola? She said I like to say that word.
I'm surprised that you've got all excited over the word bum.
Oh, that was a trap, Zellini. You walked into that one.
Well, it's not really because I'm clearly talking to Sneaks. It's in the chat, and if you just read the chat, you can see like correlates. Anyway, never mind. Yeah, go on.
Yeah. That poor girl.
Sneaks. Touche, man. Touche.
There was somebody, I don't know if it was a true depiction of him, right? But on these shows, on these channels, there was one poor bloke who had a picture of his penis pushed around, right? And the only reason I unfortunately got to see it is because they flashed it up on the screen, which I didn't find very funny. That really made me angry. But it looked like, have you ever seen those old-fashioned light switches that are round and they've got the little flick bit in the middle?
Yo, Schiffer, I think she's talking to you, Schiffer.
I was like, fucking hell, is that real? Madness.
What was it, like a micro penis?
Yeah, it was really fucking weird. It was a grown man though, because it was a big fat bloke.
Africa, have you seen Silence of the Lambs?
Yeah.
Do you remember Buffalo Bill?
Oh no, I can't really remember many of the things. No, I don't remember. Oh, the one who pulled the skin off. Did he?
Yeah.
Yeah.
He pulls the skin off the faces and that. Yeah. That's who Zellini wants to be like when he grows up.
Yeah, but what made you think of that?
Exactly.
That gay comment really got you in it. Sorry, bro. I only joking.
All right, Buffalo Bill, man. Stop dancing naked with girls' clothing on.
He went from talking about pussy to ripping off someone's face. I don't get it.
I never said that. We were talking about Buffalo Bill, actually, Jupiter.
Yeah, but why did you go to Buffalo Bill? He was weird.
I asked him.
You like Buffalo Bill, though. That was your thing.
No, I don't. You brought it up, not me.
You know you liked it.
Good.
No. Not at all.
I could see you with a Buffalo Bill when you were
share your
younger.
screen for like 20 minutes.
No, we can because you break off. Yeah, I can share screen. Yeah.
Hold on one second. Look in the side chat. Yeah, there should be a YouTube link there.
Yeah, the Jamaican thing. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
No, this ain't no laughing matter. So get your laughs. Yeah, get your serious face on. Yeah, thank you.
Oh, is it? Okay.
Well, what's the problem now?
Yes. Fucking migrant centre in Jamaica, innit, Dukes? Fucking coming from 80 trying to fucking land on the shores of Jamaica. I'm not having it.
Jamaicans, yeah.
Was it
Yeah. Well, let's do this. Jamaica.
You ain't holding it down. You let these man just pull up to your territory and that.
Nah, well, you know, they're Haitians, like we Caribbean, they Caribbean, you know? You know what I mean?
That's different.
They're saying if you let M.R. come in, why can't we come here?
No, Haitians and Jamaicans have never got on. They've never got on. There's too much voodoo in Haiti, man. Jamaicans ain't into that voodoo stuff, man.
Fucking hell, I thought Born Rich's camera was on then, and I realised that actually.
And like Rick, you know? Is that Rick?
Do you guys always like link Africa to voodoo? Because I saw a video of some guy asking this Jamaican woman about Africa, and she said
I see the same video, Sarah. I see the same video.
Yeah, I'm like, is that like a common thing that you guys think that we all do voodoo in Africa?
Well, we definitely think Haitians do.
No, but
definitely think Haitians do.
No, but this is the thing though. They've got their own fucking version of Obia over there. So why are you acting like it's so foreign to you? And like there's people in your own country that ain't doing this stuff.
No, we don't do it like that, bro. Like,
Sif, allow it, man. There's people doing fucking Judge and fucking Obia.
No, but bro, the thing. No, wait. Hold on, wait. Let me finish. The reason why people have this impression this year is because a lot of the people who do deal with Obia and deal with these type of things, they're dealing with African stuff a lot of the time, or they're dealing with Haitian stuff. So there's gonna be that connection always there, isn't it?
Though, wouldn't they be doing whatever they've been doing?
Our Shakara was on there telling us about the most OBR and voodoo and them thing there.
I didn't see Shakara on time.
He was telling us the most.
You see, this is another misconception. Yeah, all the practices that they have, bro. They ain't no fucking witchcraft. They don't know witchcraft, hoodoo, scary, malaria sort of shit, bro. That's just how it's been painted to an extent. However, there is that portion of it where there's going to be people that use it for whatever they use it for, but. It's just something that's been painted to you in a light to make you not even want to look into it because you just think that it's something fuckery. You get me? But when you actually look past the surface, bro, it's not what it's been painted out to be. Do you get me? And as well, there's a lot of places around the world that practice or have their own version.
So how would you depict it? How would you depict it then, Zellini? If it's not been what it's made out to be, how would you depict it?
For every single part of this world, something similar.
Every single part.
I'd say having certain practices, and I don't want to call them rituals, certain practices and certain not procedures, that's a bit too of a Western world, but certain protocols, bruv, that they practice in their culture and they do to make what they think they're invoking spirits with it to get a harvest or to heal someone in a village or whatever it may be.
Yeah.
That's what I more look at it as, not as
How
someone's
many of them do you think use it to try and curse someone?
I'd probably say a decent proportion. I'm not gonna lie to you. No, but Jupiter, it's just like a lot of things. People have took it and they've started to
It's a
use it
science.
for their
Use
own.
it how you want to use it.
Yeah, for their own benefits. You get me? Like just like there's certain things in the world we have over here that if people use them correctly, they could cure and they could eradicate a lot of problems. But people use them for their own benefit. So
you can use food to kill yourself, or you can use food to heal and survive.
Yeah. You know what I mean?
I believe in Jesus.
How prevalent is it in like Jamaica? Like how?
Yeah, that's a good question.
How like
it's
is
not
it
prevalent.
no, what I'm asking is like how common is it? Like would it be
It's
on
not
TV
common.
shows?
No,
Is it like
it's not common.
No, it's not
common.
It's not common like it's on TV shows and shit like that. But it's like you'd probably find someone that practices it up in the hills or in the country somewhere I don't know, so often. Do you get what I'm trying to say? But they'll have their own version.
But Zadini, if you had to do a
promoted
percentage of the people,
shift. The two Jamaicans are talking. I want to ask a question. Are there any like celebrations, like days dedicated to any kind of like?
Hold on, are you Jamaican?
No,
hey, Shifa, chill, man.
No,
don't get.
you
I thought you said you were
having a
Jamaican.
Come on, chill.
I'm now just trying to understand the comment. I was trying to understand
Yeah,
this.
you get me. But yeah, do you know what it is? I'm not too sure. I could assume there may be. I might have to look that up still. But I would assume that even if there is, it would be presented in a way that it's like it's not going to be presented like Obia Day or some shit. You get what I'm trying to say? Or Judge Day. It's going to be like a cultural celebration worded or depicted in some other way, shape, or
do you
form.
not like?
Has that in
Do
it?
you not have like any like water deities, sun deities in Jamaica, like
No,
Maya or anything like that?
No. None of that. It's all like I said. It's all African stuff and Haitian stuff. A lot of it was kind of migrated there. To be fair, and then maybe some of it was culturally there before, but it's dealing with a lot of the same deities that you would find on the African continent. Unfortunately, so yeah.
Do you know what I found out today? Or should I say I watched today? I watched a little documentary on some Marines, yeah, and it basically took me 3 things that I didn't know. Number one, that these Maroons existed all over, bro. That people have to associate that term with like just Jamaica or certain in the Caribbean. You get me? Like they were in the America, South and North. They were in a couple other places. Number one. Number two, the main group of Maroons, 500 of them basically got shipped out of Jamaica. You get me? To Nova Scotia, yeah, and obviously Nova Scotia ain't no place for someone that's been living in a tropical climate, bro. Do you get me? So after a winter, they started to realize we can't live here.
Actual story of Cool Runnings. Sorry.
No, you dickhead. So yeah. After 2-3 winters, they basically kept making up enough of a storm to say that we're not staying here. So then they shipped them to Sierra Leone. But what I found interesting is that's the first case that I know of people being shipped back to Africa. You get me? So.
Oh no, that happened in Liberia. That's how they settled. But that is interesting.
Oh, is it?
Yeah.
But the point is,
wait. So what countries did they bring them from?
America.
Oh, okay. Yeah, repatriation. Yeah, but there's not even 1% of Jamaicans that deal with Obia though, and
No, but you need to clarify.
I wouldn't even say 1%.
I'm thinking of
because things such as herbs, knowledge of herbs would be herbs and medicine and holistic medicine.
Exactly.
So a lot of Western beliefs that also goes under
Obia and Judge. When someone can go and get something and clear up the they can go and get a plant and clear up their ailment. Yeah, like to them.
No, that's called herbalism.
First, you have to define.
No, Shifa. We know this, but
remedy.
again, when you're showing this to a people that have never seen it, bruv, it's like for instance, let's say for instance, we had fire, we had fire over here, and the rest of the world found it, or we brought it to them 50 years later. They're gonna be thinking we're fucking magicians or some shit. Do you get me? But it's just fire. We know how to make it. It's an element. We know what to do. Same thing with that. But they don't know that, so they look at you like, "Oh my days, this person's this person's that." But you just have the knowledge of the land. That's all.
Yeah, but it's not Judge though. You couldn't call it Judge.
No. They did, bro. They did. You're not getting.
And I'm saying the
I
herbalist
disagree, but I hear you.
would play into it as well, you know.
100%. 100%.
If I've healed you, I might just do a little extra, like candle lighting.
Yeah.
Make it a little extra spiritual, or whatever. Say I'm calling on something, and that's what's helping. But actually just have
Nah. Maybe in other places.
Hold on, wait, Shiffer. You see, after I does that, now everyone's looking at her like she's the special one, bro. Because we watched her literally cure someone which we know was ill or had an ailment, and now they don't have it no more. Yeah, and
No,
we're
but that
relating this to
wouldn't
what
work
she
in
done
Jamaica,
or the
though.
practice
Do
that
you know
she
why
done.
that wouldn't work in Jamaica? Because remember, Jamaica's got a lot of Indian and Chinese influence, and a lot of their remedies are based on herbal remedies, and they're the actual doctors using these things within their country. So it would be kind of a more of above board thing.
They have their own herbs that grow on their
Since
land.
Jamaica's been in existence.
No.
Yeah, that would just be medicine for us, bro. We don't have none of that.
No. But when we go back to the time period we're talking about, this isn't nowadays where everyone can find out this and we know X, Y, and Z. This is at a time where everything was a bit more, do you get what I'm trying to say, different. So again, in the 1800s or 1700s, if I'm seeing a woman like I or Sarah or anyone that's going to cure someone of something, and I've never seen this done before, and they've literally just used their hands, mixed up some potion or whatever, and they've cured this person, I'm going to look at them like they're a bit special, bro. I'm sorry. Until I figure out that, it's just education. You mix this, you mix this with that, and there we go. And them not knowing this knowledge at that time, this is why they labeled them with these labels. And they just stuck.
I get what you're saying. But I think when you're talking about, when you're talking about Jamaica, those remember, Jamaica was a slave colony.
One sec.
So they're not going to be under any kind of falsified information to think that this is some type of magic when people are using herbal remedies. We knew about these things, bro. And like I said, the heavy influx of Chinese and Indian influence, as well as us, knowing our own remedies. Like, just like when people go out in the park, if you get stung by a stingy nettle, you know to get the dock leaf. That's because, over time, people have learned
know
these
that
things.
now, bro. People know that now. So at once upon a time, someone had to learn that. Someone had to pass the information out. Everyone had to realize that this is what
in
you
the
do.
1800s, those are really. That's only 300 years ago.
Same thing with a bunch of other things. Again, what I think you're kind of doing is you're kind of looking at it through a nowadays lens. And I'm saying back then, like you got to think, bro. You're talking about Chinese and Indian, bro. You think black people were overly mixing with them back then like that? No, they were on plantations probably, or probably
in the
stuck
1800s?
17 and 1800s, yes.
Shipper,
yeah, I think they would have been mixing more. What are you talking about? They wouldn't have had the white people mixing.
Shiffer, let the ladies talk, man, because they've been waiting to speak for a minute. Sorry, sister.
No, I just wanted to say one thing though. Zelini, there's someone in the background, yeah?
Oh.
There's someone in your back. Pause.
It's another Jamaican.
I don't know. But no,
you need to relax yourself. You need to relax yourself.
Gangbangers in love.
Yo,
Gangbangers in love.
I know, Rick.
Yeah, Rick, tell him that there
The real Jamaican man. Shut up, man, you Birmingham.
Jamaican. Real bad man.
Real bad man.
Yo, Shifter.
Don't have it with Birmingham.
You're wrong still, Shifter, man. Voodoo's big in yard, fam. And all the artists now that's coming out of yard is using voodoo big time,
Talk to us, bro.
They're talking about a lot, fam. Like, they talk about the ring, the guard up. I go to my voodoo woman, I'm good. It's like mainstream in the music now, bro. Voodoo is big in
How do
the
they
yard,
do
bro.
it? Can you give us some details? Like,
you go. That's a life in the pit of hell. That is a life in the pit of hell. That is a life in the pit of hell.
All right, Shiffer.
Bro, hold on, wait a second. Let me tell you something. Listen. If I'm not Jamaican, then you ain't whatever you are. Because not being funny, you can't tell me.
Shifter, I'm a passport.
He's lived there, bro.
Listen, I'm a passport. He said,
I don't care if he's lived there. I've lived there. Now what?
Bro, Shiffer, stop being ignorant, man. Shiffer, just chill. Let the brother speak, man.
All right, you're Jamaican. I believe
Jamaican ego activated.
Hey, Shift.
And it's not an ego, but you're saying he's lived there and I've lived there. So what?
Let
now
him
what?
speak, man. Shiffer, relax.
If he says they all practice it, you should be scared, Shiffer.
I really shouldn't be scared. Jamaica's got more churches per square mile than any other place on the planet.
Brother, have some fucking manners, fam. Like, come on, man. Allow it, man.
Why aren't you telling them that?
Asian.
I fucking was, but you was talking over there.
80 and Jamaica is directly linked, bro. they're directly linked, bro. Like, it's not like a thing. All the bad slave from Haiti went to Jamaica. All the bad slave from Haiti went to Jamaica. They're trying to switch them back and forth, bro. You should know that, bro. Like,
bro, I
voodoo,
do know that, bro. Are you telling me I don't know my own history, bro?
it's not your history, bro. You're English, bro. You're born here from. This
Are
is
you all right?
history.
Are you all right? So you know where I was born, brother. Not being funny. Not being funny though, boy. Yeah, when you got a belly like yours, you're too comfortable. You ain't never seen real life.
Don't do that, Shifter.
But what are you
Don't do
doing? I
that.
told you you're not from Jamaica because you're born in England and you're talking about man's belly. But allow that, fam. Allow that.
Hold on.
We're not gonna do that, Shift.
Hold on. I can defend myself, bro. Listen, my belly and my money keep me comfy, my guy. We're different people. So don't come try to violate, man, and the thing. Come around, bro.
The rest of you are loving this, innit? Jamaica violence. You are loving this, innit?
I'm chatting
on the belly, I don't know money. We're compromised, yo.
Out there doing the Birdman hand run. I see you lot doing the Birdman hand run.
Bad man a chat, no chat.
When bad man argue, we just sip our drink.
No, big up, Rick. No, big up. No, I'm listening, brother. But I'll be honest with you. I just don't believe that. I don't believe that.
Nah, Rick, turn up your mic, please.
Yeah.
Turn up your mic, Rick.
Bad enough.
Yeah.
Shifter, you always been one of them brothers that I can't take serious, bro. Swear on,
brother, listen, hold on, Rick. Listen, you don't have to listen, Rick. 1 second, let me talk to my brother, Rick. You don't have to take me seriously because this is online. This is a joke. This ain't real. None of these people here are real like that. They're just gonna tell you what they want you to hear. The people that take me serious are the people that I get to boss around every day and tell what to do, and the people that make me my money every single week. So I'm gonna leave it there, but continue.
How much people is that?
Bruv, you're a supervisor, but I'm acting like you're a CEO.
Anywhere between 20 and 40 people, bro.
What's
on
that,
any
man?
given occasion.
Listen, Shifter, that's light work, man. That's not even people. They haven't mentioned that many people to me. Come back again, man.
I hear you, but you might say it's light work, but you asked. Listen, you said you can't take me serious, and I'm just letting you know, bro. I wouldn't expect you to take me serious because I don't work with you. I don't know what you do. Bro, listen, bro, you could be online talking all this big money talk and be the brokest guy out there, cuz you could be living in someone's front room for all I know, cuz. You're not like that with all this big money talk. Like you're Andrew Tate, but these times you're living in your aunties front room. Like, come on, guys.
I ain't got no aunties in this country. But
I'm only playing. Go on. But what were you gonna say? Go on.
Rick, have you ever I don't know, experienced, seen Obia being practiced? In fact, can you answer my first question? I've got two. Is there any like public celebrations similar to like Santeria in South America?
No, Jamaicans would kill them still. No, they would move to them still. They would move to them.
There'd be gunshot for that. What are you talking about? There'll be gunshot.
I've seen them move to Obia, man. I can't even lie.
Thank God for that.
They'll move to them still. But Obia it's different now though, because I'm telling you, like, all these
because the youth them are embracing it.
Yes, Ken and all of them, they sing about it.
Fucking crackhead, blood. That used to crackhead, man. He looks like some Nicky, blood, some demon Nicky, blood.
That's why you hear them say it like.
How do they present themselves? Like, I don't.
Yeah, that's why you hear them say like, "You ring might guard your finger, but you can't guard your head." You get what I'm saying? So with the bullet, you have to take these things in, bro. They talk about it a lot now. I see my voodoo woman and my voodoo woman tell me what to say, all that shit. My mother woman.
Yeah, I've heard about a couple of people who've done things.
Yeah, they said a mother woman is the same thing, a voodoo woman, all them stuff.
There's a lot of people that got up because of that stuff. It's quite open now. He's right. People are more open. He's right.
Yeah, I had one sick documentary on this, man. I'll try and find it, but it was sick, man. It proper broke it down in it.
Bro, I had a grandaunt in Jamaica that fuck with voodoo hard from. Yeah.
So when they do it, is it like a spiritual practice? I don't understand. Is it?
No, man. It's more.
They have their religion and then they do that on the side. Like, how does it work?
It's more like people go to F people up. Like, you know, like if someone don't like you, they go to do you bad.
Yeah, we've got that.
And then if you think the person do you bad, you go back to sort yourself out. It's a bit of a back.
It's a business. It becomes a business, though. That's the thing. A lot of this stuff is like you harm somebody, they harm somebody else, and it's just a business. It becomes a business.
Okay.
Yeah. But it's coming from Africa, though. It's like
I believe that voodoo, magic, whatever you want to call it, exists everywhere in the world. A lot of them use the same systems. They deal with the same entities. Call it a jinn, a devil, whatever you want to call it, you can call it. They all, if you look at them side by side, there's a lot of similarities.
Yeah, but listen, I had a friend that said to me, certain things is like going to, like you going to Jamaica to do voodoo. That's rubbish. You gotta go to Nigeria for the proper thing. You know what I'm saying? It's like about embrace. Don't try to fight it, man. It came from your land. You get me? Your people and all that. Is it?
Exists everywhere. I don't believe it's an alien. It exists everywhere. Once you start tapping into
Yeah,
entities.
but so what are you saying? Jamaican people are not African people?
No, we're imports in it. We're exports.
Yeah.
So we just got the export. We got the export version of the voodoo. I want to get really that.
Because some of it must have been lost in the process. You mean?
Got lost in the process.
You're saying voodoo light?
Yeah, voodoo is light. You got the export version.
Yeah, I don't deal with any of that. Nah. I don't care who does it, how they do it. I'm not involved.
It's wrong, innit? That's like the sin of.
I try my best to stay because it's very scary for me. I don't deal with that type of stuff.
Listen, if you think someone's working voodoo, you just go fuck them up, man. go punch them up and then go do them something. What are you gonna do?
What classifies something as voodoo? Worship.
Anything. Listen, I think it's even this.
Hang on. What classifies something? What's the barrier or the line between voodoo worship and religious?
Anything that's not dealing with the Most High is dealing with some type of entity that would be classed as demonic, therefore some type of voodoo, witchcraft, XYZ. But yeah, there you go.
But if you think people use the Bible,
but there's many Most Highs, yeah.
No, there's not many Most Highs. No, even that sentence is voodoo. That sentence itself is voodoo.
No, but there's the one that you recognize.
That's not true. Yeah, that's not true.
You can't say we on this planet, this big old planet with all of us billions and all of the history we have here, you cannot actually say that there is not multiple people who believe in different entities and different
I can't say that, but I can say there's only one Most High. I can say that someone who believes in multiple entities does not believe in the Most High. They believe in an entity that may even be seen as similar to the Most High, but it's not the Most High. So it needs to have its title. And it needs to stick to its title.
No, that's not true.
Yes, it is. That's a fact.
Yeah, but
that's not a fact. Zulu will tell you that that Muslims and his Most High is different.
No. Brother. No, brother, listen, brother. I'm gonna tell you this now. I don't think there's a Muslim on planet Earth that would be brave enough to admit that if it was true. Because I tell you what, that would mean that
Zulu's not a Muslim. Zulu is not a Muslim. I've heard Zulu.
No, but it don't matter what Zulu said. Unless they're saying it, it don't matter what Zulu said, bro. Because there's only one Most High. You can't have more than one. And if there's more than one, then we got a problem.
Stop.
What are you talking about? It's annoying. Like it's so annoying. Like you have the Islamic faith. They believe in one. You believe in another.
They believe in Allah, who they say is the same deity.
The concept, hold on, Shifa. The concept of believing in a creator is universal. However, how we view that creator, the characteristics of that creator, that's where the differing occurs. Does that make sense?
But you said creator. She's listening to different language. You say creator, she says Most High. Now, when you say Most High, Most High is a title in reference to a particular deity. So no, Africa, you can't say every religion's got the most. It doesn't work like that, love. Because that's a title that's only for a particular deity, which I'm referring to in my faith.
But you understand what I'm saying, though. I understand what
there's other creator deities. I got you. There's other deities that would be seen as the creator or the supreme.
I can worship my deodorant. A deity is technically anything that's worshipped.
What the bloody hell was that? Who had their mic?
So that's my original question, which where's the boundary? Because is it just who designates what is voodoo and what is religious?
Listen, hey, listen, guys, you gotta understand. You gotta understand. Sometimes these things intertwine here, because you can. I've seen people use the Bible to curse people as well. Like, so what is that? Is that good or bad?
Sorry, did you say that people use the Bible to curse people? Is that
yeah, they use the Bible and they read a verse from the Bible to curse someone. So that's not good. What is that? That could be considered as voodoo. You know what I'm saying? They got this thing in Jamaica where they put a key in the Bible at a certain page and they say a name, and if they say a name and it spins, that means that you stole something from them. If it spins in that name, that's who stole the thing. It's not a joke, mate. I don't know. It's not a joke.
Is it?
Listen, if I saw a spinning key on the
character?
Bible, I wouldn't be worrying about the thief. I'd be worrying about how that key's fucking spinning.
If you condemn a whole group of people for not believing in your particular deity, is that a curse on them?
No, it's not a curse. It's not a curse.
Yes, it is.
But it's
no, it's not.
No,
it's not.
Cursing them to hell.
If I disagree with somebody, that's not a curse. I'm not affecting your life if I just disagree with you.
Yeah.
No, but it's not a disagreement.
I don't like apples. You might like apples. How's that different? How's that problem?
That's not a curse.
I didn't say that.
If you tell me I don't accept Jesus Christ as my Lord and Savior, and I'm going, but listen, it's still a curse. If you tell me I'm going to hell because I don't accept Jesus Christ as my Lord and Savior, you're cursing me to hell in my afterlife.
No.
Exactly,
you could argue that the Bible's cursing you, but you couldn't argue that I am, because the Bible is the one that wrote the words, bro.
No. It's you that's saying
more
it.
accurate.
There's another term they use as well, yeah. The blood of Christ against you, and get thee behind me, Satan. All these stuff, bro.
The what?
Like, the blood of Christ against you. Get thee behind me, Satan.
Okay.
Yeah. All of these are cursed. It's not good. Like saying something like the blood of Christ against you, like it's against you, and get thee behind me, Satan. All these stuff that I hear growing up, I was like, raw. These stuff you should give me. When you're a youth and you hear it, it scares you, bro. Really.
Yeah, and I hear a lot of religious people like attribute bad misfortune, whether minor or major, to being cursed by God, right? You know, like I don't know, you're in an accident or you're robbed or whatever, and you'll hear like religious people say, well, that's because of this and that's because of God. God cursed you.
No, there could be multiple factors.
Sometimes old people do that anyway, even when they're not religious.
I'm talking about the rhetoric that's used.
It depends. I can't speak for other religions, but I know in Islam, calamity can hit you for many reasons. A calamity can hit you to teach you a lesson. A calamity can hit you to build you in patience, and you get rewarded for that patience. There's many things that can happen. You can't say exactly what it is, right?
What about slavery? Was that not a curse because of something?
I don't believe in that. I'm not Christian. That's a Christian
teaching. 1 second, you have to remember, like, okay, you have to remember, in Islam, it doesn't matter what happened to us here, what we go through, we'll just say alhamdulillah and move on from it. We cannot complain about it.
We don't look at calamities the same as
we cannot complain about this. Like, whatever happened to us, we just say alhamdulillah, we'll move on from it. Like you're saying,
that's the Islamic side. And you know what, on the side who read the Bible, I would say it's more emphasis on, everything's the Most High's fault, innit? Whatever happened in your life, whatever didn't happen in your life, the Most High planned it out.
Sin, though.
Huh?
Then you guys have inherited sin and.
When you say inherited sin, inherited sin, I'd say that in honest answer in reply to your question, I'd say everybody has inherited sin, because the sins of the mother and the father, as well as the good deeds and the fruits that were bared by the mother and the father, will pass on to the child.
No, we don't have that. That's Christian. Right. We're on our own, bro. My dad can't help me. I can't help my dad. My rewards are my rewards. My sins are my sins.
You get buried with your sins, bro.
We're free from each other.
You're the one that's got to deal with them, bro.
I hear what you're saying, but I can tell you this now. I know people who've been in this situation where, do you know what? Say, for instance, a certain man might have a certain dad, and his dad might have been a bad man back in the day, and his dad might have badded up some people, but now he's got a son, and certain other men have got a son and heard about how their dad got badded up back in the day. Now they're coming for this son to turn the tables, isn't it? So the sins of the father may revisit the son anyway. That's what I'm saying.
I think you're just talking about if you can't catch Quacker, you catch your shirt, bro. Really, I think.
Well, there you go. That's what I mean, bro. That's what I mean. The sins of the father may revisit the son. That's a fact. We might try to escape it, but just like no, but even like your family name, you could be not afforded opportunities just because you got a particular family name, and your family might have a beef with a particular family, just like tribalism.
But this is for everyone, Shifa, man. I don't know why you're doing exceptional situations.
There you go.
According to you, things such as, correct me if I'm wrong, because of what Eve did, women are now being punished through childbirth. Isn't that teaching that you guys have?
No, it's, I wouldn't say that's what it's teaching us. No, I wouldn't say that's what it's teaching us. Where does it say that women are being punished by giving birth to children? Where does it say that?
I'll find it for you, but I'm sure I've read that somewhere.
Yeah, I'd like to see what you read.
Correct me if I'm wrong, and I'm not saying for certain. Like,
I would assume not. I would assume not. But if you can pull out what you read and it's accurate enough, then maybe I'm wrong. I could be wrong, but I'll be honest with you. I would say that, you know, women were blessed with the ability to give children, not cursed with it.
No, it was the curse was meant to be, it should be painful, but childbirth would be painful now. So whereas before it wouldn't be a painful process, the curse was that Eve had brought upon a painful delivery.
I'm sure.
Yeah, but sis, even saying that, 1 second, even that could be a misconception, though. Even that saying that could be a misconception, because if you think about this logically, there was no children before that. Eve weren't giving birth to nothing. So how would she know that whether there was pain or not?
You lot hit the link in the chat, man. You get me? Hit the link in the chat.
What do you mean? What are you trying to say? We just used to slip out before like hoops.
No, there weren't no kids. Adam and Eve never had no kids before Cain and Abel.
Please, I hope Sarah's looking for the actual thing, but my understanding was the curse was not that you'd be cursed to have children. It would be painful, that the childbirth would be painful, henceforth.
Yeah, but how do you know it would have been painful anyway? And that's what I'm trying to say, because Adam and Eve never had Adam and Eve never had children in the Garden of Eden. Sorry, there was no children there.
I can't remember for certain if it was a curse, but it was definitely linked. Childbirth was definitely linked to the actions of Eve. Like I know that for a fact.
I've never heard that before. I've heard of a thing of shame and like not.
Yeah, that part I agree with, but not the childbirth thing. No.
Before.
Yeah, I don't know about that one.
The childbirth of menstruation. Find it.
Some of this is misconceptions.
She was no longer immortal. That's what happened.
Neither was Adam. Adam was no longer immortal neither.
Yeah, that's what
they were no longer perfect.
Well, I don't know.
That's a fact.
Okay, so it says Genesis 3:16 lists one of the judgments for Eve's sin as pain in childbirth. I will make your pains in childbearing very severe. With painful labor, you will give birth to children.
Okay.
And then it says here on this article, it appears that even before the fall,
is it in the Bible?
Pain in childbirth. God says, "I will greatly multiply your pain in childbirth." So that's and I've heard it mentioned before a couple of times actually from people.
That's in the Bible. What's that? Genesis what?
Genesis 3.
Yeah, but that's not saying that. That's not saying that childbirth is a curse, though.
Is it Old Testament?
You're gonna have pain.
That's not.
You're gonna have it. And the thing is, 1 second, Africa.
Yeah, maybe Julie can come and explain it, innit? Like,
no, I don't need Julie to explain shit. All I'm saying to you is this: for those who read their Bible and know what the Bible is telling you, Adam and Eve never had children before Cain and Abel, before being kicked out of the garden, and all of these things being told to them. So we could call it a curse, but they could have just been being told the facts. That now you're going to be having to give birth.
Yeah, no, I agree with that.
It's going to fucking hurt.
It's not a curse. It was a consequence of them.
There you go.
Take back the curse. A consequence, yeah.
Okay, can I
that's what I mean. You can't really call that a curse.
1 second. What is it? Is that in the old version, the new version, or the King James version?
It's the Old Testament, bro. And it's in all of them. It's in all of them.
You got a lot of versions, you know. I ain't gonna lie, Shifter. So
you got a lot of versions of Qurans too, bro. By the side of things, you got a lot of different versions of Muslims. I can tell you that much for certain.
You got a lot of versions, mate.
Yeah, you got a lot of versions of Muslims though. So where's your different versions of Qurans if you got different versions of Muslims? Or is it just different hadith? Talk to me.
We got one book, bro.
No, but you got different hadiths, so there's not one book. You got about 7 books that you have to read in conjunction with a Quran.
Shifter, and I can tell you what, yeah, the book doesn't change the police society and what's currently going on in this current time, fam.
Until you start using hadiths in conjunction with it, then it does change.
Bro? Shifter, man, why you always have to do me like this, bro, man?
I'm sorry, I put
Let
your
me
point.
speak, bro, man.
Go on, bro. Listen,
You're just like an old bully, fam. I reckon you was a bully in school, fam.
I was a bully. You're right. I used to bully all the small little kids, man. Especially the little ones.
That's how he got his eye smacked up.
That's not true, because my eye is fine. I've never been smacked up.
I'm only joking. Fucking hell.
I've never ever been smacked up.
Well, you say this lady's still coming after you, getting you all the time, bro.
You're funny, Jukes, man. You're funny.
Everyone's trying to get me all the time, man. That's why I qualify so early nowadays, man.
Hold on. She's trying to say you get punched up by a group of little kids.
Yeah, I'll be honest.
They mashed up your eye.
Can
I ask a question? Let me ask a question to the Muslims on the panel. What is the reward?
Hey, brothers and sisters on the panel, not Muslims. I don't know
what you Islamic.
The Islamic. That's what
I'm joking. All due respect, of course. What is the? Is there a reward or what's the word? What is the? Yeah, is there a reward for encouraging other people to take their shahada? Is that part of your duty as a Muslim person?
Yeah, you can't force them though. You're not allowed to force anyone to it.
It's seen from enjoying the good, innit? It comes under the eye, enjoying the good and forbid the evil.
Yeah, it's like.
Why does it seem like it's such a huge part of?
Because you want goodness for someone, right? Like you want goodness for that person. Yeah, same way you strive to do goodness and you want a good ending, you want that for your people as well. Exactly. So that might make you more passionate.
Is that all that it says in as an instruction? Is it just
every time we
spread that the religious teachings, spread it and teach it to the people, and that's it. If they take it, they take it. If they don't, they don't.
And every time we speak to someone about Islam, we're blessed for it.
What is the actual reward though?
Because the way you're describing it sounds very like lackadaisy, kind of like opt-in.
It goes under, generally goes under.
The way that
good and forbidding the
way that it seems to be like actually practice seems a lot more structured and a lot more like
enforced.
A major part of the religion.
You can't force someone to join Islam, bro.
Bro, they force children every day to join Islam. Stop lying, brother. What are you doing?
I'm not saying what
I know.
Bro, are you telling me they don't force children to join Islam every day? Banksy told me.
Don't speak directly after me, please, Shifa. Like, let someone else speak, and then I speak, and then Shifa speak.
No, you get your eye. You don't even have to.
Banksy told me, man. Banksy told me that they force children into Islam every day.
He's a prolonged pause.
Can we enforce a sandwich rule where, like, I speak, then we have to have someone else?
I'm sorry, family.
She said that she needs an elongated pause after Shifa speaks.
I just got back, Zeleny. Did Africa say they're forcing the kids into Islam? What did Africa say?
That's what I'm saying, bro. You better shut up.
Nah, I don't even know what's happening. I've lost the conversation.
Barnridge, man.
You know they're forcing kids into Islam, man.
I don't know anything, Shiv. I don't know anything about
it. I don't know shit. I don't know. I'm legally blind.
Sorry. No, okay.
There you go, Barnridge. Respect you for that. She still is not talking, bro.
No, not
Rick, you said that encouraging people to take the shahada, not forcing, is you receive a blessing as a Muslim for doing that.
Yeah, just speaking about Islam, you're getting blessed anyway.
Because we see it as a truth, so you're just telling people what the truth is. You're gonna get rewarded for that.
If
I tell you not to do certain things that aren't, that we might consider to be negative, we'll get rewarded for that. Anything, enjoining any good and forbidding any evil, you get a reward for.
And what if you sell them pork?
Yeah, but we all know what the men get in reward. What do the women get then? What do the women get? What do the women get as a reward in heaven?
Everyone gets reward. Men and women are equal in rewards. I get the same reward for as a man if I pray. I get the
Well,
same.
you
reward
get 72 virgins as well.
Lot of mercy. Lot of mercy. That was a big statement. Hey, Jupes, where did that come from?
Jupes tried it.
Listen, 1 second. Hey, Jupiter.
Well, ain't that what the men get?
Oh no, let
Fire
me
in the booth.
finish. Hey, Jupiter, 1 second, bro, man. Hey,
Perfect.
Jupiter,
And a couple of pearly boys. I don't know what they mean.
Perfect.
Let's not be the cockney little kids. I'm telling you now.
Fuck it up.
Hey,
bro, man. Hey, bro,
there's a promise of 72 virgin man for the women them when they get to heaven, yeah?
I'm enforcing the sandwich rule with Jupiter as well, please. Don't speak directly after me, please, Jupes.
Hey, cuz, you see, this is so ignorant here. Women's are more favored in Islam than man is, bro. Man ain't that favors it. People think it's like a man is more favored than a woman. No, a woman is more favored than a man in Islam, bro.
Probably because he's on mute.
You guys just get it wrong, bro. You guys just talk about something that you don't understand.
Can you explain how?
Take it in. Women's are more favored, fam.
It's just trying to talk. No. Just
No, I was saying, can you explain how? I've heard what he said, but can you explain how they're favored? I'm interested.
Yeah.
Cause a woman run the house, right?
Yeah.
Full stop. Have you ever heard this one? A woman's money, a man, your husband money. So basically, my money is my wife's money. My wife's money is my wife's money. Bro, all of them things, fam. Like, come on, but you guys are pissing me off. I ain't gonna lie, man. I'm a bit angry now, man. And then what's her name? Jupiter just down there cracking joke with a rusty throat, bro. Like a frog living.
Y'all better run. This nigga better strap a bomb to his back. Y'all better run.
What do you mean? I'm not French. Hey, you? I'm not French. What the bloody hell?
You don't believe in nothing. What do you believe in? Nothing.
I believe in me, myself,
Rick,
and I.
your microphone's very low.
Yeah, it's a bit crappy, bro.
I'm just using my iPad. I'm not using a microphone, bro.
Big up, Jake. Bring it
closer to your face.
Hey, family.
Welcome, Jake.
Why for that shift?
Jake, tell Rick he's calling me French.
I didn't call you nothing, fam. You don't believe in nothing.
You said I'm a rusty frog.
No throat. You're rusty
throat.
Rusty throat.
Rusty throat.
You see the racism.
Just quickly. Hold on.
Oh,
the 72 virgin hadith. There's a disagreement regarding its authenticity. There's many. The chain of narration is disputed. Some people even say 2. Some people say 72. There's different numbers. That chain of narration for that specific hadith is disputed.
Good answer.
Bloody right and all, because I dispute it. I don't know where the woman's rights is.
Africa, your question time's done now. My question now. So is there a reward in Islam for killing infidels? Is there a reward for killing infidels in Islam? Go, anybody, when you're ready. Rick?
No, you can't kill innocent people. It's a sin.
No, I said infidels. I said infidels.
Yeah, infidels, non-infidels, green, white, blue. You can't kill innocent people. You can defend yourself.
So what do you get when you go to heaven then? So what do you get?
You can't kill innocent people. And not only that, the oppressed, it goes under oppressing them, and an oppressed innocent person, whether they're Muslim or not, their prayers are accepted.
Listen, I don't know why.
Well, it's not a joke.
Jupiter needs to go practice a religion. Maybe she'll have more showers, mate.
I don't know the script that you're trying to run on here.
Oh, you stop getting personal. We're starting your fat belly again.
You're chatting rubbish about someone.
Just leave it. No, don't do that, man. Don't do that. Don't do that.
Could I ask the lady who's defending the group, the gang, the cult of Islam?
Gang.
Ideology.
Oh shit! Can you who are you first of all? Who is this? Who's talking?
No. It's just I don't want to be harsh, but you're just so not caught up on actually.
What do you mean? I'm not caught up. What in what sense? Defending what? I said the hadith is disputed, which is documented by a lot of scholarship. What are you talking about?
Yeah, well,
there's just
two main points I wanted to raise. One was the equality of women, because in Surah 4:34, where it is instructed that you strike, you physically hit your woman if she disobeys you on the third time. The second time, you forsake her in the bedroom. The first time you just,
it doesn't say strike. The word daraba can be used in different ways. So if you don't know the language,
every Muslim,
the word daraba can be a light tap on the shoulder to get somebody's attention, and it can be the extremes of beating. It's a word that can be used universally. When we make our dry ablution, like when there's no water, you tap the ground. You don't punch the ground. You tap it lightly with your hand, and then you do it. The same word is used, daraba.
But the ambiguity
and hold on. To understand the Quran, you go back to the Prophet's explanation, and there's clear, explicit hadiths that say the Prophet never hit his women. You cannot hit women. You can't even hit an animal in the face, let alone a human being.
In the footnotes in the Quran, I've got 3 copies of the Quran, and they all say
the word is daraba. Daraba, go to the dictionary, has many definitions.
No, but it's about interpretation. This is where religions are dangerous.
What does that mean? Balabad.
Okay, I'll take your word for it. That's great, yeah. But this is where religions are dangerous because they've been interpreted.
They're not dangerous. You're uneducated. You're ignorant.
No,
can't put it on me. You're ignorant.
No, I'll read it out. For me to read it in the Quran, you're allowed to strike her, but you don't leave a mark, and you're not allowed to hit the face. You're not allowed to leave a mark. You're not allowed to hit the face. That leaves a big, unclear definition of what striking is. This is all that it gives in the description.
First and foremost, the word is daraba. The word daraba can be a tap. And in
but
this
that's irrelevant when
people, the way it was interpreted.
People that don't know Arabic. Yeah, but there's English people reading this Quran, lady.
Behave yourself, Jake, or you're going to get a barabad round here, mate.
Anyway,
seriously, I don't know why you guys are allowed to.
I'm really not. Yeah, I don't even know. You know when you're ignorant and you're just here to just read a script, it gets boring.
He's basically saying striking is like UFC. He's talking about UFC striking or like boxing.
Yeah, you came on here talking about you're in a cult and you're this. That's not a way you start a serious conversation or an intellectual conversation.
That was unfortunate.
If you come on here on some goofy shit, I can't engage in these types of conversations about my religion because it's disrespecting myself.
Sis. Hold on 1 second. Hey, Shifter.
Yeah, I can hear you.
Do you think my man is a number 2 though?
What do you mean?
You guys just want to play tonight. I'm gonna let you guys do
you think Jake's so like a number 2?
Possibly. Let's hear some more of him though, man. Like I'm hearing the convo, and I think his argument is that striking, could be depicted like UFC, like you could strike someone, and that could be quite physically harming. That's what he thinks, isn't it?
But also psychologically, you could hit somebody lightly to make them submit. And it does say on the 3rd time of them not obeying. So it's already stating that the woman has to obey you. And then on the first disobey and you verbally admonish her, the second disobey and you somehow forsake her in bed, make her feel less.
Okay, Jake. Do you know in the Bible it says there, whenever time you ask your wife for sex?
I don't even know why we're doing Bible for
please, 1 second. Jake, do you know in the Bible it says whenever time you ask your wife for sex, you must comply and have sex with you?
It's bad, isn't it? It's sick. Yeah, fuck the Bible. Burn all Bibles. Burn all the Qurans.
So cool. Cool. You're wrong anyway. But let's say these are the rules. Everything got rules. Let's say if that's one of the rules, that's it. What? If you're not part of the religion, why is it bugging you so much?
Oh yeah, fuck it. I'm not part of that family.
Yeah, Jake, go and tap a Muslim woman 3 times on the shoulder and see what happens.
Yeah. So
I care about. I'm actually a vegan as well. I'm an animal rights activist, so I care about even species that aren't mine.
Hold on, can I just say something really quickly? Hold on. Chemo, yeah, you do this a lot. Sarah lies. Either jump on the map panel and actually make a point, either refute my point with evidence. But this thing where you keep talking about Sarah's lying, she's not really Muslim, or what kind of a Muslim is she? It's dead food, bro. You're sounding goofy as fuck. You keep frothing at the mouth every time I say
there's
something.
No way her husband taps her on the shoulder 3 times.
You keep frothing at the mouth when I speak, yeah? The same energy you have for Sarah. Teach your religion, bro. Come on the panel. Talk about your religion.
Listen.
Frothing at the mouth for what in the chats, man? Behave yourself.
Yo, sis. Just ignore it, fam. If you ignore it, if you don't reply to it, it's just gonna go. So just ignore it.
No, I just seen a little pattern in it. I'm just saying, either refute me on an intellectual tip and tell me where I'm lying and how I'm lying. But constantly saying you're lying.
I can tell you where Rick lied. Because Rick said that in the Bible it says if a man says to his woman that he wants to have sex, she has to comply. So please bring us your scripture and verse.
Where's that a lie?
Bring us your scripture and verse.
It would be a lie because it doesn't please your narrative at this moment, innit? Because
now bring us your scripture and verse.
About what you want to say, innit?
No, I'm just saying, bring us your evidence, please, bro. If you're saying it's not alive, bring your evidence, please, bro.
In the Bible, you should be able to find that on the internet.
Yeah, bring your evidence, please, bro. I'd like to see it.
I'm not looking for nothing to do with no Bible no more.
It's a damn lie, that's why. It's a damn lie. It's a damn lie.
It's not a lie. It's not a lie. It's not a lie.
Could I just put
Come on, bro. That's not the truth.
Hey, could I just put to the table one other concern that I was going to raise before the other one that I just felt necessary, and then I'll mute out for a bit because I've obviously spoken a lot over people. But the other one is my biggest concern at the moment is the 90% of Palestine is Sunni, and the other side, Shia is the other one. If you don't know the two main sectors of Islam, which are very conflicting, and so the Shia have rejected a lot of the hadiths, whereas the Sunni fully accept this particular one. And it says Abu Hurairah reported Allah's message as saying the last hour would not come unless the Muslims will fight against the Jews, and the Muslims would kill them until the Jews would hide themselves behind a stone or a tree, and a stone or a tree would say, Muslim, oh, servant of Allah, there is a Jew behind me, come and kill him. But the tree God would not say, for it is the tree of the Jews, supposedly.
Yeah, guys. So what have you guys been up to lately, though? All of that, because this is a touchy subject, man.
I don't know. You better run and hide, Chemo.
Yeah, see if somebody want to answer it though, Rick. We don't need to change the subject. If that man got a few questions, if anybody wants to answer, like this is the conversation where we at.
I say some stuff I'm born rich. You just don't speak about it.
I'd say that's. Did you say it was a hadith?
Yeah, it's rejected by the Shia, but accepted by the Sunni. And sadly, Palestine is 90% Sunni, so they supposedly and another translation of it says about. Sorry, just got a bit of oat in my throat. Yeah, it says about the day of judgment would not come. So this one says. The last hour would not come, but the other one's day of judgment. So they want a war with the Jews. So I just find it very hard to, I feel that any Muslim who is, especially Sunni, anyone who's accepting the hadiths is condemning this war, this suffering, because they want this war to happen. It's so sad because it's what, and I just believe it's either some crazy dream somebody had, or it was just a misreading of or it was a potential. I do believe in prophecy. I believe in interdimensional stuff. I believe in angels. I believe that there's all this other realm, but these scriptures, as divine timing and these people that came down to steer humanity, I believe that they was corrupted. I believe a lot by the consumption of meat and things like this as well. Now, treatment of women, children already before certain books came about, treatment of animals. It was just this oppressive, might equals right. I had a fucking dream. I'm going to profess it to be true. It may have been based in some prophecy, some potential outcome, but I don't know. There's thoughts on that, maybe.
See, I think you're going to be extreme with it now, bro.
People right now.
I think, do you know what you said though, bro? What you said about the hadith thing, I do think you've got a point to make. But like you said, for those who follow hadith, because I'd assume that hadith and Quran are not, then they don't go hand in hand, or they don't have to be synonymous with each other then. So, on that note, I'd say that this is an issue that Muslims don't like to deal with. I would agree with that. They don't like to talk about hadiths. And anytime you want to talk to them about hadith, they've always got this magical way of explaining it away by, well, there's another hadith or there's another narrative that doesn't agree with it. But there's a narrative that does agree with it. And that's a problem. And I think that, this is an issue that you guys should be addressing.
I just asshole like a bomber class shift. I'm on your post.
What do you mean?
Bomber class, bro.
Brother, I made that sound so eloquent. Come on, man.
Pussy clad. Bomber clad.
You should be addressing it though. Like, why wouldn't you talk about the hadiths if you're a Muslim? Why would you not?
Who just let M. Dot onto the panel?
I don't know. But I know that someone said the other day. No, it was Maku. Maku said he don't deal with hadith. Maku said he don't deal with them.
Shifa, let me ask you something. When I said the issue about Eve being linked to childbirth, did I not say, correct me if I'm wrong?
Yeah, you did.
Yeah. So Kemo, I don't know what you're talking about. Nobody lied. I said I heard this. Correct me if I'm wrong. Thus saying, I'm not saying that's completely right. I'm not saying that it's a fact.
No, but we discussed that.
to correct if I'm wrong. So, like I said again, stop frothing at the mouth, bro.
Yeah, we did discuss that. We did discuss that.
I was very clear that I wasn't certain about it, but I'd read it and I know that interpretation. I've read that interpretation before.
Yes.
I think that as Muslims, do you guys as Muslims have problems with any of the hadiths yourselves? That's what I want to ask. Because I don't think we're going to get an answer to Jake's question, but I think that that's a fair question, ain't it? Do you have any problems with any hadiths yourselves?
My head is a bit itchy today.
I mean, what's the outcome? I mean, is the Shia and Sunni both? Can they both get into heaven?
Hey,
like,
Jake. Hey, Jake. Can I ask you?
Hey, Jake, you're funny, you know.
Hey, Jake. Why do you take so much interest? Why do you take so much interest in Islam?
Well, do I take what? So your mic's a lot quieter.
I said, why do you take so much interest in Islam?
I'm just concerned. I study cults basically, and like any abusive culture that oppress, tries to impose a way of belief on people, and then that involves.
True. Say what? So what? But you're English, right?
Yeah, I suppose so.
So what about your culture, your oppressive, and what you force your belief on others? What about that? Or is that happened too long ago, so we're not allowed to speak about that?
I'm not sure I did that. Like I'm just a young
you
lad.
You definitely did.
Yeah, but I don't want to be generalized. I don't generalize any race along with any race.
No. Let's speak about it.
Or nation.
You want
even.
to talk about? You want to talk about?
No, I'm not in a religion. I've never been in a religion.
Can we go back to the voodoo conversation, Rich? Let's talk about your voodoo people in Jamaica. Cause obviously, you're telling us there's loads of. You're telling us there's whole heap of voodoo in Jamaica. So it must be your people that might deal with the voodoo. Because anytime me there Jamaica, me never seen a voodoo, you know, brother. What if a Christian business?
Fuck with me, work so up your pie, your dog. Leave me alone.
You better put where them Jojo stone where you will have you know, brother. Stuff for laugh.
I'm gonna laugh anyway. It sounds funny. I can't understand it, but
yeah. What do you make of that, Jake? Apparently, there's a lot of voodoo going on in Jamaica. What do you make of that?
I disagree. I totally disagree. Anyone else?
Well, I think voodoo like different things like that. I do believe the old Muslim, the Sufis definitely. I love the Hafez Nazari, the music and the Sufi stuff. I just absolutely adore and the raw teachings. But same with like how Protestant, Catholic, they've all they're
yeah. There's a lot of voodoo. I was waiting for you to go there because England has got the most voodoo. I'm telling you, there's so much voodoo going on here. You would be surprised. The amount of people who claim to be witches and white witches and Wiccans and it will get ugly before it gets good.
Oh, and Satanists, outright Satanists. I mean, we were talking about in the Hampstead case the other night. If you know that there is actually a satanic, basically cult that runs throughout the Church of England.
There's a whole heap of cults.
It's a child
more than just satanic ones.
Cult, literally within our church.
Bro, there's more than just satanic ones. Because remember, there's however many demons in it, and demon kings and also and princes of hell and stuff. So it will get crazy, bro, out there. Like England's got some real weird stuff going on. And then especially when you look at like Axum's friends, the Metallica crowd and those people there, there's some real weirdos in those crowds that are really dealing with some dark stuff, but they might not tell you the full depths of it. So, you have to be careful. 1 minute they're putting out Ouija boards, next minute they're summoning some type of demon from some area. So I don't know, bro.
It sounds like you've been to one of these meetings, Shifter.
No, I'm just saying this is fact. Listen, I'm telling you, this shit happens.
You spoke about that in detail, son. So
bro, listen, I'm telling you, yeah, I live in the countryside. There's a lot of white people around here, and they're inquisitive. They will get into some shit. Like there was this girl, yeah. There's this girl, and she's my brethren still. She's a brethren, I know her. Yeah, but she started telling me about some Hindu stuff, and I met this Hindu guy, and I opened up my third eye, and where now she can see things. She can see other entities, and I'm like, yo, you can see entities, yeah. At that point, it was like I was like, I'm gonna let you do your thing, and we're still friends, but I'll let you do with your entities over there.
Hey, Shifter. One thing you gotta remember about white people is they're willing to try some shit. They're willing to test shit and let you know if it's any good or not.
Yeah, they're gonna try that shit,
They're willing to test some shit.
What's happened?
You know what I'm saying? They'll go China and eat some funny food. They'll do anything, bro.
No, but they
He's
say
basically
that
trying.
like when you watch movies, yeah,
He's trying to say
movies
you're
will
human
tell you
guinea
that.
pig, G-Bro.
No, but white people are like this. Chinese people are like it as well. They'll show
It
you it
don't
in movies
offend
where the
me because
scientists
white people are
will test.
inquisitive.
They
But
will
when it
test
comes
the
to the
shit on
food, the
themselves.
Chinese are the worst. They'll eat
Yeah, they're the
anything.
worst. They're the worst. The Chinese will literally test the whole experiment on themselves, and next thing you start turning into the Fly. You start turning into that movie, The Fly, and his skin started peeling. And
Do you know what? Do you know what I would find interesting? You know I know there's 2 religions anyway represented on the panel now. Do you believe that these entities, these demonic entities, are they created?
What do you mean by created?
Are they created by your specific God, Most High?
Not necessarily. Not necessarily.
What's their origins then from your paradigm, like from your
I'll be honest. It
Paradigm,
depends.
you know.
It
Oh
depends.
my
It
God.
depends on the specific deity, and then this is why if you ever watch The Exorcist, yeah, what The Exorcist will show you is it will show you some shit in there still where it starts talking about the names, like the name being the most important thing when you want to exorcise demons and stuff like that, because all of the demons have got names. These are historical names that you can find, and like idols and all sorts of things have been worshipped under these names. So it's not no joke shit. Like, it might sound like a joke, innit? If you don't believe in this stuff, fair enough.
A shifter. I ain't
Not no
watching no
joke, bro.
ecstasy. I ain't watching no ecstasy. I live by myself, bro.
You never watched The Exorcist, brother? Now you need to watch that shit.
I live by
That shit's
myself.
crazy, bro. Brother, that shit is crazy.
So, but you didn't answer the question. So you said not necessarily. So where would they come from? Do they create themselves?
I'd say I wouldn't say they necessarily birth themselves. I'd say that depending on your train of thought then, or your storyline in accordance with your deity, then I would say some of these beings, some of these entities may be under the jurisdiction of, but may not necessarily be created by. Does that make more sense?
No, it doesn't.
No, it doesn't make any sense.
No, you're saying.
Well, think about it like this.
No, but Shifa. The most high created, right? End of.
No.
That's why I'm interested, because I've never heard this before.
Angels.
No. There were other beings in this galaxy, yeah, before the Most High was known of in this galaxy or in this universe.
We're going there.
This
is not Christianity.
Onion, it's just the layers, man. The layers.
There would have been. Think about it. There would have been other beings in this galaxy, yeah. And do you know why I would say that? Do you know why I'd say that? Because when we're dealing with the Most High, yeah, if you know the story of the Most High, if you know the story of the Most High, according to one second, if you want to learn, let me talk. If you know anything about Israelites and our history and the type of things that we believe in, yeah, then you would know that the Most High is a title that was enforced. It wasn't like the Most High got angry in it because there was other deities being worshipped, which would then infer that there's other deities in it.
No, but you said you said they existed before the Most High came to be. That's what you said.
No, before the Most High came to this galaxy. Before the Most High came to this universe, and decided to make what we know as planet Earth. Because one second, let me finish, Rick. What you're not understanding, Africa, is this. What you're not understanding is this. Now, if you read the Bible properly, you should know that the Earth was not created by the Most High. You should know that.
Yeah, bro, man, you're serious.
There's so many different.
No, the Earth was not created by the Most High. I can categorically like show you with the wording if you want, but I can just tell you how it goes, innit? So the Most High was hovering. Listen, one second. In the beginning, in the beginning, yeah, in the beginning, yeah,
I'm listening.
the Most High, yeah, before anything gets created, before any life or any of those things, the Most High is hovering over the deep, which would then infer that the deep was already there. So if the Most High was hovering over the deep and the deep was already there, that means the planet was already there. Now what?
Listen, I'm just trying to say one thing for like 10
I
minutes.
thought it said.
Hello.
Come on, Rick. No, sorry, Rick. Apologies, Rick.
Now he's a Muslim, so you can't ask him about my scripture.
True.
You got to take him back to Quran now, so he can tell you his version.
Listen, I just want to say, Axon, why go on? Where you there?
I'll move, Rick, man. What happened to you, man? You mash up the conversation for that.
Because you chat one bag of bullshit, dog. like the
real bad man.
The most I came on a
real bullshit.
Real bad man, Rick, you know. Real bad man.
He came on a ship, like he came on some spaceship. Before it came to this planet, before it came to this zone, like when did he came on a ship? You're too much, bro.
I was lost, man. All I heard was something galaxy. All I heard was galaxy. That's the key word I took out from that whole.
All right, let me hold on. Sorry, Africa. When they're reading Africa,
I've never heard this before.
Africa. I've already had this conversation about 7 times, but I'll have it one more time just for your ears. So if you go into your Bible, you got different versions. When we start getting into older versions, what we're gonna find is this. I'm gonna read it to you so you can hear it with your own 2 ears, for your own sanity. It says, in the beginning,
What version? What version, bro?
What version is this? Sorry.
I'm going Septuagint. I always go Septuagint. So I always go first version. But yeah, let's just.
Okay.
Is this the one that was written by Shakespeare?
So Shakespeare went around alive at these times. But anyway, in the beginning, God made the heaven and the earth. Yeah, it never said created. God made. Now, when you go back into the linguistics of the word made and you start understanding what made means, made is as good as fashioned. So if I say, for instance, I fashioned a table and chairs out of a tree, yeah, then I didn't create the tree, did I? I didn't create anything. I made something. It's different. And this is what I'm trying to say to you. So something was already there.
Did it create the chair?
Okay. Well, that could just mean that the elements of what Earth is comprised of was already there, and then God made.
I don't know.
Well, that's the definition you just given me. You just used the same analogy.
Listen. I'm going to read the next sentence.
I'm not invested, you know, Shipper. I'm not.
I know you're not getting it, but listen. No, just listen to the next. Listen to the next part. I only read one sentence. You know, listen.
In this race.
Let me read a bit further so you can get a better
religious
picture.
freedom. I want you all to have your religion and your.
The reason why I stopped where I did here is because I wanted to make you understand my understanding of the word made before I continued, so you understand where I was going with this when I read the rest of it. So watch this.
Okay.
In the beginning, God made the heaven and the earth, but the earth was unsightly and unfurnished, and darkness was over the deep. Yeah. And the Spirit of God moved over the water. So the deep was already there. What are we doing?
So what does that need to do? What like?
Axel, you sound very confused there.
It means a lot.
What's the deep?
Huh? Rick, I can't deal with this guy. How is this?
What is the deep? Now, let me ask you a question. Africa, what is the majority of our planet comprised of?
Water.
There you go. There's the deep.
Actually, people say that, but listen. What's beneath the water? More land. When
so
dries up, there's land.
Where was the creator before he came or she came to create this one?
It depends on whose story you're going by. Like if you're going by the Mesopotamian, who the Sumerians got their story from, it's gonna get crazy. It's gonna get crazy because we're gonna have to hold on one second. Let me.
Christianity though, and now you're bringing up Mesopotamia.
No, Shifter. Go ahead, Shifter.
I'm
No,
allowed.
watch it.
I'm allowed for this.
No,
I'm
Shifter,
allowed for
yes,
this
yes,
reason.
that's it.
If you
Leave
go
him
into
alone.
any church,
Speak,
listen. If you
Shifter.
go into any church, you go
Yes,
talk
yes,
to
yes.
any senior member of staff. Yeah, you know, like I don't know, like a priest or a bishop or anybody like that who knows a thing or two. They're going to let you know that that's where their stuff comes from. They're going to let you know the origins of their story is coming from that region of the world and coming out of this books that
Real,
they
our planet. I was talking about real on the
collected
planet.
from that region. That's what they're going to be telling you. So all we then have to do is go and look at some of those stories and understand how they depicted things to understand, you know, what happened at the beginning of time then. Because when we're dealing with the Bible, remember, the Bible doesn't rewind us back to the beginning of time, does it, Africa? It just tells us about the beginning of planet Earth. It ain't telling us about nothing else, is it? So in essence, it would only make sense that something was going on before.
I'm not gonna lie. I'm not gonna lie, Shifter. Your story sounds a bit ET-ish, but you know, I'm listening. I'm here for it.
Yeah, but if you're ready to phone home, you know, you might get some good answers.
Man said ET.
Yeah, it doesn't. I don't.
Don't say that out loud no more. You know, but some people can get offended because sorry.
I've never heard anyone who has like a one God sort of perspective say that there were entities that were not created by that God, by that one God. I've never heard that before.
Well, it would make sense if you're of the Christian faith to, you know, not if you know the whole story and you know you're gonna go before the Bible, then that's where you're gonna end up. If you're some people like to go back to Kemet, they say that the Bible was stolen from Kemet. A lot of them are black people, and ultimately what they would say is that one particular deity from Kemet is what we're calling the Most High. So some people would go that route. Some may even connect the deity from Kemet to the deities in Samaria and say that these are the same deities just under different names. So depending on what narrative you're going by, a lot of people are going to end up coming to this conclusion, in my opinion.
Are you saying these beings existed before the creation, before God existed? I'm confused. I'm so confused.
No, I'm saying before this planet existed, before there was a planet Earth, there were deities within this universe, and they were doing whatever they wanted to do freely. They were moving around freely, doing whatever they were doing as deities.
Or created beings? No, but you
I
said the
wouldn't
Most
say
High wasn't existing.
I'm not gonna listen. When you say created beings,
No.
in what
You said before the Most High.
in what
You were
essence?
saying, nah.
Hold on, one
He's
second. When
avoiding
you
me.
say
You're avoiding
created, one second,
me. Yeah,
one
I
second.
noticed you.
When you say created beings, what you're doing is you're being too vague. Your question doesn't actually make sense. Are you saying beings created by the creator? Are you saying is that what you're asking me?
Either they created themselves or the created them.
No, that's not how it goes, actually. That's how I know you lot don't know your history. And this is another problem with Islamic people, because you lot wrote one book and you came with one book in, you came with one book in history. You got one dry little piece of history. That's it. The rest of the history you're gonna write. One second. The rest of the history you're gonna write off. You're gonna write off all the spirituality and everything else that was before you, and say that, you know what? If you want to know anything about this planet, just stop here. But hold up, your book don't go back to the beginning of time. Your book goes back to the beginning of this planet. What are you doing?
The question is, listen to my question carefully. Hold on.
It's interesting
Where
though.
did these beings come from? Where did
Yeah,
they
because
come
they don't
from?
want to tell the truth. I'm the only one telling the truth.
Hey, Shifter.
Everyone has their own truth.
Shut up, man.
What? You're idiot. Look.
Rick, relax, because I've got a really good question.
Big dog.
I'm confused. So you're saying God didn't, the Creator didn't create them. They didn't create themselves. Where did they come from? Like, how
Where
did
did
they
they
appear?
come from? They came from their mother deity.
Where did the mother deity come from?
Who knows? Good question. There's some questions that can't be answered. I'll give you that much.
Interesting.
So this thing that we don't know where it came from exists, and God exists, and it's just.
Well, there are things that we don't know where they came from because we wasn't there. We don't have the facilities to go back in time and actually, look at it for ourselves.
To create all these things.
Good question. No one really knows. No one really knows. In fact, In fact, who knows where the, one second. First and foremost, no one really knows. And who really knows where the creator comes from? Good question, right?
But you said it was before the creator. So
Where does the creator come from? Where does the creator come from?
I don't believe at the beginning or an end. So.
No. Listen to the question and answer the question. It's really easy and simple. If you can't answer this question, you're going to make yourself seem ignorant.
Simple.
Because hold on, one second. One at a time. One at a time, Axum. Just relax. Just relax.
No, but for real though, it does have to be one at a time, or
one at a time, Axum. Relax.
Nah, man.
Just relax. It don't matter. Axum, you get your go after me and you can clear up all of the mess. But listen, you're going to have to deal with this. You're going to have to deal with this.
15 minutes about something that's not true.
Oh my God.
This is not a Christian belief. This is your belief. Mohammedan belief.
Listen, I never said I was a Christian. I never said I was a Christian. But secondly, yeah, what I want to show you is this. Listen to what I want to show you. This is what I want to show you. Yeah. As far as the Most High is concerned, the Most High has directly been in competition with so many other deities, I can't name them all. Yeah. Now, what I'm going to say to you is some of these other deities have been worshipped as the Most High. If you didn't know that, maybe not by Israelites, but by other people who didn't claim to be Israelites. Maybe they claim to be something else. So I can understand the other argument that came to me earlier by Africa when she said, you know, other deities being worshipped as the Most High. And yeah, that is true to some extent through history. But the authority of the Most High, is enforced by it's enforced. Bottom line, isn't it? Like some type of power is overpowering these other deities, isn't it? That's what it comes down to. So where did these other deities come from? Because the Most High didn't create them. He didn't create his own competition, did he? What are we doing? So I mean, we're saying silly things. We're here just to have an argument and say dumb stuff because
that doesn't exist, though. People can believe in things that don't exist.
Listen, if I'm going to say this to you, yeah,
I'm going to say this to you. Under the bed, there's really no monsters under the bed.
Why would one second? Why would you have so many deities in a Kaaba in Mecca that never existed?
They were idols. And the Quran says they can't help. They can't hear you, and they can't do anything for you. As in, it's an object. It's like me carving something out of wood. Allah telling us explicitly, they can't do nothing for you.
Yeah, but that's a false argument.
Why he sent a prophet.
That's a false economy. That's a false economy, because I could say that about the Most High. I could say that about Allah. Listen, I could say this to you right now. I could say to anyone, do you know what? Your idol. One second. Hear me out first. Hear me first. I could say to someone right now, if I punch you in your face right now, your idol ain't going to do nothing to stop me. And their idol ain't going to do nothing to stop me. And they could say the same thing about the Most High, and it wouldn't be untrue. They could say the same thing about Allah. Listen, they could say the same thing about Allah, and you could still get punched in your face. So the bottom line is, we're falsifying information.
I'm going to have to start talking like this because they're doing that rambling. What they said was, we use these idols as intercessors. They believed these were the idols of righteous men of their ancestors. And they believed if I speak to the idol can get my message to the creator. And that's why the Quran says when calamity used to hit them in the middle of the sea, they said, oh Allah, they didn't call onto these idols.
And this is the person who told us that directly she would lie for. This is the person who told us directly on panel that she would lie for the sake of Islam, or even yes, you did, and you also said you would keep. You also said you would keep quiet about the truth. You also said you would keep quiet about the truth if you thought it would jeopardize Islam. Everyone heard you. You would listen. You will never live that. Listen. Let me finish my sentence and then you can have the microphone back. Africa, please talk to her because it's fair. One at a time. Look, let me have my talk. Let me have my talk too, and you can have yours. You had yours.
We have to wrap it up though, Chef. You can't
we are going to wrap it up. I'm wrapping it up. But the bottom line is, this person directly said she would lie for the. Listen. Let me finish. She said she not only lie for the sake of Islam, she said Muslims in general will lie for the sake of Islam. So why would we believe anything coming out of their mouth? Really and truthfully. One second, let me finish.
That's enough though, Chef. That's enough.
I need you now, and I'm saying this publicly, Shifa. You have to bring me the evidence of where I said that. And I'm not joking. You're going to bring me that evidence. No.
either take back the statement, or today, tomorrow, next week, next month, you are going to bring me the evidence on where I said you can lie. Because I know I'm explicitly.
I'll bring you the evidence, but I'm not doing it right now because that's time consuming.
It's not only it's impermissible.
That is time consuming.
But let me tell you something for free. You're gonna bring me that.
You got 72 hours.
I will bring it to you, but not right this second because it's time consuming.
I'm gonna bring it up. Just know that. Don't come and
forget tomorrow. Fair. But when I find you the recording of you saying it, what I want you to do is humble pie. That's what I want you to do. Humble pie. Because I know it exists. Listen, the fact you see me, I got a long memory. I know it exists. I'm not here to argue with you.
My timestamp game.
I'm not here to argue with you.
My timestamp game and my ability to remember conversations is the most on point that you've ever met. Bring me that evidence. I promise you on everything I love. You will bring me that evidence, and every time I see you, I'm gonna bring it up.
Are you sure you want to do this? Are you really sure? You really sure?
All right.
On everything you love. The gauntlet has been laid down.
I said that I can lie, or I will lie for the religion, and that Muslims lie for the religion. So my thing is, you got to bring it. What did he say?
You're saying Sarah is doing taqiyya, yeah?
Yeah, that's what he said. I said I do it.
Said that the other day.
On a panel.
Nah,
you said it the other day. Oh my God. Oh, listen. Oh my God. You said it.
I don't care. I do not fucking care. You are going to bring me a timestamp. Don't bring me that timestamp. Every fucking time you encounter me, I am going to remind you to bring me that timestamp. Best believe
don't worry, man. I will.
The 2nd of February 2024.
If I can be bothered, I will. But I know you said it, so I ain't bothered.
Take the shit back or bring me the timestamp.
No, I'm not taking it back because you said it. If you don't like it, then that's too bad. You directly said that you would lie for the sake of Islam. You did say that. I'm just being honest.
I said I would lie for the sake of Islam.
Yes, you did.
Bring the
yes, you did.
All right, it's cool. Bring the timestamp. It's a wrap.
Okay, when in my own time, when I'm ready, I will do it. You're not my boss.
No.
You don't get listen. Let me remind you, I'm not your husband. I'm not going to be that nice to you if you continue down this road. I'm being nice now, so just humble your pies now and just know yourself, because I don't listen. I will do things in my own time if I choose to. You're not going to force me to do anything. I don't know who you think you are, but listen. I don't give a shit. Listen, I remember I'm not a Muslim, you know. Remember, I'm not a Muslim. Listen, I'm not going to flame on it, yeah, but I really don't give a shit how you feel. I'm telling, when you're talking and you're saying what's coming out, when you're saying what, listen, when you're ready to mention my partner, it's okay. When you're not ready to talk about, I'll miss his shipper, it's okay, but now your husband's off limits. Listen, you're talking shit, you're gassed up because you got caught out. Your
wife has nothing to do with this. Your wife
you got caught out, innit? Look, don't be so angry.
I'm not having an argument with you. I'm making it very clear to you. You made a statement that I will lie, I said that I lie.
You
I will
said that directly. I know what I said.
That's fine. You heard that. So my thing is, you are going to bring me the timestamp. Every fucking time I encounter you, I am going to ask you about that timestamp. You either take.
And what if I ignore you?
Or you
what if I ignore you? What if I choose to ignore? What if I choose to ignore you from this point onwards and don't care how you feel and just say, you know what, fuck your timestamp? Then what?
I didn't say you said something you didn't say, bro, with chest. And then listen, if I lied on you, you can tell me to bring the timestamp.
Listen. You've said a lot of things about me in jest or whatever you want to say, and you know what? There's some times where I'm dissatisfied with what you said, but I'm not. Listen, I'm not here demanding for you to bring timestamps. I'm not demanding anything from you. Listen, no. You're gonna listen. I'm not demanding anything from you. I may have conversations. Listen, I may have conversations. Listen, I may have conversations with you, and we may have a bit of banter or whatever. But I'm not demanding. I'm just saying to you, like when you start making demands.
What are you doing now? Were you making a serious statement?
No, I'm saying to you, when you start making demands, don't expect them to be adhered to, innit? That's what I'm saying. It's not...
Am I wrong? Am I wrong for asking you to bring the evidence for the statement you just made?
You're not wrong, but listen, you're not wrong, but everyone does not bring evidence for every single piece of information they share on this channel.
Shifa, if I lied, if I said now Shifa is a liar,
they don't though. That's a fact.
Should I not bring
No,
evidence?
but you
for the
can't
statement I
say
made on your
something
character?
like that about
No, but
Sarah.
I never said I wouldn't do it. I'm just saying the way you're talking to me, innit, with this aggressive tone about you're gonna do this and you're gonna no. Listen. If you
If
talk
you
to me,
play with my
listen. If you
character,
talk
I'm
to
gonna
me like
hold you
that,
accountable for
if
that,
you
bro.
talk to me like that, I'm not gonna do it. I'm just making it clear to you, innit. If you
I don't
back
care what you
down
do.
and
I'm
if
just
listen,
letting
if
you
you
know.
back down your tone a little bit and just say, listen,
No,
I would
it ain't
like
what
you to bring the evidence. If you listen, you could listen. You could have
You're
rephrased
playing
yourself
with
like
my
this and said,
character and you're telling me to calm down. You're playing with my
yeah,
character on the internet. Are
you
you
play
alright?
with my character all the time.
I don't play
Are
with
you
your
all right?
character. I just say things that you've said. I just reiterate things
Listen,
that are already on
when
the
you was
internet.
trying to challenge my manhood earlier and saying, "Oh yeah, Schiffer in jail," did I start getting upset and getting angry? No. When you listen, when you lot was trying to play with, when you lot was trying to, when you lot was trying to question my manhood earlier and talking about, oh yeah, I could see Schiffer being a bitch in jail. I could see Schiffer doing this. I could see. Listen, I sat there and listened to. Listen. You listen. No one feels sorry for you, innit? I don't know what this is.
I
This is
don't
not
need
a pity
anybody.
party.
I'm a grown
This
woman,
is
bro.
not a pity
My
party.
mother carried me
You
in her
said it.
stomach for 9 months, the same way your mother carried you in your stomach for 9 months.
Yeah, that's her business.
Exactly.
That's not my business.
Bring me in a timestamp. Stop chatting shit. I just need a timestamp. Let's move on now.
I'm not chatting shit. It's a fact. You said
I'm
it.
waiting for my timestamp.
When I'm ready, I'll bring it. But right now, I'm not doing it. And I'm not here to argue with you. I'm just letting you know you're not going to get any kind of request
And you're a
met
liar.
by being so aggressive.
And you're a
Look,
liar.
that's not true. But at the same time, you're not
bring
going to
the
get
dalil or
any
you're a
request
liar.
met. But listen, I'm telling you now, you're not going to get any request met by
You've got
being
3
so aggressive.
options. Bring the evidence, take back your statement, or you're a liar. You pick the one you want, A, B,
Listen,
or C.
you got 3 questions. Yeah, you got 3 options. Sorry,
I'm out, guys.
you got 3 options. Either you hold it down a little piece and understand that what's been said is said. I'm not taking it back. Yeah, just calm down. I'll find the evidence. I'll do it in my own time. All right, and let's just stop arguing. If you don't think you said it, fair enough. But there's no need to get so aggressive. I know you said it.
About my character. I don't like to be called
I know.
You know what you can come on the internet and play with your character. That's you, bro, innit? I don't play about my character.
Listen, you do. You lie all the time. I don't think you realize people are here listening to you. Oh my God. How many times have you lied? How many times have Axum lied? Everyone lies. Tell me one person on here that's never told a lie. You tell the person who's never told a lie on a panel ever, say I right now.
Let's carry on, bro, because you're actually just jumping around.
What are we doing? This is what I mean. You're trying to play this innocent role. You've never told a lie, right? Ever.
Like I
You're
said,
perfect,
bro, I
right?
don't know. Just carry on, guys. Just carry on.
Cool. Whoa. I'm just saying, you're saying, you're telling lies on my name like it's this big deal. It's so big. It's such a big thing. When you're lying about people, when you're making up things about people, that's not a big deal though, is it? It's like, cool. All right, cool. But it has to be one rule for you, one rule for everyone else. So what I'll do, I'll find the evidence and you can just carry on the conversation now. And, you've got what you want now, innit? Like, we don't have to talk about it again until I find the evidence. I'll find it. Shit. It's going to take me a while. Africa's in shock, man.
I can't lie, I can't remember the original conversation now.
I know you're in shock. I can feel it. I can feel your energy. But the point I was making, Africa, we was having a conversation the other day, about religion and rare and we was asking direct questions. Yeah, we asked some direct questions. Jedi was here, we was all here, and it was asked of Miss Sarah, on certain subjects, why are Muslims so, unwilling to speak on certain subjects. And her direct words were, if she felt like it was going to tarnish Islam in some way or it could sound controversial, then she's just not going to say it. She's just going to avoid it. And that's as good as lying. That's as good as lying, in my opinion.
What I actually said was, I am of the opinion that if you make a public mistake, you correct yourself publicly. That was the conversation. I know exactly what conversation you're talking about. That's why
one thing you said.
Yeah, no, that's what I said. And I said there are.
That's one thing you did say.
This is when you lack English skills, bro. This is when the education system told you guys. When I said there are some people, there are people out there that when they make a mistake, they find it difficult to take back the mistake. So they will continue lying even though they know it's a lie. I said my opinion and my belief is if someone corrects you and you've made a mistake, take the correction. And if you made a public mistake or a public statement, you have to come publicly and correct it. You're not even allowed
What day
to
was that on? What day was
private.
that on?
I don't
What
know
day
when
was
it
that
was.
on?
I know this
thought Muslims
conversation
were
very
allowed
well.
to
If
lie
anyone
though if they
remembers what
serve
day that
control.
And I
conversation was
said,
on,
I
can
even
you
went
please give me
extreme
the
and said,
day so
the
I can get the
concept.
timestamp?
Listen, I remember the conversation. I don't need to get any. You need to do that. That's your problem, not my problem. I didn't make the statement. I didn't allow
Yeah.
someone to say it. You
Yeah,
did.
but it's all right. You want the timestamp, don't you? So you better help me find this damn timestamp, bro. I'm
Listen,
gonna get
you
bored.
go make big boy statements. Now go do the big boy actions behind
Look,
your big boy
the
statements.
people who were there that heard you,
That's
they remember.
mad.
They remember. That's good enough for
I
me.
know
But the
listen,
bottom
I
line is
have
this: if you
photographic memory.
listen, the people who remember. That's good enough for me. But
I
for
don't know if
you,
Axel was
listen, listen.
MA
For
was it.
you,
The conversation was with MA. That's all I can tell you. Like
listen.
I said,
For
I know
you, listen.
exactly what I
For
said.
you,
I know
it's peak.
exactly what I
For
said.
you, it's peak because now it looks like you're running. Because you directly told me that not only do you remember the conversation, you probably all remember what day it was on, but you don't want to tell me because you don't want people to hear the conversation because you know what you said. You see what I mean, Africa? The disingenuity. What is going on here? What is going on? Why is she running now? You know what day it was on. Let's get the timestamp right now because I know what you said and you know what you said and you know you fucked up. And I was just waiting for the opportunity to reveal this shit. But, you know, I feel like now's the right time. What are we going to do? You know I hold cards, man. This is poker. Where's your poker face? Poker face, poker face. Africa, why are you letting her run though, man? Come on, man.
That's mad.
This is too easy, man. Look, she knows she said it. That's why she's going away to go and listen to it herself first. And then we probably won't hear back from her. But you lot could have got you could have got the juicy bits, man. You lot are supposed to be fighting to hear these shits, man. But I ain't running it down no more. Let's move on.
Gotta move on.
Yeah, let's move on, man. I'm bored now.
It's for the best. It's for the greater good.
It might be for some people.
It's for the greater good that we move on. Trust me.
Wicked. Hey, Africa, you're cold, you know. What do you mean it's for the greater good?
It's for the greater good. Everyone's on mute.
These lot are in shock. They're all going back to listen to that show now, man. Yeah, that one there's going to go down the street.
Thing is, we've got to be delicate with people that are growing up in cults, you know, like they're victims. Like they're going to keep preaching what they believe because they believe it somehow appeases some other dimensional being, you know. It's how do you move on from this? I don't know. I don't know how we move through this.
Brother, listen. I heard a Muslim say, I'm not even sure if she was there on that conversation in particular, but I heard them say they would lie to defend Islam. Now, the moment you have to lie to defend something, brother, it's like that part to me is a bit treacherous still. That's where it's like, I don't know. I don't need to lie to defend what I believe in, bro. I don't need to.
This is the logic. I mean, the definition of insanity, it's in Latin, dementia, is to repeat the same action expecting to get a different result. And it's like a non-logical process of thinking. It's like, okay, this didn't work, so we do this, or, you know, this is going to lead to this outcome, but we're going to do it anyway because we're, you know, neurotic about something. Or
well, you opened the door, bro. And the thing is, I had the conversation the other day. We was having a conversation and I asked about a particular verse of a Quran and I was told its meaning. And then I highlighted to people that when I done my research, it had multiple meanings. So how can you give me one? They wanted to just air me out like that was a shit question. And it's like, it's not a shit question because it's very relevant to know why you're telling me something means one thing when it means multiple things. You're supposed to tell me it means multiple if it means multiple, right? And if it means one thing, it means one thing. And I think that ultimately a lot of people, they don't cotton on to these things. It slips under the rug. It goes under the radar. And I love it. I love people's ignorance. So I sit back and I don't say too much. I wait for opportunities like this where, you know, people of like mind who have got ears, who are listening, you know, want to ask questions. But I do question your motives behind your questions. Mine is more just to the point of understanding people's characters. What is your motive?
Mine is ideally to literally destroy any oppressive regime, which is any ideology which is like suggests that theirs is the only way, and like you were saying before, dismisses evidence contrary to it, or will lie to whether knowingly or not, there can be, you know, under. Yeah, well, the reason I was kept following your channel after, because I only really come on these channels as an activist, as a political kind of child protection activist, to generally specifically expose the Hampstead case, because it's been going on so long and I've been very deeply involved in it. But any cases that surround it, and I've realised how much these religions, they parallel these kind of cultural brainwashing, trauma-based mind control that make people really just convinced that what they've grown up to believe is the truth, and it'll make them behave.
It makes people think they're better than each other, bottom line, or better than another set of people that don't believe in the same. I get your point, bro, but it's like, for me, I think that to an extent that's a human condition, and ultimately, you know, like when you talk about religions, obviously, you know, like you got Christianity, for instance. You know, if you don't believe in certain things, then, you know, there's punishments and hellfire and all sorts of things that come with that. Now, I totally could understand why someone would think that that could be oppressive. Now, in a world where, you know, Christianity is being enforced on people, I'd definitely say, from my opinion, that would be oppressive. If it's not being enforced on people, though, and these people have their belief, and they believe that if you don't live your life a certain way, then there's going to be consequences. Do you see a problem with that?
Interestingly, it ties back to you mentioning about the devil worship and the black metal stuff. So it's an interesting little read of some papers. I read this one paper on Norway when the black metal came about, and they were burning churches on like
they're doing madness.
Big basis, yeah, and then there was suicides, you know what I mean, and then there was murders of other band members, and you know,
suicides and all sorts of stuff, bro. Weird stuff. What are we doing?
But this is what I think Christianity has a big to blame, and then this whole transgender thing at the moment, and where the way that you know, abuse gets pushed into, you know, if anybody has anything against the norm, like homosexuality originally, you know, somebody felt, you know, they just didn't go along with it, they didn't feel like aligned with their body, their biology was different. There can be various reasons why this happens genetically and biologically, can't it, as well, and psychologically, of course, and obviously childhood trauma. Sometimes gay people, they're really averse to their own sex because they've been abused in childhood by a same-sex person. Sorry, by an opposite sex person. But with these cults, like these black metal bands, they rise up in these countries that are just oppressed by Christianity's virtue, and maybe even abuse that happens within these institutions as well and stuff. So it's multifaceted.
How do you propose that? Did you say you wanted to destroy oppressive ideologies? Yeah,
rid them. Yeah, destroy is probably a little bit.
Yeah, you did say destroy, which is hard. But then, so how do you propose that people hold their own views at the same time? Like, how do you propose all of these beliefs exist?
Yeah.
At the same time. And how do you what's your sort of test on what is an oppressive ideology and what isn't? Who's the one to judge that?
Yeah. Well, I would say, because this is where there's a lady, Empress Shakina, that speaks with us, and she's converted to, I think she's a white lady.
All right,
anyway, so there's people that they're traditionalists, like they like. There's women who sort of go into it as white, you know, white, quote unquote, white women from the UK. Because I don't really like the term black and white, but either way. But so they go into it because they're very conservative traditionalists, and they like the idea, or they see something that kind of is different to what's gone on in the West, or something like that. So, but then they'll, you know, that means that they're, I would say, throwing other people under the bus that like a bit more liberal. I mean, especially, well, I'm exaggerating because it's not just, you know, the idea that women have to cover herself up because like every part of skin is seen as potentially sexual. And then one description, last little point, one description I heard from a young Egyptian male that was learning about Islam. He said that one of the reasons he was given is that if women showed too much skin too often, then men would actually turn homosexual because we would be too used to it, and we would just end up lusting over all sorts of other shit because we would just get too complacent with the female body. So there's so many different weird perspectives on how all this is coming
about. Here's a question for you, mate. Here's a question for you, right? So you think that white Christian England, right? People who are white and Christian in England, do they accept others as equals, and or do they look down on them? Do they not want to associate them, segregate for them, and exclude them from their party?
Yeah, I would say, and even like, yeah, you say convert them, otherwise they're not going to heaven in their eyes as well, isn't it?
No, they don't associate with them. Period.
No, I think they do. They do try and convert people to Christianity.
I'm talking about white Christians, say like, England, say, Middle England, whatever. It'd be like, just say white England, white Christian England, right? People who are Christian are white. Do they want to associate with anyone else who is not white and Christian?
Or do
they think they're not in the right space? They're going to hell, basically.
No, I think most do. I think there is this ethno, is it called ethnic nationalist or something, or Christian, but it's very small. They may sound loud, but they're pushed out of any political real movement towards even the right wing stuff. They totally
it's pretty bad if you're in a workplace and there's quite a lot of them there, right?
I wouldn't really say they're Christian.
If you're not white or Christian, even, that's what I'm talking about.
Well, I'm not Christian, but I hear lots of these men, you
had a Christian background, right? Your parents were Christian, right?
No, my parents were atheists, supposedly. I like to think agnostic, but yeah, they were just atheists.
Are they Church of England?
Yeah, since like 2 generations back at least. Like my mum's dad was Catholic.
But are they Church of England? No.
No. My dad's families, they've always been more communist, actually. Well against religion. Well, not all communists were against religion.
Well, the Russians.
Yeah, no, they were. My uncle's more communist, but then my dad was more of a humanist. He called himself a humanist. My granddad and grandma. And
what's a humanist, mate? What's a humanist?
Just more about the physical world, just about being kind to each other, not for the sake of like appeasing a specific, an otherworldly being. Like,
yeah, go into a bit more depth, man.
I don't know. Well, there's probably an actual description of it, but humanist, I think it just means it's just a nice way of saying that you have a kind of philosophical belief system, but it's not religious, I think.
What belief system would that be? What beliefs does it entail?
Well, non-racism would be a start. Non-sexism, I'd say that would be 100% on top of the...
What, equality? You're saying equality, yeah?
Yeah.
What would you say equality is?
Well, my family, I noticed quite early that it's quite rare how anti-racist my family were. Like, I know what you mean about this just kind of like assumed cultural acceptance of racism and stuff, just kind of banter, whether it's jokes or... And I've actually messed up once with my black friend. I asked him, I wanted his opinion on a joke I said once, and he was really offended that I even thought it was even worth asking him about.
Well, what I'm trying to point out to is that if you think someone's going to hell, you're definitely not going to associate with them, are you?
They pointed out what, sorry?
What I'm trying to point out is if you think someone is going to hell, you're definitely not going to associate with them, are you?
Or going to hell. I don't know. The people, they always say that people be saved to the last minute, isn't it? That's what my Muslim friends have always said. Like, they're always like, oh, yeah, even at the last minute. And in some ways, yeah, they say that so more. Like, I don't know, man.
Come back to the question. What do you think equality is, mate?
Equality. Only based because everything's so inequality from where people are at already. So it would be.
All right. What's inequality then? That's a good one.
Yeah, there is just so much inequality, isn't there? Just in financial comfort.
Give an example, man. Yeah.
Yeah, just financial. How that dictates how much somebody can do, how much freedom they can have, how much fun they can have, how much they have to work.
Yeah, but that's just the name of the game, innit? Some got more, some got less. It's just where it is. How does that perpetuate inequality?
it's just so vast, isn't it? I mean,
it is vast, yeah. But there
there's
have been kingdoms
people in very rich areas, but they're like these very, very rich areas, like all this Eton School, you know, all the stuff where the prime ministers come from. Like, there's a culture of sexual abuse within their families, generationally, within the school. So, I mean, you may think, oh, these people are really rich, but they're growing up in serious physical and emotional trauma. So, it's difficult to kind of think they're actually any better or they're any better off, and actually
but you were talking about the vastness of inequality, right? There is vast inequality in that terms. Some people got more, some people got less, but that's the way it is, right?
Yeah. What do you think then inequality is? Have you got a thought about it?
Yeah, there's many facets of inequality. So you've talked about social inequality there, right? The haves and have-nots, yeah? So inequality, truly, is to do with exclusion, you know? Or when you come down to it, that's the extreme of it. Discrimination is a part of it. And it all comes down to, like I said, someone will not think that they're worthy of being associated with another person, you know? So that creates inequality at the end of it. Get it?
Yeah. So actual worth, actual like superiority, and that would be superiority would be a way to describe
supremacism. They call it supremacism in the wider term. But yeah, superiority is the start of it. Yeah, I would say.
Yeah, that's a big problem. I mean, that is and that's another I think kind of mental health issue that. There's either kind of a fear-based reactionary thing, or just like a cultural programming or something.
But actually, I would say it's a belief system with some people, and they cater, like I was mentioning about white Christian earlier. They take the support of a religion, say. So, like in Christianity, they might say anyone who doesn't follow the Bible is going to hell. You know what I mean? They might believe that to the core of that that quotation. You get it? So therefore, they have a backup to their superiority, you know, or their exclusion of others from their social circle or even socializing, right?
This is what I was relating, the rise of like death metal to and stuff, because it's such a people were just so pissed off that they were being forced to believe either a certain narrow and largely hypocritical superficial as well, like, isn't it, the claim that these Christians are so virtuous and all that, and what they're actually doing, and the Bible is, like you say, it's people just interpret how they want a lot and miss out bits, cherry pick.
Yeah, I wouldn't say that anyone from any religion is virtuous because of their title. You know what I mean? Because I mean, anyone can be virtuous, I would say, or the opposite end as well. But to say you're of a certain group and a certain title and are virtuous, I believe that. Well, objectively, that would be wrong.
You cut out. Did you finish?
I said, if you were to say you're from a certain group or a certain title and say you're virtuous, right, that doesn't really calculate. Because objectively, that would be, you know, it would be inaccurate. It wouldn't actually be the case. So that's where, you know, people might hold a belief as such, and that's where supremacism starts, from a false belief, right?
Yeah. It's sad, man. I don't know what. I suppose the answer is globalism. The only answer. I don't know.
Well, everyone jumps on the bandwagon, you know. Everyone jumps on that bandwagon, don't they?
There's an idea of a religion that will come together, Christianity and Islam, isn't it? Chrislam or something like that. I don't know how they're going to have to, because the Muslims they generally believe that that Jesus was, well, as far as I've been told, that they say, most of them say that something along the lines of that Jesus was swapped out for a lookalike on the cross, and that actually Jesus didn't die on the cross, and that the whole story was made up about him being the Son of God. And
well, I've never heard that.
That's what a lot of Islam's narrative is about Jesus. Like he's still the one that's going to come back. Jesus is the one that they think is going to come back as the Even it's quite a funny contradiction in a way that they think he wasn't superhuman. He was just another man, but a prophet, but a divine, divine source. But he's actually the one, Muhammad, that's going to come back as this kind of superhero that will like save the whole world, which is quite a superhuman.
Yeah, that line there, save the whole world, right?
That's not actually what's in their revelations. I've been through this with reactionary, and we went away and got scholars and looked at what Imam says, and actually they believe there's going to be a false prophet. They believe there's going to be the Antichrist, and then Jesus comes.
Yeah. So what's their Jesus going to? How's the Jesus going to go? Is he going to do it diplomatically, or is he going to come all guns blazing, or some sort of like just woo everybody with love? Just be like, oh, come on, people, I'm here now.
What's supposed to happen? And the Bible actually agrees with the Quran in the last days. What's supposed to happen is that the false prophet turns up first. He helps the Antichrist get onto the throne. Islam rules for a little while, then Jesus turns up.
So everyone's basing their hopes on a prophecy. Is that what's happening? Is it?
No, I'm just telling you what the beliefs are. I'm not saying whether you should believe it or not.
Do you believe it?
I believe that there's.
I've heard you before. You have said yes. You said yes.
I believe there's a self-fulfilling prophecy going on. Yeah.
I think the self-fulfilling prophecy is mankind, like screwing itself over again and again, and it's going the wrong way already. The game. There you go.
In the prophecy, when Jesus Christ comes, what happens after? What happens to the world? Does it like reset or something?
World peace. World peace.
Okay, cool.
For 1,000 years, it says in the Christian version, I think, which is another unfortunate prediction. I mean, the word prediction is just pre-speaking, isn't it? Dictionary prediction. So it's like
no, the 1,000 years. The 1,000 years is supposed to. There's meant to be two comings of Christ. This is the final coming of Christ. The first coming of Christ has already been, they reckon, don't they?
It is a controversial question, right? Do you think that Christ will come back as a Pakistani or Indian?
Could come back as anything, couldn't he?
But what if he was, say, he's a Pakistani or Indian?
Why would that bother anyone if it's Jesus?
It's a question.
The likelihood is that he's definitely going to come back with some melanation. I mean, let's be honest about it.
Would everyone accept him, particularly what I was talking about earlier, like say the non-melanated side? Would they accept him with the Pakistani language or the Indian language?
I think if they're true believers and they believe it's Jesus, yeah.
So they won't mind the Pakistani or Indian language?
No, I think they would have to wait out for the white one. I don't think they would have it.
Yeah, I mean, they might not. I don't know. What do you think, Jupiter? Will they have it?
I just told you, if you really believe it's Jesus, you do. Look, listen, you get taught when you're a Christian. You get taught that he could come in at any. It's going to be the least what you expect, I suppose. So
yeah, he could speak Punjabi, innit? He could be speaking Punjabi, couldn't he?
Possibly.
Yeah, you might have to learn Punjabi then, Jupiter.
Why would I have to learn Punjabi?
How is it?
Well, seen as you're a believer and that,
Excuse me. How's it been?
Yes.
What's the way that people are able to make sure that it's the real coming of Christ or return of Christ? What's the signs?
Oh, there's loads of them in Revelations, isn't there? It's all to do with the timing and on the timeline. But like I said, I think it's a self-fulfilling prophecy. I think that they're making it happen to fit in with the Revelations. That's what I think. Whoever they are. Yeah.
Right. Okay. Yeah. I've kind of always questioned that, like, as like an all-knowing being, why write all of your plans down in a book? Why write them all down in a book? Because they can be easily manipulated then.
Do you think, right?
Well, the
that
Bible was
people are
never
basing
written
their
as a book,
hopes.
was it? It was never written as a book. The Bible isn't a complete book. The Bible's made up of several scriptures from all over the place.
And then comprised.
Yeah, by man.
Hmm.
Do you
But
think
still,
that people...
but still, the signs of revelation are all put in these different tablet scriptures, and then they were comprised together.
Yeah.
I just think that isn't it? To me, it seems like a really remedial way to communicate with your fellowship.
Well, if you were to go back to Samaria, okay.
Wow, we've got to go back there.
Yeah, and you go to the Genesis story, which is where it comes from, and you look at all of the other stories that they talk about. It's a good possibility that what you're really waiting for is those people to come back again. I'm not saying it is. I'm saying you could look at it and it could be that it's not actually Jesus. It's actually those people coming back again. And, yeah, you know, it all depends what you believe. If you go back and research all the stuff, there's so many different interpretations that it's up to you to decide what you believe. I'm not here to tell people what to
No.
Do you think, right? Do you think that people use their beliefs, right, to, like from the Bible, say, or from different scriptures, to hide their own wrongdoings, like propagate the religion, but don't actually concentrate on what they're behaving like with others? Do they use that as a tool of being, say, in quotation marks, good? You know? Do they use that? I reckon, yes. That's what they do. Most people do that.
No, not
most people do that.
I think there's more good people that follow religions than bad, but the bad ones are the ones that make us doubt the good ones.
I think that.
What do you think? Sorry.
I think that human beings find it difficult to come to terms with death, and that they will not be conscious of their spirit returning to source. And I think that religions offer a comfort to people that their behavior here will give them some space in an afterlife that they will be conscious of. Because
I would
go on.
I would argue people do turn to like cultish minds, like, you know, they use religion to become like part of a gang, say, or part of a group, right? And they're the good ones. Anyone out there is the bad ones. Get it? So in that way, they're never going to be said to be wrong. All their wrongs are hidden because they're part of that gang, right? And they can then that supremacist force starts, then discrimination, etc. Then you'll get inequalities, you know, coming about in the world because of that particular cultish idea of some people. Well, they've manipulated religion to become that way. So that's the good quotation marks.
So religion. I believe religion's been manipulated by mankind over eons of time. Yeah, definitely. Because
everyone wants to be good, right?
Men and women can't help themselves. No, I think if you understand religion properly, though, you're striving to be good. Especially, well, in Christianity anyway.
You're
striving to be good. No one says that you're perfect.
Yeah. Okay. So I'll agree to that, but that's intention, right? If you're striving to be good, or you want the title of the quotation marks.
I would agree.
Well, Christianity teaches you that we're all born sinners.
No. Well, yeah, that is what Christianity teaches you, but I don't understand how the creator that you believe in would create you a sinner. I mean, if you look at every child is born innocent and pure, and if that's what is created, then surely the creator is of that same nature.
Yeah, but
the child doesn't know.
Can something innocent and pure create evil?
Again,
the child doesn't know the world yet. The child is not knowing of the world. So it is innocent and pure. But when it gets to know the world, it loses that when it grows up as an adult, say.
Right, that's nurture. Yeah, that's the environment.
So you don't think that there are some people that are born evil?
No, I don't.
So you don't think that there's people out there that have committed something, done something really evil and grotesque, yet they had a decent upbringing, were well loved, well adjusted as a child, and for no reason at all they've done something evil?
There are, I think there are there may be some biological, chemical abnormalities in people's brains, of course, but that is not.
So then all babies are not innocent, are they?
No,
babies are innocent. Babies are innocent and pure.
But if it's in their genetic makeup, it would be there at birth, wouldn't it?
No, because they don't know the world. It's the reaction to the world. I think what I is getting to when they grow up, they react to the world, the way it is, and what they get taught by the world, etc. You know.
Yeah, but I'm asking you. So, is there anybody born?
Sorry, Jupes. Yeah, do you believe that some babies are born evil?
I believe that some people are born evil. Yeah, I do.
No, that's not really evident. When you see babies and children, they're not doing harm to anybody.
There are people that have been studied that have had a good upbringing, been treated very well balanced, and there's no excuse for the fact that they've gone to evil.
Yeah, but they did go to evil as children, right?
That is completely. That's an insane thing to say, you know.
But look at Lucy Letby. She killed all those babies, but they don't know.
Yeah, but she didn't do it as a child, did she? She did it as an adult.
She had a good.
Right.
She had a good upbringing.
It's a
there was nothing in a.
You're simplifying it, Jupiter. It's too simplistic what you're saying because you don't know what experiences she has, because this is what happens, right? So a human being is a makeup of their biology and their environment, right? It's a sum total of both things. And then you have your own personal temperament, perspectives, your cognitive ability, your intelligence, your ability to take information and then process it. So all this it's a huge mix-up of different factors that go into someone potentially becoming evil. But no child categorically, and it actually makes me feel a bit sick that you've said that, but no child is born evil.
Yeah, that's what you believe. I believe different.
I'm comfortable with that.
Yeah,
I'm comfortable believing something different to that.
Yeah, no. So am I. So I believe that there are some people that do evil acts, and there's literally nothing that could have predicted it. There's no reasoning behind it. That they don't seem to have any impairment. They can be very well adjusted and intelligent, very charismatic, and yet they go and commit these crimes. And there can be no other reasoning behind it other than that they're just evil.
No, that's so simple. That is so simple. You said that they seem to be no other things. This is because you don't have the full information. You can't say that human beings are born evil.
I can know.
So wait a minute. Okay, so the creator that you believe in has decided to create evil human beings.
Well, I believe the creator in the Bible isn't the overall Most High. So yeah.
Okay, so your overall Most High.
Yeah, so what I believe is what overarching everything is within all of us, and I believe it's more like a power, and yeah, I do think that power can go one way or the other. Yeah.
Okay.
Especially when that power is sort of like going into a spiritual, trapped inside a spiritual, the spiritual side of it is being trapped into what I would say is our bodies, you know. that something goes wrong. Yeah, and I do think that some of these people are ordained to do bad stuff. I don't. Do you not believe in fate? I believe that there's a level of fate with all of us.
I'm not sure. I'm not sure. I don't know. I think,
and I think
so.
I think the Bible.
So, but I don't know.
I think the Bible itself basically tells us that because we've got a God that's supposed to know everything and He knows what's going to happen.
But I don't subscribe to the God in the Bible. I thought you just said that you didn't.
No, I'm telling you that that's what Christians believe.
Mm-hmm.
I have there's a lot of stuff with the Christianity that I do take on board, but for me, I would be seen as somebody that's not a believer anyway.
Anybody wanna jump on while I'm at the helm? I'm about to step out and get some chips.
Danny Roscoe ain't turned up. He's late, isn't he? But then that's not
he ain't turned up. Shukwan. I made sure I was here. Shukwan.
Yeah.
Nah, he got his ass kicked yesterday, innit? Like politely, innit? Tell the truth.
No, I think he will turn up. He told me that he enjoyed it and that he would turn up. So
I know, but he did get his ass kicked yesterday, though.
I think it was a good debate. I think it was pretty even Stevens.
No, it wasn't. It wasn't even Stevens. He got his ass kicked. The Jamaican Irish immigrant that wants to stop immigration and whose granddad came and exploited England and then fucked off back to Jamaica to build his land and that. Yeah, he got his ass kicked.
I think you made some good points. I do think you made some good points, and I enjoyed watching it. But I do think
I enjoyed it too.
Even Stevens, but I thought it was going to get a lot better tonight because I know you, and I thought you were going to step it up a bit, and that would have been interesting.
Oh yeah, Jukes, man, you think you're running game on me, Jukes, man? Big up Axum. Are you not even talking?
Who?
Like I and Axum, are they even been talking to you?
Yeah.
Ran up onto mute, man.
What do you mean by you? I think I'm running a game on you. What do you mean by that?
Axum, how you lot doing?
Yeah, I'm good.
Yeah, I'm good. I'm good.
We're here.
Yeah, you sure? You lot sound a bit annoyed.
The panel was full. It's
why did they run off?
I don't know.
Schiffer had an argument with Sarah.
Oh yeah, forgot. I was thinking, why am I so tired?
Oh yeah, Schiffer drained you.
That's what it was. I was like,
yeah.
shit, well, something did happen. Yeah. Wow, my brain. Schiffer said something about Sarah and Sarah was upset, and then everyone sort of like.
What did he say to upset Schiffer? What did Schiffer say to upset Sarah?
He said that Sarah had said that basically there was a conversation around. Someone help me. What was the conversation about? About deities or whatever. And when Sarah made her point, he said, how can we take her seriously when she said she was willing to lie or conceal the truth for the sake of her religion? In essence, not word for word, because I'm going to get shot. But yeah, in essence, basically. And then Mrs. Sarah demanded that he retract the statement, because she said she did not say that, or he bring a timestamp.
Yeah, you know how it goes. Yeah.
But yeah, I'm drained. Like I am. And what,
was it
tired.
Shouting, or was it Schiffer wouldn't let people talk, or what was it? Why was it so draining? Just the style.
It was just the style, yeah.
It's
just the style of conversation, but I mean, I try to make sure everyone's, Schiffer just rambles a bit. He just keeps saying the same thing over and over and over again. Yeah. To be fair, though, to him, Mrs. Sarah was saying the same thing over and over and over again as well. That she didn't say it, and he said that he did, and that was what was draining.
Yeah, them just going back and forth on that.
I forgot what the main conversation was about in the first place. That's why I can't even tell you what triggered it, because I was like, I'm sure we were talking about something, and now I have no idea.
I don't know. I just think Schiffer done a Schiffer. He got up in his feelings over something.
Yeah.
But it's fair. I mean, he did say something really like out of pocket, so she wanted to make sure like he.
Oh, thank you, Danny. I will do. Thomas Hobbes and Jean Jacques Rousseau. Okay.
Okay, I will have a little read about that. Interesting. 2 white guys, yeah, from Europe.
What does it matter if they're white or black?
Just like time frame in it, perspective.
Axel, what do you think? Do you think people are born evil?
No, hell no.
No, you don't think there's no one's born evil?
No, no one is born evil. I believe the society can do that to them. You know, the impact. But no, babies are not evil. Babies are not racist or nothing like that. No, man.
Evil and racist are different, though.
I know, but I'm just saying. Some people believe that babies are born as racist too. I heard that argument before. So both of them are just whack. No.
Unfortunately, worldwide, no, I've not reviewed the boxing because I don't know if you know, on YouTube, they don't really like people boxing on live streams. You can watch the Anthony Joshua fight in UFC, but the minute someone hits someone on a live stream, all of a sudden they want to demonetize you and take down your stream. And YouTube are actual pussies, like complete pussies. They're like, fuck YouTube, man. But no, I haven't. I don't think these lot will care about a Modine fight, to be fair.
No, I don't.
They're quite hungry for intellectual debate and conversation now. I realise, they're all bantered out and now they want to talk about some proper stuff. I wish you lot wouldn't have that tone where you just...
I'm sorry. I know, I understand, but like...
Yeah. But I get it, though, because if I was listening to shit going on and on, I'd be drained at that. I know what it's like. It's like I've just stepped out of a bubble where I was protected from Schiffer's...
I think I mentally compartmentalized it because I actually forgot. I took it, wrapped it in a ball, and I threw it into the recesses of my mind.
You dissociated just for Schiffer.
In order to cope.
MK Ultra techniques he's using.
I think, to be fair, Schiffer wanted someone to give him an escape route and then he would have just settled back down again. But Sarah wasn't in the mood for it because she's been called a liar. And that was basically what upset her.
Yeah.
But when he starts backtracking, saying, "Oh, well, if you just calm down, we'll leave it and we can just move on." He didn't really want to run, but in the end, he put himself in a position where he had to run.
Right, man. You lot that do all that kind of stuff, just like bear in mind the state you leave the panel on, man. You left everyone all shell shocked. And lost the words and just a bit drained. You know what I mean? Don't just fuck off like that, man.
Yeah, and then AV come on to speak to Jake.
AV?
Yeah.
Yeah, exactly.
That must have been hella exciting. Ooh, white knuckle ride that was. I bet you.
I don't know. He just fired 100 questions at Jake. I don't know what he was actually getting to.
Riveting. AV is such a... He reminds me of Steve Davis. If anyone knows who Steve Davis is, the world's most interested man. If you don't know who he is, Google him.
Okay.
No,
ring the bell.
Yeah,
no, it's just the way. Yeah, there wasn't. It was to do with humanitarian. Yeah, what was basically Christianity, humanitarian. Yeah, it lost me a bit, to be honest. I can't remember what he was asking.
Yeah, he's a very confused guy. He can't string a coherent conversation together. Like, he really struggles. So he'll just ramble. He'll ask a question, it will just be rambly. He doesn't know when to say, okay, that's the end of that sentence. Just goes on and on. Yeah.
So that outfit you got on, Jedi, where's that from?
Southwest Nigeria. Koro State. Or Koro, yeah. Koro. You know it. It looks nice, isn't it?
Yeah, I do like that. Yeah.
This man was murdered and his wife kidnapped. He's a chief, and he's like the latest in a long spate of kidnappings and murders of native rulers. So he's a native ruler of his land. He's known as Okoro. Yeah, and they're just on a mad thing, man.
Why are they doing that?
I don't know. They're just kidnapping and just going on crazy up there.
I know the kidnapping's gone mad, but
but they're moving to a lot of native rulers and shit now. I reckon. Honestly, if you ask me, I think that they're being paid by the government or paid by other outside interests to target rulers to create a level playing field for the new Nigeria that they're planning.
Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised in a way.
You know, we need to get rid of the native rulers, the sovereigns and that, so that, we get that all out of everyone's head. All them kings and that, we just need to drop them down the peg. All this bag of kings in Nigeria, we can't be having that.
Yeah, I don't know why they're doing that, though. It's so sad.
It's sad, isn't it? But yeah, they're asking for like 25 grand and that. Yeah.
It's not even millions they're asking for, is it? Bloody hell. I don't know. Yeah, I don't know why Danny hasn't turned up. I haven't set you up. I think he's because he works nights and that, I think he sleeps. And if it's his night off, he might have stepped through. He'd done this once before. He set up a debate on his own show and didn't turn up until an hour and a half later. So
yeah, no problem, man. I mean, we'll be here. We'll be here anytime.
Yeah, but he will come back. I know he will come back. Cause he actually sent me a message saying that he's really glad that I gave him the link because he really enjoyed it.
Good, man. That's great. Great stuff. I was tired, but I thought I'd pull through.
He likes being challenged. He likes having opposing views. You know, and I think you do as well. But whatever. So what other stuff you've been doing? You've been doing a lot of stuff on Instagram.
No, I've not been doing much. I've been trying to just keep it together, Dupes. Been trying to keep my head together, man. Been a bit of a fuzzy week, but I've got things set in place for my content. I've got my camera now. I've got bits and bobs, and I've got a schedule of things that I'm filming. So that's it.
Sounds interesting. What, you're going to go out onto the streets now and sort of like talk to people and that outside then?
Join the Patreon. I've already been doing that. Join the Patreon family.
Oh, have you?
Yeah. Trill Street Views is out. To be fair, I've only got one episode up there, but it is about 45 minutes worth of footage, I think. And yeah, I'm definitely going to be doing I got some surprises. You know what I mean? I'm not trying to do anything run of the mill like how everyone else does it. And because it's quite a popular format, I'm trying to figure out some niches.
Yeah, I don't blame you. That's what you need to do. Find
Do you know what I mean? Because like everyone's stopping every fucker on the road answering them silly questions.
Yeah.
I've wanted to do it for a long time though, but I'm just gonna.
I reckon you'll be good at it though because you're pretty comical.
Yeah, thanks, Troops.
Oh, so you're gonna do more of the street views interviews?
Oh, of course, I'm gonna do more.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Just ask him.
If at first you don't succeed, you try again, innit? Yeah. That's what I think.
How do you select the person you're gonna like speak to?
Oh well, basically, I'll pull up all the faces of everyone in the world, and I'll just, use AI.
Just random.
Yeah, just random. Yeah.
Okay.
That's random. Thanks, Shifa. Look what you've done, Axum. How dare you go back on mute?
Sorry, man.
What's wrong, man? What's wrong? Are you angry or something? Do you not want to be here? What's up?
No, it's not that. No.
What is
of
it?
Course.
What you got?
No, it was a bit draining, to be honest. And
okay, undrain yourselves. Undrain your fucking selves, man. It's Friday. What the fuck's up with you? Big women are getting drained by Shifa. These times you've got a whole gal at home.
No. It's not only Shifa then.
You.
No. Huh?
You lot drain me. All of you ladies drain me. I'm here to be drained. Drain me.
Oh God.
Drain me. All right, not you, Dupes. Drain me.
Axum perked up though. I noticed that straight away.
Yeah, come on, Axum.
Come on now, man.
Come on,
no, but it's Friday still. Yeah,
again. What? Let's do some crack. Nah, too far. All right, too far. Always take it too far. I know.
Yeah. Do you want to? Okay.
What?
You first. Huh? You first. She said, "Okay, you first." Then, Axel. You take the first hit. Tell me what it's like.
Imagine.
I'll go after you.
Wait. Imagine me on drugs though. That doesn't. No.
Yeah,
I think that'd be quite funny actually.
I seen Axum drunk. I don't think it's gonna be bad still.
No, you haven't seen me drunk. Mm-mm.
Are you happy drunk or you sad drunk?
That caterpillar must have like super quads. The long neck you got that caterpillar on.
I reckon, Axum, you need to get a great big bottle of whiskey.
Let me come and
come
apologise.
and show us.
Okay.
No,
cool.
just
I don't apologise.
Sarah's come to apologise to I.
Huh?
Why?
No, because I do feel like it did go aggy, but that's just sometimes I have to put on this tone, guys. For the message to get through, angry Sarah has to come out. Or
Did you actually lose? Well, you lost your cool with Schiffer?
Not my call, come on.
Yeah,
I
not
just
your
started
cool, but
talking like this when I talk really slow and I raise my voice.
when you do that one. Oh, fuck.
I just had to do one of them ones because he was just irritating me. You know how he does his shivering? I was like,
yeah,
no,
it's just shivering, man. Big up Schiffer. He just shivers a lot, man.
But yeah, guys, nobody's angry.
No one calls Sarah a liar.
Yeah, you know how Sarah is. You know how Sarah is. She's like, yeah, she's got certain principles.
2024, everyone is standing on what they say. I promise.
What they say, facts.
Period. Because we've spent how many years people just chatting shit and we're tolerating. No. I will stand on what I say. I will take back anything wrong I've said.
What was it that made him say that, though, Sarah? What was you talking about before that?
I know exactly the conversation. Basically, there was a conversation I had with MA, and MA asked me the question of, do you feel pressured to give dawah or whatever? Something along those lines. And then we started talking about how, and then, I don't know, it went into the conversation about people lying or people feeling pressured to conceal and things. And then it reiterated to MA that you can't lie in Islam. You're not, the concept of taqiyya that gets thrown around, you can't do it because you're actually going against verses that tell you not to lie. You can't lie. You either tell
but what made him bring that up this evening? What was it that made him
like you heard, he was bringing up a lot of things. He brought up that. He brought up something about me saying Mrs. Schiffer. I don't even remember that. He brought up, he was just, basically what happens is, I say things to people, they can't handle what I said. They store it in the cabinet and then they just let loose. This has happened a couple of times. No, he's not the first one. A couple of people do this. I've noticed that. Where they can't deal with
you got used to the fact that Schiffer always does that.
So he will store information. So there's like 10 conversations I've had with him and he's brought up 10 conversations that I've had with him.
But you don't remember the specific thing that made him say that tonight?
It was basically we can't trust you or we can't listen to you because you said you lie.
Oh, so it's a cheap shot to win the argument.
Yeah, and my thing is I catch shots very well.
That's what I remember actually.
Yeah, it was along those lines. Basically, I tried to explain something and he tried to shut it down.
And then you said that something about don't diss my character. And he said you diss my character all the time.
I don't mind. You can if he said to me you're a liar, we can move on in it. I can be a liar according to your perception. I don't mind. But when you're saying I said something I didn't say, I will make you stand on that.
Okay.
Like I'm really petty about that. Like I don't play about that.
Is it because it was to do with your faith, though?
No, not really. Because he said I said something I didn't say. It's fine. You can call me a liar.
She's getting wound up again.
But you're not going to say I said
Stoops.
something I didn't say.
No,
but anyways, guys, moving on now.
No, I'm not winding her up on purpose. I'm saying she's actually getting
and guys, like I'm
thinking about it.
I have a very strong energy and it comes across as aggressive, but it's just how I am.
Are you quite short, Sarah?
Am I?
Yeah, how tall are you?
Do anything?
So stupid.
I'm 5'3". I am 5'3".
Yeah, I feel like you're small. But you are small, innit?
I am small.
Yeah, you're small.
But I grew up around a lot of I grew up around a lot of men. So I'm not very accustomed to this talking really feebly like you're a pussy and just because you're a female you have to start talking like that. No, that's not me.
I feel like sometimes when people are small they do speak like forcefully because you got to be heard. Not going to ignore me, are you?
Oh, jeez.
Why is that a diss? I don't think
I think that's cheeky, I think that's cheeky. I don't think that's.
I'm small.
I don't know. I don't know.
Are you
But I
cool?
just know
I'm
this
short.
energy. I can
Are
talk
you?
like this around my people, and no
I'm
one
not
feels any
short.
type of way.
Yeah, I'm
No
like
one's like,
5'2".
oh my God.
How tall are you?
I'm like 5'2".
Is it?
Are you?
5'3".
Oh, you
Yes.
short.
I'm
Oh.
proper short. Yeah, I can't. It's not a diss. That wasn't an
Oh, I
intentional
thought,
diss. I'm
that's
saying.
what I thought you were.
So
Yeah, I don't know.
5'7",
I don't know what it is.
How
for
tall do you
anybody.
think I am, Jeds?
5'8".
You know me. I never really register people's height. That's one thing I realized. Because I got short friends and that I don't see them as short until we're running jokes. Do you know what I mean? But in general, I just feel like we're all the same size. I don't know. My brain
Until
just
we're
doesn't
running jokes, then you
further.
remember.
You don't see height.
Yeah, it's real talk. I don't really see height. I'll probably see height once if people are taller than me. I might see that.
Yeah, I think that's what it is.
height,
Tall people don't see height, you know.
Yeah.
Smaller people do because
Yeah,
they notice that people are taller than them.
Okay, maybe I don't have that perspective.
yeah.
Because I'm small. I'm short.
Because I'm small.
Why do you keep laughing at that, Jeds? Are you saying I'm not small? Is that what you're trying to say?
Huh?
No, I wasn't trying to say that. I just found it funny the way you said because I'm small.
Okay.
Axel, how tall are you? Are you tall or short?
No, I'm 5'4".
Okay, so you're about average.
Yeah.
Is that the average?
Yes. But when I wear my high heels, I'm taller than Bibi. So yeah.
Oh, loud Bibi.
Is that all that matters?
Random attack, Bibi.
I poor Bibi, he was always catching strays for no reason.
Strays for nothing.
Absolutely.
Jake, are you still there?
Himself.
Is Jake still there? Or is Jake gone?
Nah,
yeah,
he
no,
left.
Jake's here.
No, he's here. He's here, actually. Jake, are you
Sorry,
alive?
I just popped out in the other room a sec.
How tall are you, Jake?
5'9.5", supposedly, to be accurate.
Who said the women switched up when they heard 5? Liberty. You know.
You start doing that. Don't say you're short, Libby. Don't say you're short.
Please.
No, it would have actually been much shorter as well.
Because it's got to change the whole dynamic. No, I'm joking.
I actually had a growth hormone medical issue as a child as well, so I had to be,
God. Oh, wow.
Yeah, it would have been a lot shorter if I didn't have medical intervention, which they actually excrete pituitary, growth hormone from the pituitary gland of a pig originally, but thankfully
You're
they
chatting shit. You're lying.
No, they synthetically made it nowadays, and
they put a pituitary gland juice in you.
Oh my God.
No. Thankfully, I was, because I'm now vegan as well. That would be even worse.
Yeah,
but
I was say, aren't you like for animals and stuff?
Now, wait, please. Too much questions we're firing at him. One at a time. You said that they took pituitary gland juice from a pig.
That's how they used to do it before I'm 36 now, so yeah, maybe 10 years before me, maybe 20. I don't know.
Yeah, okay. And then what? And they made a synthetic version of this and inject you with it. What? Once a year? Once every 6 months? What?
No, I used to have to do it myself 6 days a week out of 7. Every day in my leg, in my thigh.
Oh my God!
Only from puberty. So they learned when I was about 8 that I was slowing down growing for like a few years up, and they know it started being measured and like tested blood from like the age of 8. My little sister's 2 years younger, started growing taller, and then I had to wait till I started puberty. So I had these methodologies that I could explain how they measure when the boy starts puberty, and then basically it's quite funny. It's like a necklace with the size of the testicles on it, and they compare your testicles to the little bit, the beads on this necklace, and then when I was 12, I could start medicating myself with this thing to boost me through puberty up until for about 7
right.
years.
That definitely sounds.
Well, how many years? How many years?
How long did I have to? Well, I could have kept injecting it if I wanted to. I believe until like early 20s, but because my insecurities and being just like didn't want to seem like I still needed it when I got to about 17, 18, I started dropping off doing it, and I was smoking a lot of weed by probably 14.
You're so dumb. You should have carried on doing it. Then when I asked you how tall you were, you would have started with 6, not 5.
That's the thing as well, yeah.
What,
And
you 5
almost
what? 5
there.
what? What, you 5 what?
5'9", yeah, it was just a and a half, isn't it?
5'5".
Yeah,
well,
man.
maybe I would have been, but I mean,
You should
yeah,
have
it's
till
one of them
20,
things.
man.
That's on your
I
heart.
do think I should have probably kept it, yeah, for the next few years, like, but
if you started it, you should have just gone all the way with it. To be fair.
Yeah, but how do they know that you weren't going to go through a late spurt? Because all of my boys, right, are over 6 foot.
No, his little sister was taller than him.
Yeah, but that happens. That happens with
wasn't spurting. No. They measured.
Yeah, this was like 7. This was like 7 years old. So yeah, I was already way shorter by like 5, 6, 7.
It's probably a lot.
And the interesting is the
he was having spurting
to it.
issues.
So there's a connection where they did this horrible, so obviously deeply against animal testing, but they did this test with gorillas where they put glass in between the baby and the mother gorilla, and it was physically stunted in growth just because it didn't have the physical touch. It could smell and hear the mother. It was like you could talk to it, but that emotional trauma of being divided from the actual touch of the mother.
So what was it that they said stunted your growth? So what do they think caused it for you, Jake?
Yeah,
well, these are doctors, so they don't talk about, Eastern spiritual mind and body connection, do they? The emotions leading to physical symptoms.
Did you
so
have
yeah,
any was it just purely because you weren't growing at a certain height, or did they do anything with your brain? Like, did they do any CAT scans or anything?
I did have an MRI scan just once, I think. Yeah.
Were there any side effects?
I don't think so.
Yeah. That's interesting. I've never really heard this before.
Have you got a beard?
Oh Lord.
Not particularly, but my dad don't either. He only gets a little bit of stubble. And
Jake, where are you from?
Jake, don't tell anyone about this because people will say you're an invert or something. Don't keep this secret.
Okay, well, it's out there now, but
yeah. Do you know what?
It's good. It's good. People, disability shouldn't be stigmatized.
No, it's true. I reckon this is what happened to Serena. So
Mad.
Sorry.
Oh my god.
Delete that. Delete that.
Yeah.
Luton, anyway. I'm from Luton. Are you asking where I'm from, Luton?
Yeah, so from Luton. Okay, because I'm trying to understand your accent. This is a bit hard for me to.
Accent. You accent.
Why does he have a
you
accent?
I'm trying to understand
yourself accent, man.
It's more mumbling. I do mumble a little bit sometimes when I'm not that in a confident, scenario, maybe, or a little bit too personal.
You're good, Jay. Don't worry, man.
No, but you guys sound different to him.
Taking one of those injections.
I do think trauma though can stunt you. I do believe that.
Yeah, it's linked to cognitive superiority. If you can speak
Yeah, it's my mum's fear of getting close, I believe, because she had this she was a nursery school teacher, like she was learning to be a young, it's called early development years, whatever they call it, and but she's had this thing, like she had this fear of us growing up and like the responsibility on us, and she loved babies and like bringing up babies, but then she said to me once on a holiday, I think it was last year or the year before, I was away with her, and she said she had this kind of dream that she could kind of have us as baby, because she had 6 children, all the same dad, but she said that she could kind of give us that we grew
Why
up.
did you say that? Who was that for the benefit of?
Just so you get an idea. Just so you get an idea.
That, because a lot of people assume that if someone has 6 children nowadays, it's by more than one man.
Oh yeah.
Go on.
Yeah, it's just a context thing.
Right over my head.
Okay.
All right. We're listening, Jake. Careful.
Everybody's ears have started to perk up.
Yeah.
I'm not gonna lie. I've been listening intently from you said gorilla. So let's carry on.
Yeah, because when you told the story about the gorilla thing,
even that went over my head, bro. I'm not on
that. No. So you're saying your mom is just like the gorilla mom?
What?
Right?
No,
actually put it up. She said, did you not get emotional?
What is going on here?
You mentioned emotional attachment. I remember asking him saying, were you emotionally detached from your mother?
And he was explaining. Go ahead.
Yeah,
Axum. What the hell was that? No. Hello? Axum? Can we put Axum on trial, please? What the fuck was that, Axum? What was that?
No,
Do
because
you
told it.
Do you mean your mom's like the gorilla mom? No.
I helped her, man. It was the EAL, man. I felt
Apologize.
No, he said about the gorilla story, yeah, about the
Yeah, so
kid.
you said,
gorilla
do you mean like your mom was like
detached.
the gorilla mom?
Yeah, like she didn't show any like affection to the kid, wasn't it?
That's what she meant. Yeah.
If you like this in school, you would have ended up in bare fights. Because that's the type of shit that'll get you into a fight. Will you say about my mom?
There was
your
actually
mom's more
glass
like a giraffe. Your mom is the giraffe.
The gorilla mom.
I think
your
he
mom's
was
a giraffe, yeah?
I think he was explaining that his mum was over-attached.
I said glass, not giraffe. Glass. There was
Over-mothered
glass put in between.
Yeah, no, I was just
No, but they're talking about the gorilla though, right? Okay.
We know.
Yeah, it was the gorilla. So I'm not putting.
was
I'm
your
not
mum
holding
the
anything
gorilla
against this gorilla. It was not like it was no. If
Okay,
anything,
carry
that
on. So you were
gorilla
saying your
was
mother
the
wanted to
absolute
keep you
victim.
in a childlike state. Did he say?
Sorry, say again that.
Did you say your mother wanted to keep you young or like for as much?
I'd say fear, yeah, fear of the outside world, fear of like us being exposed to like just going out and just either kid dying, like, killing ourselves like just by accident by being stupid.
So she gave you like Benjamin Buttons. Like, what did she?
I don't get it. Actually, I do have a question.
So you understand my confusion now, yeah? Thank
you.
Yeah,
I'm confused now.
Yeah, whatever, Axum. Whatever.
Hold on.
You know what you're
Wait,
doing.
wait. You don't have to answer this, but were you nursed when you were younger?
Oh wow.
As a baby?
Yeah.
Okay, so you were okay. I was
That's
going to say
getting a bit personal, isn't it?
no, but I'm saying
no.
because I'm sorry, children that don't get breast milk
Goes to the bone.
Yeah,
Children that don't get breastfed do what?
they're special.
Whoa.
What do you mean by that?
Whoa, you're in deep water. Listen, abort, Sarah.
I abort.
Yeah.
I'm not bothered. I breastfed all my kids, but
I just think there's a lot of nutrients and there's a lot of benefits of getting your breast milk that they can never artificially replace.
100%.
I agree.
And I find that I always get comments, even with my kids. Oh my god, they're very big, or he's very.
I don't understand people who
they
don't
drink breast milk.
breastfeed
They
their
drink it until they
children.
wean off naturally.
Where's Cactus? Sorry, Ali.
Oh shit.
And I think they try to push this equality. It will never be equal. You will never artificially recreate what the Most High has created.
Never.
Yeah, respectfully. And I know there's people that go through situations or whatever. That's a different situation.
Of course, yeah.
Like, I would
in
never
all
downplay
honesty,
any mother or.
Yeah, in all honesty, even if you have difficulties breastfeeding, you still can't argue.
Yeah, because if you
had
a whole youth and haven't breastfed, like throw your nipples in the bin. Like, what are you even doing? They're just ornaments right now. They're just ornaments. When they were really needed. When they were, no, I'm saying when they were really needed. Like,
where were you?
Where were they? Fuck you, just sitting on the end of your breast for
looking
nothing.
after things that need to be used. It's like buying a glass of water, a glass and never use it.
It's like having a glass set. Yeah, it's like having a glass set and never
use
drinking. Yeah, it's like, man, that's that.
Yeah, so Jake, what do you think about this, Jake?
Some women don't breastfeed.
We love you, women. We love you. We really
do. Breastfeed because they want their glasses to stay pretty in the cupboard.
Yeah, I've heard people actively tell me you're very young, like you want to like wean them off quicker or.
What? Shut up, man.
And it's like, shut up, man. Shut up. At this point.
I've seen Nollywood movies about this shit, you know.
For my selfishness,
where the wife don't want to even bear children.
Yeah, to fuck up her tits. Yeah.
Yeah, but there's people at the opposite end as well that can't give it up, and they're mad.
Yeah, and
what's the limit?
The 8-year-old trying to get bitty.
Yeah, that's weird.
It's like they will eventually. Nature will do its course eventually, innit? So you might as well benefit.
Dry up.
In this country, there's been stories of some women that, even when their kids have gone to school, have tried to go down and sort of like feed their children during dinner time and all that nonsense. But what the fuck?
I do that now. Like, I want life. My baby wants it. She wants it.
To be honest, like, are we just conditioned to find it weird? Like, is it really that?
Yeah, there's a cut-off age, brother.
What's the age?
They will naturally.
Yeah, come on, you don't want a 5-year-old asking you.
They will naturally, after 2 and a bit, they will naturally.
No. Get me.
Once.
We can't be doing that. Man's got national
No,
insurance.
I don't think it's naturally though. I've seen Game of Thrones. Yeah?
No,
I've seen Game of Thrones. I've seen Game of Thrones. Seen that? Yeah.
Yeah.
The big
Any
kid
baby-
is suckling on the mom's titty.
Any youth that's got to pause their computer game to go and breastfeed is like, come on, we need to stop now.
No, but once they're eating solids and it's like a decent amount, they can just they're good. They're getting there.
Hold on a minute. How old was it? I've never watched Game of Thrones, but you're telling me there's a scene in Game of Thrones where there's a big
queen,
kid.
a big kid, a big kid, suckling on mama's titty. Yeah.
That doesn't make fucking sense unless that's
No, but I've
stupid.
seen like 5, 6-year-olds that are still. It's the whole thing though. There's like videos on that women.
5 and 6-year-olds.
Like grown kids. That's a bit of a lie, but
yeah, because 5 and 6 is mad.
Grown kids are like you're like what's going on?
I think 3
thing that goes around.
I think 3 should be the cutoff point. At 3
maximum. Usually it's 2 and a bit.
Yeah,
max.
at 3, like no, come on now. I'd be saying something like, yo.
It's mostly European women that have this like aversion to breastfeeding, I find.
Oh yeah, is that the route you want to go down on Friday night? Yeah.
Are we gonna do this? Are we gonna abort?
No, because didn't black slaves like breastfeed white women's babies?
You Pan-African. Let it go, man. Let it go.
Watch out.
They had
No, that's probably true, but I think they also had wet nurses that were white as well, didn't they? I think it was the aristocracy that did all that shit.
The black women would do it, but they weren't allowed to feed the baby from the same breast that they fed their own children with. So one breast was for their children, and one breast was for the slave.
Didn't know that detail.
Yeah, I remember reading that.
I did not know that detail.
They didn't want it to be quote unquote contamination. Like
contaminated.
No wonder
I'm hungry, man. You look, I'm hungry. What happened to Zelini? Did you upset him as well? Sarah, you upset him too, yeah?
No, I'm sorry, guys. I didn't even do anything.
No, but it was the whole religion and an AV, and it was all of that too. So.
But he was in control, to be fair. So how did he get run off? He was actually in control.
Do you know what it is, guys? Let me make it very clear. When I start using this voice, I'm not angry. I'm just trying to talk over you because you're chatting shit.
Yeah,
and it's just quicker if I just talk over you. It's not anger, guys, okay?
I always imagine you as a school teacher in bossy mode.
If I'm really angry, I remove myself from spaces. Know this about me. I'll just bounce.
Yeah, I have got to go for a bit. But I would like to have more discussions on how.
Where you going, Jake? For
Jake, don't go as well, mate.
A cheeky re-up. Yeah,
a bit of everything.
I know you still got the inject. You still got the needle kit. You're gonna have a cheeky little booster.
Jake, just to ask the question, what was it you want to talk about?
No, it's just this whole like the religion thing where it's got so many controversial things, and not just controversial, but things that imply a division and a superiority, and that other people are going to die in wars. Literal asking, manifesting conflict. And then there's also the whole oppression of women that, some women think it's cool and modest to wear a headscarf, but it gets oppressed on people. And then there's the whole, the homosexuality freedom debate and whether that should be something that should be maybe treated, even if it's the worst thing in the world, treated as a mental health condition, maybe rather than not an actual crime that someone just needs to be.
You want people that are gay to be treated like they've got a mental health issue?
I'm not saying at all that. I'm saying if that's even if there's some suggestion that there's something wrong with it, then the idea of physical violence on people just for all these supposed crimes, and then the way that people perpetuate it is just so irresponsible, I think, and it's just terrible. I just don't know why we.
You don't want to tell them what you think about cows.
Hold on. You support women's rights, but you have an issue with the women choosing to cover their hair.
No, I just said that it's fine for women to choose to cover, but they don't choose to. This is the problem.
It's a choice. But the religion is not forced on you. There's no. It says la ikraha fid din. There's no compulsion in the religion. So the woman has a choice to put on the headscarf.
Yeah, you're totally misinformed.
Yeah, what is
You're
it
talking about certain countries, right, Jake? That are forcing people to wear headscarf, right?
So if people misapply the religion, that's nothing to do with the.
No, but it's also culturally imposed in this country. Many women they feel what do you call it? Bullied, basically, like pressured into it. That's it.
I come from Ethiopia, and even Christian women will not enter a church with their hair showing.
Well, yeah, Christian's weird, mate.
Yeah, they're and in this. Yeah.
No, but
and
it's
during
not
Holy
quite as
Day,
bad
it's
at
very
the
common
moment.
for them to cover their head to the point where if you're walking in the street, it's very hard to distinguish if you're a Muslim or a Christian because they're very modest.
I know I've got a big
That's
challenge
their
on my
culture,
hands.
isn't it? That's how they are.
Well, you know, Mary covered her hair, Jake, don't you?
I don't know who this Mary is. I thought that was Mercury. I thought it was an analogy for the planetary
Can I ask
system.
what your
Mercury
beliefs
and
are?
Venus. Mercury gave birth to Venus, isn't it? Or is it Mary gave birth to Jesus?
What's your beliefs, Jake? Like, where do you come from?
The astrotheology, I believe there's a lot of truth in, and geometry, you know, the Earth mathematics.
Oh, go on, explain. Go deeper.
So it seems like there is actually some core truth to like this kind of journey of the 12. Why there's 12 disciples is that there's 12 like a geometric kind of basis, that there's like chakras 7 and 12, and that there's just a mathematical how emotions are, and even more specifically assigned. So like Jupiter, for example, has very specific characteristics assigned to it in astrology or astrotheology. Saturn has a very specific role, aka Satan, when Satan's been totally misinterpreted. Shaitan, the adversary, which actually Saturn just represents very specific characteristics of the government, of time, of structure. Mercury, the communicator, co-ruler of and cleansing and stuff like this, which is why Virgo, Mercury, Virgin Mary, and then also Gemini, the germination, is co-ruled by.
Oh, you're that type of person. Okay.
So you think that people are aligned to what was ever in the skies when they were born? That determines their personality.
That seems to be another aspect. There seems to be a lot of evidence in that, based on like moon position. So the moon sign seems to be so relevant to someone's emotions. You know, controls the waters.
You say evidence.
Yeah, once I read about my moon sign on lunarium.w, you have to put the www bit on this one, but .co.uk, and it's got a calculator.
How do you find out what you are then?
I've shown over 40 people. Yeah, lunarium.co.uk. There's a
Lunarium, let me see it.
But I've shown over 40 people, and only one of them even showed some sort of like doubt.
Yeah, can you put a link in the back chat too, Sarah? Because I want to see what.
Put a link in so we can have a look at this and we'll see what we are.
It's a very short.
I'm interested.
It's a very short description on this site, but it's very to the point. But then you can, once you know the sign it is, then you can.
Can you spell it? What is it called? Lunar.
Lunar, and then IUN.
He put it in the back chat. So.
Yeah. Oh, he's put it in the back chat. Okay. Cool.
Can you put your date of birth in and see what you get?
Let's test it out, guys. Who wants to be the guinea pig?
Well, do you know how many websites? There's 1,000 websites you could use.
Yeah,
you have to use that
I
one.
know.
There's a million websites you can use.
Go on, let's test it out.
Yeah. So what should I do? What should I do?
How much information do you need?
How intrusive
every
is it?
3 days.
Time of place of birth, time of birth.
The typical things.
Yeah, it's gonna ask you, innit?
Sometimes you don't need to know the time if it's every third. It's only every 3 days that it changes because it's every 2.5 days.
It's AI generated and it just adds everything up and just gives you a conclusion.
It's not even AI. They're probably using AI now, but before it's like they've got a mathematical algorithm, not algorithm, but
I get you.
Set, you know what I mean? Equation set.
Okay, so what do you put in then? You just put your date of birth in, Jake?
Put whatever it asks you to put in, innit?
Yeah, let's see. Go on then, Jupiter, do it for us.
No, I haven't gone to the site. Hold on, let me go to the site and see what this is.
1923.
This lunarium site only asks for the month and date of birth. That's it.
Oh,
is it Jake? Is this looking for your moon sign and star sign only?
Did you?
Sorry, your moon sign and chart only.
Did you? So moons.
Basically, there's no ascendant. It's not asking for. It's not going to show your ascendant.
Right, moon sign calculator. How'd you do that?
Not this one. No, I found out my ascendant. It has. Yeah, I think that has a big relevance as well. The rising or ascendant
calculator.
Yeah.
Let's see if it's trans. I'm gonna.
Oh right, okay. It's got a little breakdown.
Moon sign calculator.
There are also lots of people don't know the time of day, so they wouldn't know their ascendant anyway. And there's no need. Some of these people, you know, especially rescued from trafficking situations, that some children don't even know the day of they're born because they've ended up in bad situations. So I don't like to put too much emphasis on it. It's like it's important for people to know. Like it's, but it's very helpful if you do have that opportunity.
Yeah, agreed.
I'm doing mine right now. This is okay.
How is it? Is it?
Let's see. Oh my god! I need to break this shit. No, man.
What did you say?
So
Axel, it's gonna mess with your head, Axel. It's gonna mess
so
with your
mine
head.
says.
Can I just say before you continue? Yeah.
Yeah.
See this stuff, yeah.
Yeah.
You people shouldn't be able to just put their data in on their own while they're picking their toenails and eating cornflakes like it's nothing. Do you know what I mean?
Reading it, and then now the whole trajectory is changed.
And there's no the
Yeah,
guide.
but all my data's been out there about 1,000 times, so I don't care
the
about
guide.
that.
No, it's not about that at all. Yeah, I'm saying the guide you're getting is some auto response description, based on the chart that you're given. Like
it is a one size fits all, isn't it? It's not very
totally one size fits all.
Yeah. I get what you mean.
Even some of the even better ones would be like 1.5 size fits all. Do you know what I mean?
Okay.
Yeah. In fact, there's horoscopes in the newspaper. Yeah, today you're gonna have this type of day. Shut up, man. What are you talking about? Yeah. I think it's just gimmicky, innit? That's the word. It's very gimmicky.
For me,
Yeah,
this is
horoscopes. I think horoscopes is different in a way. Yeah, I think that's called a that comes from the word Horus as well, because it's Horus is in the sun. I don't know. That was interesting.
And Axel, are we using our calendar?
Exactly.
What calendar are we using? We're 2016 onwards.
Yeah, man. It's true.
To the 13th month and
like what calendar are we using?
8 years behind.
Is it the Islamic calendar? What are we doing, man?
Yeah, Jake, are you aware of that?
Calendar being forced on us.
Technically, it shouldn't make a difference, but because it's about where the position of where things are, regardless of what calendar is being used.
Yeah.
So it doesn't matter if we were going by our calendar, like 8 years earlier. Like
it shouldn't matter. No. You wouldn't do that.
For the moon cycles, yeah.
If you change, so basically, it's like they've got a mathematical equation. Yeah, this is not for the flat earthers out there. They've got an equation where they know that the sun is going to be in this position on this day, right? Okay. And so the day needs to be articulated correctly. If it's not, in relation to the Gregorian calendar, innit? If it's not, they could easily make a site or a machine that utilizes a totally different calendar, and it'll come up with the same result. Do you know what I mean?
Thing. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah. Does anybody believe this besides Jake?
No.
Yeah, I've told you lot before. I use this. I don't use it. I don't use like the websites and that, but I definitely use astrology.
I think there's wisdom in recognizing, like the concept of looking at the moons, and there's wisdom in that, and that was what we used back in the days to tell time.
It's shirk though. It's proper shirky.
No, it's shirk to believe that they have power over you.
Who's that in the background? Who the fuck was that?
It's not. The sun was used, like even the times for prayer, you have to use the sun and where it is, and these are things to tell the time, just as a practical means. It's not to say that the moon is there today, so this is your fate. That's when you give power to objects.
Yeah, I don't think you should be doing this at all, Sarah. If I'm honest, don't even do a search.
What? Yeah.
Nah, man. No, I'm serious.
Man. I don't believe in it. It doesn't mean anything to me, innit? Like I don't really think the moon being somewhere is linked to my fate. You know what I mean?
Listen, subconsciously, if you read something and it's supposedly about you, it's gonna get in there somewhere.
Yeah, I've heard that as well. Actually, you said that.
But the point is, the way I feel it's been so well, like with alchemy and just so many different, just the states of. So you've got physical states of like fire, which is Aries, the arising in the spring equinox. So that's Mary's is Aries, which is Mars. Which represents fire, the first. Interesting, you've got the 3 of the letters fire and first, and then Venus is Venus's birth from Aries, which is Jesus, and the Taurus field. So it becomes this duality where it's the kind of representation of the kind of heart or earth. You put the H on the end of.
You remind me of people that sound just like you, but I'm just going to keep quiet.
Yeah, and it's, you just go through the whole story.
That's
Then,
funny. You remind me of wait. You remind me of people who sound just like you.
I do. I know.
The B came before the I, and the B means bee because bee, the animal that flies, with the yellow is black, and the orange is
But
this.
Venus, for a long time, Venus has been related to the high. It's just been
Venus is
acknowledged.
the Virgin Mary, and Mercury is Mary, and it's just like...
But if you follow the story though through the 12 disciplines or disciples, then so the sun becomes the father. So the sun is the second time fire appears, and this is where the story of Isaac and
what was the fire again?
So fire is initially it was Mars, and then it becomes the sun. It's the sun is Leo, so the Lion of Judah is the or the father.
Leo, the Lion of Judah.
How will you like? Sorry, you're mixing.
I think these people have a powerful mind to put these things together.
No, you're mixing different beliefs, from Greek to like
mythology to
Roman and to Kemet, and you said a couple of different things, right? And some Wicca stuff, and you're mixing
all of them. They've all got little bits, I think. Yeah, I think they've all got little bits. I guess I'm not saying I got it totally on point of it either, but I'm just further down the line, standing on the shoulders of
this. Astrology is the head, and then everything else you're saying is the sub branch of this astrology.
This is why it's difficult to picture, but seemingly with the chakras, they literally correlate on a fractal scale, like a fractal. I don't know how it works, but to the planets, like these planets, they literally have characteristics. Like if it is true, then nothing else can be true, I suppose, other than everything is a kind of a manifestation of that. But if it's not true, then somehow
how do you know how the planets are or how they're arranged? Or
he doesn't unless he goes.
You're making a statement based on that, as if we flow now and we looked at the planets and we know that's first, that's second, that's third, that's on the right, that's on the left. No one knows. These
and
are
that's
all
the thing. You
theories.
see the
we built something on a theory. Sorry, bro.
No. Sorry, I was cutting you actually. You see the first, second, third business or whatever. Like that doesn't even make sense anyway. Like if you're talking about distance from the sun, that's the only measurement. And it's like that thing of when we think about the solar system, we think about it in this linear, fucking 2D model.
We learn in science.
Where what I mean, whether it's true, whether even bro, it's just
I love
sorry, guys. These lot that he's quoting that believes in this stuff, the Apollos and the Kemets and I don't know what,
What?
They
No,
believe...
say that again. Phrase the question.
No, but he's quoting different gods right now. Venus, Mercury, and blah, 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 and he's dealing with the Romans and the Greek right now, right? They believe that the sun, it was where? And the earth was where? Yeah, so the earth was the center of... the universe, right? And now you're talking about
sun was the father. That's what I heard. Sun was the father.
So it doesn't really make sense.
No. It's relative, innit? So you've got like the Vedic astrology, which centers the moon. So the moon is the central celestial body that everything else is related to, or what I'm saying. It's like you understand what I'm saying. So it's not nonsense. It's just the different.
And it probably is written somewhere.
They choose a center for whatever reason. Do you know what I mean? Like in
but when you're mixing different things, though, Emma, where is the center? The center. When he started to talk about the second or the third planet, that worldview changed. When was it? Like when people thought when Galileo did this thing. It was Aristotle, right? That changed when he said, "In the sun is the center," right? Yeah, but the thing that Jake should talk about is like before that is the other worldviews where the earth is the center. So
no, but it can be. No, but I'm saying it's relative. I'm saying like unless that. So say like wherever the earth, so-called earth is, right? You can use that as your you get a compass, and the sharp point, wherever that goes, that's the center. It doesn't matter where the rest of it goes. You place the compass at the center of where you want to draw your circle. Could be anywhere.
Anywhere,
You
yeah.
understand?
Yeah, as long as you choose what type of body you
You're
want to have.
choosing your center. You're choosing your center, and you're reading from that central point that you've chosen. Because there is no center. There's no center.
And it could be that there's like it's like an intention based kind of consciousness. So it could be like a collective conscious that we're actually we could basically be like a thought form, you know, like a kind of living dream.
I
But
agree.
also interrelating, with different. There could be other consciousnesses that.
Yeah.
This is the amazing theory that seems to explain karma is that actually our intentions bounce to like Andromeda, I think it is the suggestion. Then it bounces across to Sirius.
Andromeda galaxy, you mean?
Yeah. Supposedly, I think it's Andromeda, then Sirius, and then bounces back to us, and then it inhabits like certain consciousnesses, maybe like royal families, royal bloodlines, that then play out our karma.
Do you even know if the Andromeda exists? Sorry.
No, but the point, you're missing the point though.
Slow down.
Even what he's saying is, right? What he's saying right now, is there's so many layers. You have to understand these layers. So there's astrology.
Sorry,
right?
I'm a newborn when it comes to this, and you lot seem to know more. So
but just listen anyway. Just listen. Anyway.
No. What I'm trying to say, MA, is take it slow, right? So people who doesn't know this stuff.
Oh, you're gonna make me forget what I'm gonna say if you keep talking, innit? Right.
So, man.
As I was saying, there's layers. So he's saying, he's talking about astrology, right? And he's putting the possibility out there that it's not, it's created as almost like an egregore, right? It's a collection of the coalescent thoughts create an actual reality in some type of shape or form that then counter impacts us and our way of being and who we are and all these types of things. So he's referring to that first, but then he's referring to another theory that, you know, our intentions I forgot what you said now, but our thoughts or whatever go to another galaxy. And I'm saying that's another layer of coalescent thought that even if it's not real, right? Even if it's not real, the coalescent thoughts are creating something that is then counter impacting us, if that makes sense, right? So there's two ways to look at it. Either it is real and it's doing the thing that people are saying it's doing, or it's not actually real, but the coalescent thought is real enough for it to impact us anyway, right?
Yeah.
So that's what he's saying. And there's even a third option, which is totally. Yeah. I thought about this periodically, and I even thought about, because I know that like the Babylonians had some form of astrology going on, and Sumerian, obviously you have the calendar. Anyone that's got a calendar is likely to have some type of astrological foundation, even if it's really minor, right? And I even wonder like whether there's like a curse, because some of the observations that I've made, right, astrological observations of people and whatever, like when I'm in the flow, like they're super accurate, like guessing birthdays, and not even guessing birthdays, telling people what their birthday is and all this type of shit and whatever. I've done it to couples. I've done it, like, it's a game for me. Do you know what I mean? And I use it as a language. And I'm saying either there's something real about it and I couldn't tell you what it is. Either it's something that's been imposed on the people then, whereby we've been cursed with predictability or something, or it's actually part of what the creator intended in the first place, and there's a language to tap into, and perhaps that language that man's tapping into is a bad thing, because all Abrahamic faiths would tell you to just stay away from that. Do you know what I mean? It's a bad thing. So there's a few theories I have about why some of this shit seems to be so accurate. When you really know about it, by the way, not like I don't do horoscopes at all. Like, I've got no interest in reading no one's horoscope or reading mine or whatever. I don't give a shit about that. My thing is collecting information that I did when I was like in my late teens, and then I kind of got to a point where I didn't want to read no more. I didn't even read that much, but I started watching people and I have done that ever since. And that's why I have like a glossary. Do you know what I mean? To be able to kind of use as a reference point. That's it.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, bud. Good stuff. Thank you for
Jake,
elaborating.
have you ever seen the Pharmacratic Inquisition?
Oh, don't think so.
The Pharmacratic Inquisition.
Yeah, the Pharmacratic Inquisition.
No, I know the term pharmacopoeia, is it the Greek, and it derives from something before that. It's like a potion, but I don't know what the pharmacratic is.
No, it's like essentially I think it basically is like it's a documentary that says that the information in the Bible is code for many levels of understanding. One being astrological, that there being an astrological theme or analogy for the journey of Jesus Christ, and then it goes into different layers of understanding all the way down to basically using like psychedelic drugs to access the type of information that MA was talking about.
Yeah. Oh wow. So I think there's that could lead to other cults, couldn't it? But I think it's nice to try and bring back to us, because if there is like divinity, like there was divine message in it, then it shouldn't be totally lost. But it should actually be focused on, I suppose. But it just becomes so subjective, doesn't it? Potentially as well. So it's kind of dangerous territory at the same time.
Sure. Yeah, it was probably the first place that I'd heard about this idea of the planets having characteristics or being used as like the real story or the origin story of what people would have observed and then personified to make into a religious story. So, for instance, like the journey of the sun through these through the constellations, one being through Virgo. So the sun being theoretically born through a virgin, and then traveling through like the constellation of Aquarius, which is connected to information, learning, and then through turbulation in your life, which is when the sun goes through the constellation of Scorpio, which is the backbiter. And so when a scorpion bites you, it leaves a mark, like a kiss, like the kiss of Judas, which is in the Bible. And so like there was loads of like ways that the journey of Jesus Christ was sort of superimposed onto the journey of the sun through the constellations in that documentary. But then it goes further on into like using different information of how psychedelic drugs would help you access this information from like a central knowing or Akashic kind of record type of thing. But yeah, you should check it out if you're into all of that.
Yeah. I just it's definitely, it could be, I mean, it's happening, I believe, now as well with the whole Virgo thing as well, and the sun going, because we've come to the end of another part of the cycle. So I think that time when the Jesus part, that astrological thing was, it was like halfway into it, or just before halfway into the 3,500 year cycle. And then Jupiter and Saturn, or Lucifer and Satan, as they've been negatively connotated, they lined up, like they came together really close on the winter solstice on 2020, and it seemed very poignant. Like the last time it was 400 years before, when we came out of the Dark Ages into the Renaissance period, supposedly. But the point I missed was I didn't get to the bit about how the sun that rules all the houses is the son that becomes the father. impregnates the Virgin Mary, the Virgo Mercury. So it's the 5th house to the 6th house, and then the 7th house is so houses are the position from Aries when it starts in the spring. So the 5th is Leo, or the son or the father, and then the Virgo Mercury, and then the 7th is the Venus. So it's like Mary, Virgin Mary, gives birth, is impregnated by the Father God, and then gives birth to Jesus, which is the Liberty, Libra, which is the scales. So it's
where did you get these interpretations from? Because it seems like it's pulling from like a lot of different mythologies.
Yeah,
like a lot.
I mean, I did do a lot of mine on psychedelics as well. You're using magic mushrooms. I would just like sketch and do diagrams and make realize words had certain one of my favorites. Just this last little one. I won't say loads, but Lord, how it's the L, the 12th letter, 444, and then O, the 15th letter, 555, R, the 18th letter, 666, and then D representing, I believe, dimension and structure, 4 corners. Being the 4th letter. So it's like these laws, there's certain laws and order, Lord, which would govern the states of the linear kind of certain unshakable parts of the mathematic. Then we have free will beyond that, where we can make our own interpretations on how we play out that, or something I'm not sure. But
when I mentioned like the curse thing, yeah. see this calendar situation is like not to be underestimated, and I think it's hard for people to give it the due attention it deserves, because the way we treat calendar today is really superficial, right? Same way we treat the lexicon, so like the language, the language of instruction. We just gloss over it like it's just a tool for us to use to go and get food and have shelter and all this stuff, but it's actually like
time is serious.
Reality altering entirely. Exactly. Some of the, even as you're listening to Jake talking, his reference points are Latin and English, and maybe some Germanic stuff and whatever, and that's being used as almost a measuring tool or a reference point for not only the mythologies but the way that reality is now being explained and understood and manifested. If that makes sense, like if it's funny,
set in it. It's set in it.
It's totally set. Like, it's totally set, and it doesn't consider anything.
The Islamic
outside
calendar, it's a lunar thing, so you actually have to keep looking at the moon and keep looking at it. Whereas this is set, like 31st is gonna be, you can literally know what each day is going to be for the next year. Like everything. It's literally set for the next.
And of course, the calendar is guaranteed to be false. I don't care what.
Yeah.
What is? Oh, yeah. And then even beyond that, you've got the interpretations are even more scary, because they're cultural impositions, right? Lord, L is 555. Like in Africa, people are not dealing with this, right? They got a whole different system.
This is quite unique. I've never heard because the language is different, so everything else, of course.
Well, it's these are all symbolic things. It's all symbology, right? Because the letters are not real, the numbers are not. Well, there's more realism to the numbers than our letters, but even the numbers are. People have different number systems, This thing of us count from 1 to 10, like 10 is this universal. It's not, right? No. It's not. Like there's number systems.
If there is a divine consciousness, though, that it can make it work for anybody. This is why I think it's.
This is cultural supremacy you're hearing right now. That's what you're hearing.
No, I'm saying any language, it would work in their own language. The divine would talk through their language.
The like observations of astrology and stuff like that. It's affected by seasons, right? So there'll be parts of the world where you could observe the stars at different times, right?
Mm-hmm.
So like what I was just talking about is primarily like from Nordic parts of the world. So because I'm just thinking back to it, so it talks about the fact that they superimposed the Jesus story because in that part of the world, the sun appeared to disappear for 3 days and then it was resurrected, i.e. when whatever. But if it was in a different part of the world, you wouldn't observe that, right?
You wouldn't see that at all.
Yeah, this is where the days got really short. It was like it was dying, and I think like the rulers at the time would be like, "We're going to do a ritual, we're going to celebrate, and the sun will come back again because we're in connection with the god, and we'll get it to come back again."
But they already had the knowledge that it would reappear after a certain amount of time, anyway. Yeah,
that's the idea. But yeah, interestingly, like the word language is and L just comes into a lot of things like the Elohim, and L being the 12th letter, the angle, and then anguage is like it's almost like I think like at this time was to come about in English or Anglish was going to be the language it was going to be like the general one that was communicated.
Different languages have different systems, so you can't apply the same system. Like the Babylonians, they had their own style of numbers, whether it was base 20 or 60, I can't remember. The Mayans had their own, the Romans, the Chinese. There's a base 12 system. So when you're saying number 7, which system are you using? Because it's going to change now. You know what I mean?
No, geometrically. If you look at my profile picture, seven circles always fits geometrically inside another circle, like in that honeycomb pattern.
But if you're using a different base, you're using a 13 base.
There are people in the back.
If you're
Jets. Sorry.
Thanks, Axel.
Sorry, man.
No, you're using the Latin alphabet. Roman numerals, right?
No, I'm just talking geometry and just position. So the number 1 plus a number 2 creates 2 circles next to each other. 3 would create a trinity, which then you could do a triangle shape through. So triangle would always be a triangle in any language.
Huh. The number and the numer thingy we got it from the Arabs, right? So I'm not surprised we're using it now. Numerology.
Base 10, yeah.
Yeah. It's,
I suppose it's a way of way of discussing something, or
I feel like it would be subjective to the person and their culture.
But not a number. What I'm saying is a number is always, unless I'm wrong, but I think a number is just a thing.
There's different number systems, so they don't all follow the same rules. There's no, right? Based on.
Yeah, I get what you're saying. They can have a different, whether it's at 10 or something like that, or 12 or 7, 8, 9, 11. But the actual numbers, they're all like 11s are going to be the same as a number 11 somewhere else, so isn't it? It's still like 11 separate things added up. Like that's what I'm trying to figure out. Just because they might not, like they're 100, like they might have a different set of like times. They might not do 10 times 10 would be 100 or something. It gets a bit complex. Yeah, we need mathematicians to come in and explain how this all came about.
Yeah, I don't know. I'm sure there's like different number systems. So number 11 might be represented as another number.
Okay, yeah, that would get confusing.
Yeah, so it depends. I think that's what I kind of understood from Emma. He can correct me if I'm wrong, and I kind of get that.
I just got a dash for a bit anyway. I might put back if you're still on an hour, but I don't know what you do on Fridays.
Yeah.
Peace, y'all.
Big
Thanks,
up.
family. See ya.
Okay, I'm back on now. Don't know why I got sparred up.
No, I was just saying, were you talking about how there's different number systems and the base of the number systems is different? So number 11 might look different for using a base 8 or another base. Does that make sense?
Yeah, definitely. And I think he's right in one respect in terms of like counting things, but not number systems and primarily mathematics is not just about counting things. It's about it's a relationality. I don't know what the word is, but it's a relational thing. Mathematics, right? It's not just about counting things.
The representation will change. How it's represented.
100%, 100%. And numerology, for example, my dad's been into this for a long time. Yeah, madman. And I've challenged him on so many occasions, and he can't come up with no answers, to the point where I just think he's either being stubborn or he's fully brainwashed by the thing, right? Because if there's no, so like in numerology, yeah, say you had an M in your name, right? That would be 13, right? So you would add the 1 and the 3 together, and that would give you the vibrational number, right?
Okay.
That's if you've got 13 in your number system. Do you understand?
Yeah, it's true. It's
like
true. That 13 might be another number, yeah.
Yeah, 100%. 100%. And I think like these men are not thinking in those terms because they've done a mishmash thing, and then they've also imposed their lexicon on the thing, and their mythologies, because none of these mythologies
because he's using the base 10. Technically, he's using the base 10 model.
Yeah.
And there's other base, you know what I mean? There's a base 2, base 8, base whatever.
That's why there was 9 planets at one point, right? And they didn't count the moon, and Pluto was a planet, and blah 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 blah. Even the idea of a planet is like, that's subjective, isn't it? Do you know what I mean?
Who's seen it? Who
like,
drew these
why
pictures?
are you not counting some of the other bodies that are supposedly in the sky? When does it stop? Like, there's just a lot, and I just think that there's definitely some stuff that is empirical as evidence that I've seen, experienced, or like overseen. Do you know what I mean? But I have no explanations for that. I just know what that is, and I can replicate some of it as well. But other than that, like, it seems to me that it's definitely lost sciences, or what people might call
100%.
pseudosciences, that have been repackaged and whatever, and misused and whatever. Maybe they should be thrown away. Maybe they're not no good at all. Maybe we shouldn't be messing with them. But these men have got it all twisted up, and that they're just making stuff up.
Yeah, that was a lot of mishmash, I can't lie. It was all over the place. Tried to keep up.
Yeah, like I said in the chat, reminds me of the Baha'i faith still.
The New Age shit, crystals and that.
Everything. Yeah, just dash everything in one and then call it.
Everything. Yeah, we take everything.
No, but that's why I was a little bit onto him though, because it's like picking.
I don't even think he went in that deep. I genuinely think he might have just.
No, he did though. He did though by saying all these words and breaking the words down. Yeah. Like the way he broke it down and intertwined them and said this is this and this is that and this means this. I've heard this before bedtimes here on this channel. So this is remixing religions.
Definitely. And but then that's what you would define as. That's what you would really, truly define as Western astrology. Because it's the West. The West is a mishmash.
Yeah, everyone running around picking everything and mishmashed it.
It is very, very appropriate to call it that, because that's what them men are, isn't it? Mishmash of things, stealing this, teeth in that, remixing
they take
this.
things, but they haven't sat with because a lot of our traditions, even though we had written form, there was always the person who's learned who carried the written form, right? 100%. So they could explain what the written form was, but they didn't have that. They just pillaged and robbed, and they have all this material. So they're like, right, this means that means this. And it's just like, what are you talking about, mate?
And then they obviously have their astrologers as well who have learned from Kemet or wherever.
Exactly.
And then taken it wherever they want to take it.
Yes.
And but then one theory, they don't know another theory.
Also, but he was also like going into gematria. So it's like,
I heard that.
Yeah, you heard that too, right? So it's just what are we doing? Yeah, what are we doing? What are we actually doing?
Do you know what's really fascinating is that a lot of the archetypes that it's not a lot, in fact, some of the archetypes that I can evidence here in the West, I can't evidence them when I go to Africa, or not as easily, at least anyway. It's not the same, man. There's something going on. There's some type of like matrix of ethereal, immaterial I don't know how to describe it. I'm just going to use another long word, so I might as well not bother. But there's a matrix. There's some type of matrix of this reality that exists, right? That is totally is real to a certain extent, but then is totally dependent on other things like language, culture, number systems, and all these type of things. And that's why, like, the idea that you can, that voodoo or voodoo or whatever, like, it's supposed to work, right? But then you can't see evidence of it actually working systematically. I think is also part of this thing of relativity. It depends. Yeah, it depends on. It's not just the one side. It's not just this thing works no matter where you go. No, there's a lot of other factors I think that are involved in whether something is impactful immaterially or not. Do you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And that also goes for the psychology aspect of it. Do you know what I mean? So, and
I
that's
think
why
when it comes to voodoo, I'm more careful now because you got to understand who's using this term and how are they using this term. Because things that are just holistic things are called judge.
Yeah.
I can tell you this plant is good for you, use it as judge. So even us as people, we got to first define what do you mean by that, and then we move from there.
Judge is not even a fucking proper
judge or
term,
voodoo or whatever.
Yeah.
Do you know what I mean?
It's got out of hand. And it's the Abrahamic faith.
You have to be careful because you might just label something and it's not even what someone was talking about.
Yeah. Okay, if you go in a church, and you see their candles, there's actually people that are Christians, but they were called the candles judge, right?
Yeah.
They would say, you know what I mean?
So you have to.
I learned the other day. That the word. So there's a word in Kikongo language, and the word is kindoki. Kindoki. You ask any Congolese person now, and that word means judge, right? Means black magic, witchcraft, whatever, all the above. Actually, a guy that was doing a live recently, he broke it down and he said, no, kindoki means knowledge, right? It actually means knowledge. There's no bias towards any type of nefarious or divine thing. It's just knowledge, right? And you can easily see how that term could be morphed into something negative.
Something new,
yeah, definitely.
I agree with that.
Yeah. It's like, where does it stop? Like, what? Am I not allowed to use soap no more? Is that judge? Like, this soap that's really, really
whatever
good.
I deal with is either dealing with entities. I don't even know if it's just entities that are not different entities.
Yeah. Like, is a
that
TV?
Would be.
Why is a TV not judge? Like, I don't understand. Why is a television not like judgy?
Because we have an understanding for it, and this is the thing with it.
No, we don't. No, the
No.
people that make the electricians and all of those companies have an understanding, but everyone else has no idea how this thing is working. It could, you know what I mean? As far as if I was a Christian, like a hardcore one, and I didn't, like, there's no way I'm having a TV and not thinking that that's just as judgy as man coming with sage around my yard. Like, what? Nah, man, don't make sense. You understand what I'm saying, Axel? The people in their houses have no idea what a television is, how it works. They just know that they've been told that it's not judgy, basically, because when they first saw it, it was totally judgy. Yeah, kids were running away from it. Like, there's footage of cameras being in Africa and people running away when they've seen their own image in that. Like, to them, that was absolutely witchcraft.
Yeah, Emma, you need to allow me to speak, so I can continue without you totally interrupt me, because I wasn't saying only that. I was about to say something else, but yeah.
Go on.
Yeah. So what I was trying to say is, fuck's sake, now I forgot it.
Were you saying
no,
that?
So what I'm saying is okay, cool. Some people do know it's not judge, right? So just because when we get the knowledge about it, it's not judge. Just like we talked about earlier, right? When you're doing some herbal medicine, just because you heal someone and you don't understand how you heal that person, right? is immediately classed as a judge, right? Like back in the days.
Like a magic trick. So like magic.
Yeah.
Until you know it's a slip of the hand or whatever, it's amazing and you're in awe. And then
yeah,
you know
herbal
the
medicine is one of them things, right? Herbal
Mm-hmm.
medicine is one of them things. And then people was burning women in Europe because of herbal medicine, right? And call them witches and shit. So until you understand the science behind it, it will always be a juju thing, I would say.
So when we said TV and you said, oh, because we understand it, how is that understood by
You
the
can
people
access
who
someone though
record it?
that understands it and talk to them and they'll break it down.
Yeah.
The only reason people
Not
don't,
an invisible
the ones that
knowledge
you're
that
talking
nobody can
about don't
access.
know about it is because they're not interested to know. They can know. They can Google it and find out how a TV works.
I don't think that counts because it's the knowing is like someone telling you how this thing works. It's not knowing.
If you know something and you know how it works, it's no longer sihr, right? It wouldn't be magic. Well, how would it be magic anymore?
But that's
you
the point.
Somebody that can explain it to you.
Let's compare the TV to what you said, herbal medicine, right? Herbal medicine is still classed as judged today, right? Even though, no, it is totally is. There's things that
I know I get it, but I personally want to see it as judged. I just see it as knowledge you're ignorant to. That's basically it.
There's people even in the Caribbean who would class certain concoctions as judgy, they wouldn't. Some of them wouldn't even label it that, but they just wouldn't take it because it has certain connotations. Now, those who do know what's in it, right, will be the people least likely to call anything judgy, right? Like they won't their definition of judge might not even be, they might not even say anything's judge, or their definition of judge might be have a higher threshold, like the type of things that are judgy really have to be judgy. Do you know what I mean? Yeah, I'm saying those people, say like a Dr. Sebi, would he believe in judge? Don't know. If he did, definitely not these concoctions that he's making. Do you know what I mean? And I just don't think he would think that anyway. However, a TV is a totally different. There's the requirements for understanding what a TV is are just on a totally different level. Number one, because it's a new invention, right? This is not a bunch of herbs that anyone can go and collect, and there's no precedent in our traditional cultures for a television. So there's no ancient knowledge you can draw upon. There's nothing. Yeah, we can just about draw upon electricity. Do you know what I mean? And in many respects, not at all. And I'm saying a television is supposed to be way, way, way more judgy than anything that we can really even point to that is maybe popularly known as judgy. Candles, this, that, sage, whatever. None of that is even close to being comparable to a television. And I'm saying no one's experts on that apart from the people that are making it. Axum doesn't know how television works, really. I don't.
I would say like the mechanisms of how a TV works isn't judgy, but the programming that's dispensed via a television, there may be more like argument for that being judged.
I don't agree. I think it's quite clear that we would agree on the
wires,
content. We would agree on the content, and I think that goes without saying because we've all had these conversations. I'm saying, that because I don't believe that any of this stuff is judgy. Yeah, that's my position anyway. I'm saying those who believe that there are a set of things that we're not supposed to touch and are counter the divine in some type of way. I'm saying something like a television, right? Because people don't actually know how electricity works anyway. Not even the like they can tell you how to create it. They don't know what electricity is at this point. They've got no idea. Right? And you can go and look that up. People don't know what electricity is. Right? But I'm saying wires, that's a physical thing, whatever, but the electricity that is passing through this thing that is then creating a picture and all these types of things. And I have more knowledge than probably anyone on the panel about how those things work. And that's not enough for me to say that, like, that should be regarded as proper judgy, man. Like 100%. You don't know how radio waves work and how, or even how we're even talking on this internet right now.
No, I don't. No, but I do know, like, I could research it though. So that's
but that's not knowing it. Unless you're able to create it yourself. What I'm saying is that the everyday person, mum or person in the village or whatever, or traditionalist, like, is so far removed from understanding what a television is that they should, and they would, and they did as well. They definitely should still look at that stuff as judgy. If they're gonna regard some other really quite innocuous stuff like a wooden statue as judgy, then not regard a TV as judgy, then there's some kind of knowledge asymmetry going on.
The material in and within itself is how the candle in and within itself has no power. When you use the candle in a specific way to communicate with other entities that will then aid you, that's judge to me. The candle in and within itself has no power. It's just a candle. But if I then use it in symbolism or use it in a way to communicate, so I know if I line them up a certain way, that's a message to this entity, and the entity is going to come and aid me, that becomes judgy to me. Does that make sense?
And the thing is, like, oh yeah, totally. But the thing is, like,
have any power.
It's got so, I'm not saying bad, but people won't actually have candles in their house.
Oh, that's silly. That's a lot.
But this is what we're talking about, right?
Yeah,
we're talking about. There's people that won't have candles in their house, but they've got TV and radio.
No, I get what you mean. I get what you're trying to say. Yeah, I just don't think these things have power in and within themselves. They're just things that were created, and they're just here. And it's how you use it and your intention behind it, and how you're using them to communicate.
So, Emma, are you commenting that depending on who is the authority says something is judge? That's what people are going on, because you're saying that without an understanding of something, then you should really consider it as, well, yeah, non-earthy, like not within your realm of understanding. So spiritual in a sense, because you don't know how it's been made. But
what are you asking?
Because I'm trying to ascertain why you think people who don't understand how, like, TV is made and these other mechanisms and electricity.
They do. Even back home, like when our elderly parents, like grandparents, great grandparents saw TV, they were just in shock. Like, why are there people moving in a box? Like, it was so unfathomable to them.
But Emma's saying that they've come to accept them and not fear them the way that they may fear, like, idols and candles and whatever.
Yeah.
So you're
Let me tell you something funny though. Like in Eritrea, once the cars came around, they called it the devil's machine because they didn't know what it was and how it worked. So
listen, all around the world, our people have been even when my grandma came to this country, she used to like telling this story, and she ended up in the airport and whatever. She thought, like, the logic is mad. She thought the escalator was a giant snake. Yeah. That's what she thought the escalator was. And she refused to get on the escalator.
Yeah, my grandma hated escalators.
This is 1956. It's not even that long ago.
Bless them. I'm telling you that if you speak to your elderly parents, you look at the world different. The way they look at the world.
I'm telling you, it's logical.
Like, literally another realm, another world. They come from. It's true though.
But I love all of that is so important, you know, because I remember I used to have this debate with Shakara and James Jones on G Block about logic, yeah. So there's this idea, this Western idea that logic is okay. You've got all of the info, or you've got you're in a position to gain the most amount of information about everything, right? And because you've got that, you are logical. Yeah, you can use that because you've got all of the information or the most information. You're the most logical, and that's not true. Logic is not based on the amount of information you have, but it's related to the amount of information you have. But it doesn't. You can't measure logic by that. Logic is your ability to make connections. That's what logic is.
Yeah, that's it.
Right.
Make connections.
Yeah, that's what logic is. Logic is not about. It's not a quantitative kind of measurement. It's not. That's not what logic is. So like when
No,
people,
it's more like a subjective thing that we collectively agree upon, right? So that's what I would call logic is, to be honest, Emma.
what's it got? Wait. You said logic is a collective thing that we all agree upon.
Yeah.
No,
Yeah.
not at all.
I don't think so.
Not at all.
We
I'm
might-
saying that. I'm saying the total opposite to that.
Something factual maybe can fix that a bit, but
Yeah.
logic. Logic is literally making connections. Like you're able to. You've got a lot of information in front of you. You can link ideas. It's that critical thinking thing again. Like you can link ideas. You're seeing patterns. This is logic.
Yeah.
Yeah, but
that's mass information and not be able to comprehend that information. It's just a bunch of information in their heads.
Yeah, but who tells you that it's actually logic? It's subjective.
You can see the patterns and the links in them.
Yeah.
Your logic in it.
I don't think. Sorry guys, I can't talk right now. I cannot speak English. I'll leave it. But
No, you're speaking English fine.
You're fine.
No, I don't think no, but I feel like it's going crossways when I'm speaking because maybe I'm tired. But yeah, leave it.
No.
What it is, like I believe it's subjective, right? Because when a group of people look at a situation, right, just because I have a bunch of information doesn't mean that my type of logic is accurate. You know what I mean? So it needs to be acceptable with the society. Do you get what I'm trying to say?
It needs to be.
I agree with that.
That last part. Yeah. It needs to be acceptable by society for what purpose?
To understand the situation, to have a whatever it is.
No, so I would say that nobody has to agree with the logic of another person for it to be valid, right?
So how can we determine what's right and wrong then?
Logic doesn't determine what's right and wrong.
With the information you have, and then okay.
Logic. What you're talking about? What I think Sarah said. Sarah talked about facts, right?
I think you're talking about facts.
It's provable, evidenceable things, right?
Like fire is hot if you touch it. We all agree on that.
Yeah, exactly. So
no, it's not only tangible or
evidenceable.
I'm talking about evidenceable or whatever. It's not that. No, it's not what I'm trying to say.
Wait, so I'm saying logic is not subjective.
No,
I believe it is.
No, but logic is subjective. But you don't need logic to what was it? And I can't remember what she said now. But logic is not. Logic is not really measurable. Logic is not really measurable. What's measurable is the accumulated knowledges that people apply their logic to. So, like, if you meet somebody, and they don't know what a car is, and do you know what? An even more recent thing. So these these generation, whatever the fuck they are now, all these little youths now, they've never seen a rotary phone before, right? So if you gave them a rotary phone and asked them to use it, they pick it up. I've seen them do it. Like they put the fucking base of the rotary phone to their ear, like it's gonna come out the bottom of the phone or whatever. Like everything they're doing to us is illogical, right? It doesn't make any sense because we have knowledge of how that thing actually works, right? You're not gonna measure their intellect by saying, oh, because they're applying their logic to a machine that they don't know. That's all it is. And I've seen this when I was in my time in West Africa a lot. Yeah, people are applying their logic to things that they've never encountered before. Right? It doesn't mean
I just don't understand what the difference is between what Axel is saying and what you're saying.
So is she talking about a logic that's based on like rules and principles?
No,
I
didn't say
I don't
that.
think she's saying that. I think she's saying
I think we agree upon.
The only difference I heard was that MA was saying that it doesn't need to be agreed upon. Yeah,
that's right. Yeah,
and Axel was saying that that logic is a consensus. But where you guys are actually saying the same thing is because the agreed upon aspect that Yeah, subjectivity, exactly.
Subjectivity.
Because we're
No, I get it.
talking about a consensus. She doesn't mean the whole world. She means a society or a group, or
put it this way:
an identified amount of people have a consensus over that logic because of their
and I disagree with
experiences
that.
and knowledge. Okay.
Yeah, I disagree with that. I'm saying nobody has to validate your logic for it to be logical. That's what I'm actually saying.
Let me think about that. No one has to validate.
Because in a way, though, different people might see the same situation.
No, you're right. Yeah, that's right.
Okay,
that's
let's take the Dogon.
Or prioritize
The Dogon believe they're from Sirius. Yeah.
Yeah.
Is that logical to you?
For us, no. That they come from Series B. I mean, for me, myself, and I don't believe. Nah.
Exactly. Does it mean that?
No,
but does it mean that they are illogical?
No. This is what I'm saying. Their subjective logic is their own in their own society, in their own group, that they are accepting this. Yeah. Me, from as an outsider, don't need to accept it.
It's the interpretation of the information, basically, because
it's not about acceptance, though.
How you interpret the information can introduce that subjectivity. Different people might see the same situation differently, right?
This is why when you work something out, like religion, this is why it is illogical to impose it onto other people. How can you impose your logic and your right and wrong system on another group of people? They have no concept of any of the things that you're putting together that has made you come to your conclusions. They may not. Do you know what I mean? I know we live in a globalist society now, but that's why I just don't understand religion. Like, I don't understand why how an omnipotent creator would make such a obvious.
I don't think religion is really imposed. I can't speak for Christianity, but I think for Islam, we can't impose religion on you. Rather, we give you the information and you deal with that information how you want to deal with it.
Yeah, but there was times where that was there was times
but that was wrong, sis. That goes against the scripture. That's what I'm saying. So the application of the religion is the issue, and I hear this a lot. People talk about argument, the application of the religion. Does that make sense?
This is an interesting example. This is an interesting example of the logic issue, right?
Yeah.
Because non-Muslims find it illogical that Muslims claim that there's no compulsion in their religion, and that there's no pressure or whatever. When we can point to many, many examples of both of those things being thrust upon us.
No, but the religion itself tells you to impose on the people.
Exactly.
So it's the application, right?
No, but this is the thing. From a Muslim's point of view, because the religion says that there is no such and such and this and that, that's what it is, right? But like the application of the religion, which is primarily felt, not primarily felt, but is felt differently by people who are not of that religion, are the ones attesting to a different experience of that religion, regardless of what the religion says it's doing and not doing.
And in that case,
did you say I should let it go? I'm late on that. Did you say I should let it go?
No, did I say
I'm just like 2 minutes
No,
behind.
I never said that. Did I say that? No, I never.
I thought you said I should let it go.
No.
Fire me up. But
because I'm quite big on like separating the two things, right? Because if we're gonna judge a whole religion by its application, then forget it. Because Muslims do the craziest shit.
Yeah,
but it's not in the book. It's not in the text. And I would align with if I said to me, someone is imposing something on me, I'll be like, no, I'll be on your side in that case. I'll be like, you can't do that, what are you doing?
Let me give you this logic.
It goes against the scripture. You're actually going against the religion in that case.
Let me give you this logic now, I'm in the park and a Muslim comes up to me and we have a general conversation, right? And it's a great conversation. Actually, do you know what? I was gonna talk generally, but there was actually a brother that did this, a Somali brother, who I quite like actually. But we had this and he's like, at the end of the conversation, which was great. He goes, I can't remember what he actually said, but he's like, "Come to Islam, brother," or he says something like, I don't know, something compelling, and I stopped him. I said, we'd had all this conversation, and then you did that. Like, you make me sick.
Yeah. What do you say now? Quite intrigued.
No, it doesn't. Well,
Like, really...
I can't remember exactly what you said, but it's basically along the lines of like, come to Islam or whatever, right? And that, as well as, and especially this thing of, okay, I want the best for you, brother. You know, for the sake of Islam, I don't want you to end up in hellfire and whatever. Do you have any idea how compelling that shit is to someone? Like, you're basically like, oh, but you know, it's up to you. Do what you want. Like, this thing is a full Jedi mind trick.
But that's not really the way you're supposed to give that. The way you're supposed to do it is first of all, see if there's a common ground, right? Because a lot of the time there is common ground, and then build from that.
Yeah.
What do you believe in? Do you believe in God? Do you believe, okay, what's your description? And then through that conversation, you allow the person to sort of come to their own. Does that make sense?
Yeah. Would you ever say that?
But
like,
to put fear in the people, that's not from the way. Even the Prophet didn't do such things, like put fear in your heart. Like, that's not going to help nobody. But if you explain to the person and you walk away and then they want to learn more, or they come back to you, or that's a different. I think that's more healthier, to be fair.
Yeah, but mentioning hellfire in the conversation though.
And again, I come from a mix. Like, maybe I have this stance because I've got Christians in my family, so I've got to deal with them on a daily. So maybe another person who's never. I don't know.
I don't need to say this, but because it's evident, not just from conversations that I hear on here, but in every religious conversation that's ever existed, interpretation is a massive fault in religion. You have to concede that being left for human beings to interpret the will of their creator or their God or whatever is a huge. How can the same being that is responsible for human life and design and the universe and all of these things, water, eyes, you know what I mean, all the cycles that happen with where we live, make such an illogical fault? It doesn't make any sense. Like, how could you possibly leave it to human beings to interpret your words?
I don't think that's illogical, though. I don't think that's illogical. It's not, man.
Because it's caused so much confusion, though. It's caused so much. Sarah has an interpretation. She's saying that the other people who have applied the same information have done it wrong.
I can bring evidences to refute a lot of the stuff.
But so could they. They would. I mean,
no. But then again, that's where we have things. And again, it depends if some people don't even believe in it, but we have chains of narration for what we do. So I'm gonna go back to my chain of narration. I'm gonna go back to the historical books. I'm gonna go through that way. That's how I come to my.
Exactly.
So we go back through this chain.
There's a million views.
And it's sometimes the chain is
billion views.
No, it's about 30 generations. Like, for me, my teacher, to go back to the Prophet in terms of her memorization, her teachers, it's about 30 something names. It's about 30 something people that are documented.
No, I'm saying there's a million used to interpret, and what a million people could say, this is what I do.
That's the process of life, sis. You're going to interpret. However you do it, everyone's interpreting their surroundings, their reality.
Well, this is why I think the Islamic logic is.
No, it's not live. Interpretation. It's not live. Sorry, Ame. It's not live. Because
how are you not interpreting your environment every day of your life?
Yeah, I am interpreting my environment every day, but there are things that have law and that are not subject to interpretation, i.e., the sun. The sun. You don't need anyone. But
Islam is not against that, though. Islam encourages you to look at your nature. It's one of the tools to recognize there's a creator. The Quran in multiple places tells you, look around you, look at the things that Allah has created, look at His creation.
All of these books have elements of the truth, and they're based on natural observations at first, but then they add cultural aspects, which is what people are suffering in now. They're suffering the cultural and political expansionist nature of these religions. That's what we're suffering.
That will exist. That's human nature, sis. If we take all religions out of the way, people will naturally come into groups, whether it's tribal, familial, whatever, and that is in human nature. There's people who don't have any religions that have conflict. that expand, that had civilizations. It's nothing. It's human nature.
Yeah, look at the communists, man.
There's people that have no religion at all. They have different spiritual beliefs. They naturally. This is my house A is mine. You know what? I like house B. I'm gonna expand
the difference with religion though is that there is a divine justification, right? So whereas all the other sort of ideologies that you mentioned that do expand and are political, they can be challenged. They die with usually a group of people. They're thoughts of human beings. They're men. Do you know what I mean? So luckily, the nature of people is that they die too. And sometimes their concepts will die with them. And also, whilst they're alive, they can be challenged and changed and adapted to suit what is the benefit of people. So if you have a doctrine that causes, if you have a doctrine that can incite violence and war, right? If it's an ideology created by a human being, it can be challenged. It can be moved and whatever. But when you have a divine, when you have a religion, that is of.
Can you explain the statement you made though? We incite violence.
Well, if
in what way? Give me an example.
Well, land disagreements. We're the chosen group of people.
That's not in Islam, so that's a Christian thing then. So we have to be a bit more specific.
I'm talking about religions, the religious nature of.
I'm saying Islam doesn't have this idea that land belongs to anybody. Allah is not a real estate agent. The whole earth belongs to everybody. The rule is if you decide to make your house, I don't know, in South London, I can't come and bother you. If you come and attack my house in North London, I have a right to defend myself. That's it. The earth belongs to everybody. There's no one person for any part of the earth. This earth belongs, there is nobody that can claim anything. Because Allah didn't say anybody owns anything. He said, go live on the earth and don't be mischievous. That's it. Do you know what I mean?
There's other examples of how Islam, because of its nature too. Okay, so like moving into countries, and what about the way that non-believers should be treated?
The rule is you don't capture free men, you don't bother free people, they're considered innocent. If the people are already living somewhere, you can't come and attack them. That's called oppression. If I'm in my area or I settle somewhere and there's nobody in that place and I settle on that bit of land and you come and bother me, I can protect myself. That's it.
It goes back though to interpretation, which is why I say that there's such a massive
explicit in the Quran. If they live peacefully with you, be peaceful. And if they attack you, then defend yourself. It's explicitly said in the Quran. There's no confusion.
But it's not. Can we say it like this? Applied.
Sorry.
That's not just Islam though itself, but that's not what we've experienced on this planet, is that people can freely believe in what they want to believe in, and that their original beliefs will not be changed, or they will not have to accept a way of life in order to save their lives. That's exactly what enslavement was all about, which is I have a doctrine, I have a way of life, I use force, I can use force. The reason I can use force is because I've been given divine justification to do it.
Sis, that's cultural. That's their culture. Deal with the culture of the people. I think that's fair. If you're saying it's the religion, then I'm going to respectfully ask you, can you bring me somewhere in the religion that says go to a people and just attack them? I'm going to ask you. Same way I would never look at a white Christian at the Crusaders and say necessarily it's in their Bible unless I see explicit text in the Bible. I would just say that's the culture of those people who are just trying to dominate. That's a fair statement, because when you're attaching things to the religion, then you need evidence for that.
I accept the difference that you're highlighting. What I'm saying is that though these doctrines have been interpreted in a way where those things can be justified. Not by me, obviously. I'm saying that there are scripture and there are things that people can use to justify their actions. That's what I'm talking about.
You're 100%.
Yeah, 100%.
Interpretation is the issue.
But I think it would. I'm just being fair, and I just feel like you have to be specific that it's a sect. When you say generally a whole religion, it's a bit dangerous, because the very religion, like even in Islam, we've been fighting people who oppress other people. There's groups of people in history who've always fought and told these people, listen, what you're doing is wrong. Even the larger part of the Ottomans, what they were doing was insanity. There were Muslim written. There's books that are written that say you guys were oppressing everybody. They were going on a madness, nothing to do with the religion, and they were killing off the people. The Muslims who were defending the people were killed off.
That's a fair statement to say. And
do you know what I mean? So I feel like if you say it's an element, I agree with you. There are definitely sects that are extreme. I've actually had arguments with a couple of them, so I agree with you.
I'll just make sure that it's clear that I was saying that the interpretation issue. I don't know doctrine like that. I don't know scripture to that limit. The disingenuous part of it is when I'm speaking to people who do know the doctrine and they know what I'm talking about better than I do in terms of what is said and what can be used to incite the types of things I'm talking about. But it is what it is. It's for me to read into it, but I've not got the interest. I've not got the interest to.
Yeah, but this type of problem been going on since the religions pop off, right? So so interpretations will always be an issue, always. But can we blame the religious itself? Don't know. Will we find any evidence for it? Don't know. But you know what I mean? But yeah, they are justifying whatever fuckery they're doing in the name of religion. In the name of the religion, that's what people are doing, and I don't think we can get away with it.
And I don't even blame people for feeling any type of way, because it's fair enough. But I would feel some type of way too if I wasn't aware. You know what I mean? Why not?
And also they're mixing religions with the cultures, and
I think that's one of our biggest letdowns. Is religion is so mixed up with cultures now that people will pick culture over the actual text. You know what I mean? So even me, I've had so many conversations with people. I'm just like, you know what, forget it. There's no point at this point. Like if I've given you the black and white and they're still fighting me, like I'm just gonna leave it alone. I'm just gonna, do you know what I mean?
But then again, like you said, Sarah, if we leave every religion, what we're gonna do as humans, we will always try to find something else to believe in, right? Or follow, or have as an ideology.
There's always something. I don't think as well that it's fair to link any sort of violence, because the outcome is violence at the end of the day. But all human beings are capable of violence. That's my view. Anybody's capable. You conquer, you get conquered. You conquer, you get conquered. You get violated, you violate. It's just human nature. If I strip the world of every religion, it's not going to be a better place. We're not going to do the same thing. We're going to have the same outcomes.
I think that most of us accept that. Most of us with a brain, but I think that that's a bit disingenuous. Not yourself, but from religious people to so openly separate politics from religion, right? And even culture from religion, and even I would even go as far as to say that culture is religion is an offshoot of culture, both in terms of the impact of culture on religion, but also that religion is just culture, the development of culture and the kind of solidification, the concretization of culture, right? Which becomes repetitive, which has a spiritual, like immaterial aspect to it. And I think that that's where I have a problem with religion, is that it can't be honest with what it actually is. Particularly Abrahamic faiths, and let me not say religion, period. There's a lot of like sophistry going on, like pretense and all this other type of stuff that you can't really fool me with, because man can see it in it. It's like this idea of the Quran being coming down in the perfect language, and that perfect language is now imposed upon everyone. Like, this is the perfect language. This is the language. This is the most beautiful. Hold on, wait. But this is the most beautiful language, and this is the one that the creator decided to pass it down through. And therefore, if you are to fully understand and embrace the perfect religion, which is what it is, you need to learn Arabic, and that somehow that is not culturally relative religious belief, when it actually is.
You don't need to know Arabic to know there's one God.
No, that's not the point.
No, but listen,
Islam
the
has
religion,
how many pillars?
Prior to Islam, we've also been taught that nations had prophets sent to them.
So when it says perfection, it means as in there's no mistakes in it. It
Doesn't
mean
matter.
that it doesn't mean that language is better, because you're putting an interpretation. Because in another ayah, Allah clearly says, we've split you into tribes and nations. Why? To get to know each other. That's the only purpose. That's why you're different. It's just to get to know each other. And then he follows it up by saying, the best of you in his eyes are the most pious people. So when it says perfect, there's no mistakes in the language, in the way it's revealed.
Yeah, but it's clear as well that if you're not a Muslim, it's clear if you're not a Muslim, then like you're out, bruv. Like, and it's good luck to you.
But you haven't submitted to one creator. Yeah.
Yeah, but no. A Muslim, like, see, this is where the semantics comes into it. A Muslim, so Islam, so the follower of Islam, yeah.
Yeah.
Listen, a Christian is not a Muslim, innit? Right?
To believe that God is one, and He has no creators, and that Muhammad is the messenger, you are a Muslim. You don't need to know any Arabic.
What's it got to do with Muhammad being a messenger?
Because he's the messenger who's revealed the Quran that we're reading.
You just said
Sorry,
one.
Correction time. A Muslim. Wasn't Abraham and Jesus and Moses
to their time, to their people.
But they were Muslims,
no? They were sent to, innit? Prophets were sent to nations.
Yeah, but they were Muslims though, right? So they can, and they were not Muslims like believing in Muhammad. They didn't. Muhammad came later.
They were sent to their nation, so their people had to believe in them. So the people that
did you hear what I said, Sarah?
Muslim.
Islam do class them as Muslims, right?
You know what? It's Islam just means submission. Al-Islamu lillahi bi-tawheed. Submit to Allah. That's all it is.
Yeah, but what the definition you just gave to MA though? You said you have to believe in them.
For this nation, you've been sent the Quran. You've been sent a message. It's up to you whether you follow the message or not. I still don't get the compulsion part. Nobody's compelling anybody to do anything. You have a choice to do what you want. You could do this, you could do that. It's up to you.
No. The argument's getting skewed a little bit. We've gone past that. Well, where we're at now is where are we at now?
Language.
Something about the religion, the language. But I'm saying it could have been revealed in Chinese. The message doesn't change. It could be revealed. The books prior to that were revealed in
but the argument that they make is argument that Muslims make is that it is in the most beautiful language, right? It was handed down specifically in Arabic for a purpose, and that to actually fully grasp the fullness of the faith, yeah, you need to learn Arabic, right?
And if you want to grasp Christianity, you need to learn the language it was revealed in.
But we're not talking about Christianity. We're talking about the perfect religion. No,
it's not that it's better. It doesn't mean one is superior to the other, though.
No. Christianity is not the perfect religion.
Listen carefully. The language.
No. You listen carefully. Christianity is not the perfect religion. It doesn't even claim to be. It doesn't say it's the perfect. It says it's the religion for all people. But it doesn't say it's the perfect religion.
But it's not claiming, because you're saying that the Arabs are superior. That the religion teaches us that the Arabs they're not superior to anybody.
No, it teaches.
It's in a perfect language, i.e. meaning there is no mistake.
No,
because why would Allah say in another ayah that the only reason He created people is just to get to know each other? It wasn't that. He's clearly going against the racism that one is better than another. And I can be better than an Arab and never be an Arab. I never speak Arabic. I can be better than you in the religion.
Okay, so how can
your race that's gonna make you better than me?
Why then would the religion be revealed in a specific language if no one is better than the other?
Allah chose that language just like prior to that. He chose different.
I can't access that language because I'm not from that part of the world. So isn't that a way? Isn't that a way of distinguishing one group as being more special than other? Because
no, like, in Jesus' time, it would be upon me to learn His language so I can get access to the message.
What?
If I was in Moses' time, I would learn the language to access it. If it came in Chinese, I would learn Chinese to access it. If it came in any other language, I would just learn that language. It's not really a big deal. It doesn't. Yeah, 100%.
Yeah,
100%. If I'm going to access an information, I'm going to learn the original language.
But it doesn't make any sense because if you're from a different part of the world, you have your own Doc. You only have your own
Arabic's
belief.
not a difficult language to learn, sis. People learn it in a few months. It's really not.
Okay, but that's not even the point. The point.
Make the point you're making, because that's a key point.
The point is, even by revealing the scripture in a specific language, distinguishes one group as being, i.e., more worthy, more important, or it's more important that they understand the words than it is for other groups of people to understand the words.
No, you know what I think though? This is gonna sound mad, yeah, but I'm gonna say it. The reason it came down to the Arabs in Arabic is because they were mashed up, fucked up. Yeah, they needed the Most High there. That's the reason, I believe.
There's no explicit where it says Arabs are better. There's actually the contrary.
Sarah, do you agree with that, Sarah? Why do you think the religion came
because
down?
Allah Allah, when he chooses a man he wants from whatever nation, and he's already told us that every nations prior to Muhammad, they were sent messengers. So he chooses a man, and the Quran is revealed in the language of that person he chose. He could have chosen Chinese, it would have been the same language. It could have been Spanish.
If you're the father,
and we would have to learn it.
If you're a father, and you have
you're gonna brush over the thing I just said to you, lot, yeah?
All right, sorry, go on, Axum.
Yeah. So, why do you think the Most High came down and put the Arabic down there?
Because because
the people were fucked up and were doing wrong things, didn't they?
People.
Yeah. So they needed to teach them. Yeah. But he didn't come to the whole world right there. Yeah. They came to the Arabs for a certain reason. They were worshiping 360 idols, right? And he needed to communicate.
There was idols everywhere in the world, sis.
Nah. Okay.
Apologies, Axum. I didn't mean to do that.
I forgot I was going to say something. Yeah, we've been told that once Allah chooses a prophet, he always reveals the message in the language of that prophet. There's been many prophets. Muhammad's not the first messenger and prophet. There's been many before him. And all of them, what does it say? All of them are, we have to give respect to all of them. So I don't
does Islam say that there are people who have never taken their shahada and never will, and are fully grown adults? And I know that there's this thing of like, if you've never encountered the Quran, blah, blah, blah. But I'm saying people who have never taken their shahada, never and never will, have encountered the Quran or encountered Muslims, but are classed as Muslims by your logic, which is that, believing in one creator. Like, are there people out there like that?
If you're ignorant to the religion, you don't know about it, then the general is that you get judged on just how much you knew. Like,
I know that.
Other than that, if you had access to it, it's upon you to learn. If Allah has given access to you and then you didn't want to do it, then that's it. You didn't want to do it.
So the learning part. So it's not just about learning though. It's about taking your shahada, right? So it's not just like, okay, you learn. No, the instruction is you encounter it, you learn it, and the right thing to do is to then take your shahada and commit. Right, and
be labeled
follow the religion.
As for the judgment, proof has to be established. So if the proof has not been established upon you, then it's upon Allah to judge you based on how much you knew. If
no, forget no. I'm not asking for that reason. I'm talking about
because it's a grouping, innit? It's a grouping. No, you're not going to be labeled as something because it's a label, and for that label.
No, but I'm not talking about the punishment. Are you talking about
the label? No, you can't be a Muslim because you haven't done what a Muslim needs to do.
Right. So you're not a Muslim. Right. So
you're not a Muslim. As for the consequence of that, then it's based on how much you knew.
That's fine. I'm not interested in that right now. But the Muslim and non-Muslim thing is quite clear, right? A Muslim is someone who has submitted their will submitted themselves to the will of Allah, or whatever you call it, right? And that is what taking your shahada, and then following all of the instructions that Islam instructs you to follow, right?
No, once the proof's been established, because for you to take your shahada, someone has to establish the proof on you, right? Someone has to explain it to you, break it down to you, then you take your shahada.
All of that. So all of that happens, and then you take your shahada. That's a Muslim, right?
Yeah. But say a person believes in the concept of Allah, but they still don't understand the message, like they haven't fully grasped that Muhammad is the messenger, so on and so forth. You could say in an instant they are, because they're still learning. Because the concept that they believe in one creator, and they're open to learning about the messenger, you're a Muslim. I've had friends who've been like, yo, you know, I get the concept of one creator. I get this, the way you attribute the creator. I get that. I believe in that. Bro, I believe you're a Muslim. I believe you're a Muslim. And then of course we give you time and we teach you. And then after that, if you then refuse to take the shahada, then you can't be classed as a Muslim. Because the proof was
So there's a purgatory. There's a period where you're like a learner Muslim, like you're a learner driver, but you're never going to get your license if you don't take your shahada.
Yeah, you're not Muslim if you don't take. Yeah, if that makes sense. Yeah.
And I don't think that I don't think that this first part you discussed, I don't think describes it. I don't think that that's true. I don't think that you lot regard. I don't think you lot regard those who are exploring and have not taken their shahada but believe in one creator, whatever, and say, oh yeah, I get the Allah thing or whatever. Like, you don't regard them not as Muslims at all. You're not Muslims. You're only a Muslim until when you take your shahada. Yeah, you're not a Muslim, man.
To establish the full proof. Usually, if anybody's taking a shahada, they've been explained who Muhammad is, what the Quran is,
and that's a Muslim. And I'm saying,
and then after that, if they say no, I don't want to take it. No, you're not a Muslim. Then the proof.
But I'm saying but you weren't a Muslim anyway, because you hadn't taken your shahada. They weren't a Muslim before, and they're still not going to be a Muslim because they refused to take the shahada. They were never a Muslim.
But if you're elongating on purpose, then of course you're not. But if you genuinely believed in one creator and you die upon that state and you were trying to find out, then of course Allah will judge you based on the knowledge you had. Because the general rule is, if the proof has not been established on you or it has not reached you, then when you die upon that, then you could still be a Muslim. And it's up to Allah to judge you what's in your heart and what you really believe. But there's only so much I can see on the exterior part of you, right? I don't know what's in your heart 100%. These are unique situations. These are very, very unique situations. But generally speaking, most people, that someone's explained to them who the Prophet is, what the Quran is, so on and so forth. It's not really a
question. So saying that I only believe the Most High, only, I think it's only one, am I Muslim?
And then if I explain the messenger, who the messenger is,
I need to
come to you and say to you, Allah is one, and walk off. More likely it's going to come with
no, because I'm thinking about something else now. Sorry, I'm thinking about all the tribes in Africa, right, that are monotheists, right? And they don't know about, but they believe that there is a one true God.
But how do they believe there's that one God? What are the attributes of that one God? That's the issue, maybe. Because your one God might not be the one God. Because what attributes do you give to him? What are his attributes? Is he a human form? Is he? You have to describe his deity now. Deity.
Yeah, man, it's a circular thing, man. This conversation is half a circular, because that's what I was saying before. You just spent 20 minutes saying you accept one God, but how many different groups of people accept one God? You don't consider those.
There has to be upon the attributes that's revealed about.
There's a specific God that you're talking about.
100% is specific God. 100%.
So it isn't that
who don't believe in the begotten
there's certain attributes that other people's God might have that actually negate our God, or how we view to be the creator. So if
we know
there's
that
certain attributes you can give to him that then he's no longer considered a creator, or he doesn't go under the definition of a creator.
Yeah.
So how does this make sense to me saying? Sorry, then I have another question. Sorry, guys, I'm gonna pop off now. What about the part that Ahl Kitab, the people of the book, so the mean Injil, the Torah, what about these people? Aren't they believing in the same?
They are clearly explicit separate category. There's the Ahlul Kitab, and there's the Muslims. They're two separate categories. But
it ain't the Ahlul Kitab.
Like the people of Moses. Say for example, a person from Moses said they're not. Like for example, the people of Moses are considered Muslim because they followed Moses. When Jesus came, it's upon you to follow Jesus. So if you said no, I'm not following Jesus, then you're not considered Muslim because you were sent a prophet and you denied that prophet.
So each nation was sent a prophet, and then Muhammad was sent eventually. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
So now it's upon you.
Breathe, Sarah. Breathe, Sarah. Breathe.
Upon you to follow the prophet that was sent to you to be a Muslim. The message of that prophet. So Moses' people, whoever followed him is a Muslim. Jesus' people, whoever followed him is a Muslim. Muhammad's people, whoever followed him is a Muslim.
It's the way they follow the Most High, though.
It's the book that was revealed. The Quran was revealed to us.
Yeah. But I'm thinking about the other books. Yeah,
the laws are different.
And in the Quran, they are saying it says it's acceptable, right? The people who follow the Ahl Kitab, right?
They're a group that's talked about in the Quran. Yeah. They're a group that we believe in the same messengers. We just don't agree with their how can I say it? Their character, the attributes of the things they attribute to the Creator. We don't agree with it, and the things they say about the messengers completely we don't agree with it. But we have similarities, and the Quran told us there's similarities.
So you're saying only the people following with these prophets purely
at that time, yeah.
At that time, they are the one who is actually accepted as like
they're going to be judged based on what they accepting that prophet for them. That's what they're going to be judged. Yeah. Just like me, I'm not going to be judged on whether I follow Jesus' law. I'm going to be judged on whether I follow Muhammad's law. The people of Jesus are not going to be judged by following the laws of Moses. They're going to be judged by that which Isa came down with. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, that makes sense.
If that makes sense.
It makes sense, if you believe it.
That's shots.
I've had these conversations like 1,000,001 times. It's not really like nothing new to me.
Don't take it as a shot. Come on.
No.
Blow.
But
I feel it's like
to do what they want.
To be called a Muslim back in the days with you guys say the Jesus and Muhammad.
It depends on how you define the word, innit? The word just means submission to the Most High.
Submission to the Most High.
Islam.
But then you're putting on. Then you
submit whatever was revealed.
See what's happening now, MA.
No.
You're putting on.
Yeah, go on.
When you're putting on. When you're doing this, submission to the Most High is Muslim, and that's why you can say Jesus and most of them are Muslims, right? But as soon as you put the Shahadatain, when you put the second part of the Shahada, with the Muhammad is his messenger, it becomes another thing.
Yeah,
right?
100%.
Which is why it's cultural, specific to a specific area.
Exactly. This is what is spot on. This is it's validated with the vague term Muslim, which means to submit to one God. Yeah, that's what validates it because it ties it to its predecessors, right? It ties it to the Abrahamic faiths, right?
But then it locks the doors and makes it into a proper club by having to accept
it doesn't exactly. It doesn't rest on its laurels and just only do that. It then attempts to exclusivize the Abrahamic faith. Even the ones that came before it are forced into the background by this.
Not really. It was the same thing when Jesus came. His people had to follow him. Had to follow his rules.
You don't understand. You don't understand what we said.
I don't get it. That was exclusive then. Then Moses was exclusive then. Then that which before him was exclusive then. And that before him was exclusive then. Like every nation had their prophet and their books and the messages that were sent to them.
Yeah, but they weren't. No, but there was no. Hold on. Wait. These man. The what do you call it? Jesus and them man were Jews, right?
But the laws, the Injil they had their own laws, which was the Injil.
Wait, hold on, but there's a bloodline. There's a bloodline there, right? That were you able to convert to the bloodline in Jesus's time, or Moses' time, or Abraham? Was there like a conversion?
The people at that time who encountered him had to follow his message, and they're going to be judged based on if they followed. Regardless of who they are.
No. There's two things going on there.
According to Islam,
there's two things going. Sorry, there's two things going on, right? There's the bloodline,
we know the bloodline exists.
Hold on, wait. I'm saying there's the bloodline, and then there's the instruction. Yeah, the instruction is for everybody. The bloodline is not for everybody, right?
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah. So I'm saying that the bloodline, is Muhammad part of that bloodline?
The messenger son. It's from the Quraysh now. It says
He's not.
Banu Israel, right?
So he's not from that bloodline, right?
No.
Right. So where Jesus and them man were saying, follow this way. This is the way. Whatever. That's the instruction. But the bloodline is not instructive. It just is. It's the bloodline.
Yeah.
And I'm saying Islam doesn't have that. It doesn't have the bloodline. It's just instructive.
Yeah,
right?
definitely. Our salvation is not obsessed with the bloodline. Allah chooses who He wills, and that wasn't the only bloodline giving messages. There were many other prophets. There's prophets that we don't even know about that were sent to nations we don't even know about. So it's nothing. We don't really prioritize bloodline. Bloodline don't mean nothing. I don't care what your bloodline is. Ultimately, it's the message, and if you accept the message or you don't accept the message,
Yeah, but that's where
bloodline will not help you. It has no.
This is why the emphasis of Islam is in because there's no bloodline to validate it. The only thing that can validate it is this idea that this is the seal of that lineage. It's the seal, right? That's what. Listen, the seal. Like Islam is the last instruction, basically, right? Muhammad is the last prophet.
Not a bloodline.
Like, this is the message that
his bloodline's continued. The message.
But he's not part of their bloodline, so it doesn't matter what bloodline he is.
No, but his bloodline is continued.
It does not matter to the Abrahamic faith what bloodline he is, because he's not part of theirs, right? I'm saying
we don't believe in this whole Abrahamic faith thing, like all this conjunct. It's just there were prophets. They came from Allah sent prophets to that tribe. All of this Abrahamic and all of this trying to force everybody to join. We don't have these problems. You are a group. We are a group. It's clear cut. It's not really an issue for us. We don't have this need to like.
So he doesn't come from the bloodline of Ismail, yeah? No.
Ismail, yeah, but we don't.
Yeah, so he doesn't. So he doesn't come from the bloodline of Ismail.
That's an Israelite thing. Something to do. We don't care about the bloodline. Allah sends messages.
No. I hear you, Sarah, but I'm just saying. Yeah, we're talking about bloodlines of Muhammad, right? So doesn't he come from Ismail?
He does. Ultimately, goes back to Abraham. Yeah. All the prophets come from Abraham. Yeah.
Yeah. So, Ma, did you get the answer, right?
Yeah, I knew that was the answer anyway.
Yeah.
I'm not denying that bloodline, but it hasn't stopped. His family still exists. His blood is still continuing. It doesn't matter whether it continues, whether it dies. The message is there. You get the message, you read it. If you align with it, take it. If you don't align with it, leave it. There's a lot of things in there that you don't even have to be Muslim. Non-Muslims align with. I think
you're just saying what you want to say now, though. We're in a different pocket of this kind of polemic discussion, which is about validation, right? It's about compulsion and validation, but more culture and validation. So he is part of the bloodline then.
Yeah,
they're cousins. The two lines are cousins, right? They're two lines that are brothers, Isaac and Ishmael. Their father goes back to Abraham.
So why is this Abraham thing not? Why does it not matter?
Because this Abrahamic thing doesn't really matter to us. We don't use this term. It's nothing to do with us. We have Banu Israel, the people of Israel, the Ahlul Kitab, the people of the books from Dawood to so on and so forth, and Muhammad. And the reason they were labeled is when stories were being mentioned in the Quran, they had to be explicit. Who are we talking about? It'd be like people of Israel here. And then it'll be directly speaking to the prophet here. It's to make the text clear. But we're not attached to bloodline. Bloodline doesn't make a difference in your life. It's for you to get that text, and whether you agree with it or you don't agree, that's up to you. It's not.
What do you say about what politics do you think exists in Islam as a doctrine? Like,
everything. It's a way of life, bro. Everything. I don't even say everything about your life is in there.
No, I'm asking specifically.
Politics, like what in terms of what?
I'm saying
like how you
run.
Everything. I'm saying everything. How you run a country, how you run your house, how you deal with trade, everything.
No. Kind of more. I mean, as a political tool to wield power, what what levers exist in Islam?
Give me an example of that, just a normal example. Like just like a random.
You can fill in the gaps, but like the idea that it's an expansionist religion, right?
To spread the da'wah, yeah, there's da'wah in that sense. Maybe go and spread the da'wah.
Right, and then obviously, and then all of the subsequent power dynamics that spin off of that instruction, which is like man have to pay. Was it tax? What's the tax called again? Jizya, and all that, and then all that kind of stuff.
You know what the jizya is, though?
Go on.
The jizya is if it's an Islamic country, like say London, England is an Islamic country, and there's non-Muslims that live there. Only men of fighting age have to pay a certain amount of money for their land, their wealth, everything, their whatever they own to be protected, and to exempt them from fighting if there's a war. Women don't pay, old people don't pay, old men don't pay.
Sorry, in a non-Islamic country?
No, in a Muslim country. Just say, for example, just a Muslim country, any Muslim country, that the authority is Muslim. The leader, the king, the president, whatever, is a Muslim. That's what jizya is. And the Muslims, we have our own taxes we have to pay, and we're not allowed to be exempt from war.
So this thing of you not going to
it's to defend your wealth. And if I can't defend you, I have to give you back your jizya. I can't take it from you. And that's why go on.
Is it incorrect that this thing of Muslims going to other nations that were not Muslim nations and imposing jizya on them?
That's not permissible.
But did it happen?
Well, that only happens when they're No. That happened. 100%.
100%.
Yeah. So when the Muslims took over the countries, the people who living there under them had
once
to
they
pay.
were in power, to be protected.
They had to
but
pay.
It's for their protection. But if you say, listen, I don't want your protection, then you don't have to pay. And if I can't,
how did they take over the countries then?
I'm not allowed to take you.
So did they take the countries by violence and then impose jizya?
People settle in countries and they work.
Yes, by violence also, yes.
The way that they did it, I can't condone it in it because you'd have to give me the exact example and then I'll address it.
No, but you mentioned Ottomans.
You travel to different countries, you go to different countries, and then if you become leaders in those countries, you can't just go to MA's house and be like, bro, you know what, I'm taking over. You can't do that. That's considered capturing free men. You're a free man in your own land.
But Sarah, that happened in history. We cannot deny it.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I'm saying the application, I can't deny. I've never denied. I'm saying it happened 101%. As for the text and how it should be done, what it teaches us, what I've read with my eyes, there's rules. And if MA, for example, if I become a leader in the place MA resides in, and I can't protect MA, I'm not even allowed to take his jizya. If MA says, listen, I don't want your protection or whatever, then you can't take his jizya. The jizya is there. It's like a state thing to access the things in the state and to get protected. I don't know how to explain. Yeah, that's how it's supposed to be.
I think the win, the Muslims got the W there, innit? Because even if they weren't, as you say, following the instruction of this is how you do it, you still got to get well, just wait before you agree because you might not like what I'm about to say. They still got the they still got the land, even and took it however they wanted to take it, and still got the opportunity to spread Islam, right? And like these are the kind of dynamics that I see a lot, whereby there's an instruction, and the instruction is X, and somehow people them are interpreting it in a way that suits them, but also suits Islam as well at the same time.
I think if a person, for example, if I come in radio area and I just take it off you and by force, that's a crime, that's a sin. And it's upon Muslims, if they're around, to be like, yo, you can't do that.
It's a sin.
Free themselves. Yeah, you can't come capture free men. You can't do that.
Hold on, wait. It's actually a sin.
Yeah, it's capturing free men. It will be considered that. If I come in this radio area and just take everything you have, that's oppression. That's one of the highest forms of oppression.
Allah
will not look at you on the day of judgment because you're considered. It's like you're capturing free people that just living somewhere, and you're causing mischief. That's when Allah says, "Don't cause mischief on the earth." But if I come and I reside with you and I sort of and I teach you the da'wah and whatever, and then I end up being without it being by force. Can't force my way through. It has to be sort of an agreement to a degree, and then I become a leader, or I increase in number over you in that sense. Then that's not considered force. Then that's different. But if I just say, yo, you know what, fuck it, I'm taking over, bro, move by force. That's oppression. That's called mischief on the earth, man.
And this is why
and I would stand against that if I saw that. I'd be like, no, don't do that. And I've had situations where I have gone, where I've had to do that, even on these panels. I'd be like, bro,
I was gonna say this is why. See that idea of, okay, there's a rule. These men are not following the rule exactly. They're doing it a little bit different or whatever, but they're still conquering and whatever. And then they're gonna impose Islam anyway, and then they're gonna say, you know, that the beautiful religion has arrived by whatever means it arrived, and the important thing is that you just follow it now, right? This is why, like, the people. This is why the people and the culture precede the faith, as far as I'm concerned, as a non-believer and as someone who is not of that culture. The people and the culture precede the faith every single time I encounter Islam, right? My assessment of Islam comes through the encounter with the people and the culture, 100%, every single time, right? Like I remember when I started getting to the corner. Start getting to the corner, and I'm like, people are like, oh yeah, don't judge Islam on Muslims. Da, da, da. I'm like, bruv, we're standing right next to Edgware Road.
Yeah.
And you're telling me, like,
and that's a fair point, though. That's a fair point.
You're telling me you, a Muslim, are trying to deliver the word. Like, this is, I'm not stupid, innit? Maybe you are, but I'm not stupid. Like, you can't tell me not to judge Islam based on, because I wouldn't even know about Islam if it wasn't for Muslims.
What
are you talking about? What, did the book just like reveal itself in a lake or something? No. To me, no. Someone told me about it.
Yeah, and that's why they say some of the biggest enemies to Islam are within the religion. You get me? We do ourselves a disservice a lot of times.
Can you could you judge the people who propagate democracy onto other nations? Can you not judge democracy but separate the people from like the ideology that they're pushing? Oh, I'm saying.
Can you judge? Yeah, I'm trying to understand the question.
Do you get what I'm saying?
Hold on.
Yeah, go on.
Wait. Can you judge democracy separate from the people who propagate it? That's your question, yeah?
Yeah.
No, I mean, democracy in its, well, because democracy is like quite a large thing. Not really.
Okay, let me just say that. Let me make it
like a country. I give an example.
No, like basically one vote. Every person deserves an equal vote to the governance of their country as a basic pillar of democracy, right? Cool. But the people who have pushed it across the world, they do it by loads of different means, don't they? And they interfere with the states that they go into who may not have that particular system. And they say it's the best way. It's the good way, right? This is the most fair way of doing something. Even though, here's the extra caveat, is that even though the people who propagate it don't actually
practice democracy.
Practice democracy themselves.
Yeah.
I just don't know about this. I hear I've been listening. I hear what Sarah's saying about separating the religion from the people and that, of course. But it just seems, and I can't articulate it properly yet, but it just seems like such a, it doesn't feel genuine. It doesn't. And that's why I have to keep saying it, Mrs. Sarah. No disrespect, but that's why Muslim people have to keep saying it, because it doesn't seem genuine. It's too intrinsic to the movement and the way that the religion operates for you to just say, well, it says it in here.
Maybe it's just my outlook. Like, I don't take, like, say, I don't know who's a Muslim. Bibi is a Muslim. Bibi tells me something. I don't care what Bibi does, what he tells me. I just want to see it. I just want to read it for myself. I want to go down the rabbit hole. That's just my mind, innit? So deal with people accordingly. If I believes in, I don't know.
No, but the point that
I'm
we're
not going to judge
making
the
is
religion
that
by its actions. That's just how I look at the world, innit? So
no, but the point
I don't know.
we're making is that the religion is totally and utterly tied, no matter what claims it makes, is tied to the culture and the people who received it. It's tied, right? And not only is it tied in its inception, but it continues to be tied in its spread. It's just tied to it. Like, it's just not like the claims of divinity within the text itself, right? No, like, imagine if the text said, and it might do, by the way, if the text said, this book or this revelation has absolutely 100,000,000% nothing to do with Arabs, Arabic, or whatever. Like, it wouldn't even matter that it said that, because the fact is, it's not true. It's not true.
It was
It's
revealed
not
to an
true.
Arab prophet at the time of the Arabs, but there was many people in those spaces. There was non-Arabs there. There was non-Arabs we take information from. Right? The religion spread all the way to Ethiopia. There's people, just even the king at that time, according to the Sirah, we believe that at that time he couldn't profess his belief, as in he couldn't openly do it, because of course it was a majority Christian country. That's why the prophet had to do a janaza, a prayer, a funeral prayer for him. It's called a distant funeral prayer. We're not in the same place as the person. He died. He never openly said he was Muslim, but we as Muslims believe he died a Muslim. That he believed in Allah and his messenger and the message that was revealed to him. But he was running a Christian country. He didn't have the power at that time to make Ethiopia a Christian country, because it was Christianity. It's a Christian country. Still is to this day.
Do you remember
Christian
what we were
majority.
saying? Do you remember we was talking to Jake a minute ago?
Yeah.
And we talked about cultural relativity in terms of how math is expressed, how numbers are expressed, and how language shapes and defines, right? Symbolically. This is the crux of the. I've always, and this is no disrespect, I've said for a good few years now, when I got a Quran from my brethren, I've said this. The Quran, if we're talking it, on the show, we talk about, Kabbalah and this, that, and whatever. To me, the Quran is no less of a spell than any other document that we've kind of analyzed on these panels. It's no less of a spell. Yeah, it's got all of the symptoms of a spell to me, right? And that's on the basis of a couple of things. It's on the basis of its actual its linguistic construction that I only understand a little bit about, but that is being described as like unlike anything that's ever existed.
That's true. We
No
believe it to
one
be a
can write.
miracle.
Hold on. Let me finish. It's not a debate at this point yet. Unlike anything, and it's divine because no one could write it and all this type of stuff, right? And then it's on the basis also of the fact that it's in a particular language, right? That native speakers of that language will receive that information in a different way, in a probably a far more embedded way than non-native speakers, right? And I'm saying that it's ironic that we were just talking about this with Jake and you understood it, but it maybe doesn't really seem to be catching your attention in the same way. But it's the same principle, that this thing is in a particular language, and it shapes reality in a particular way based on syntax and this, that, and the third and whatever, and that it shouldn't be regarded as universal because of that, because it's so specific to a particular language that has an entire epistemological history behind it as well, and that it's not for everybody.
But you said, what did you say? It's there's non-Arabs that know the Quran and the Arabic Quran better than the Arabs. There's
Doesn't matter.
non-Arabs.
Do you know what happens? Do you know what happens?
It's a science. The Arabs don't all know the Arabic, the Islamic.
Are you a native Arabic speaker?
No,
like
but I was in classes with them and I had to learn the same lessons, and the things I didn't know, they didn't know.
Right. So what happens? What happens
on the
when
same
you learn?
Kind of footing.
So what happens when you learn a new language? Is your base language? Your base language is the reference point, right? Your native tongue is the reference point. So all of your words, all of the words that you're learning that are new. still have to go through the translation machine, which is your mother tongue. It's not the
But they
same
learn it in
thing.
different countries, though. They could be in Ethiopia in a
No,
village.
I
And they learn
know,
Arabic.
and I'm saying it still happens to them too. It happens to everybody. Everyone who's not an Arabic speaker has to interpret Arabic through their mother tongue. It's a different thing. Yeah, it's a different thing. It's not the same, right? And I would say the majority of non-native Arabic speakers, I'm not saying that you can't like get like a relatively full understanding of what's being said, because it's not solely down to just words. It's deeper than that, right? But I am saying that some things are definitely not gonna impact you just as much. And I'm saying, but I'm also saying that the idea that this thing is a spell, yeah, like it's poetry, right? It's like the divine. You might as well call it the divine poem. Yeah,
I'm not going to use terms that haven't been used for it, but it's the words of Allah. It's a miracle, and there's been a challenge to recreate it. Yeah, it's a miracle. We believe it's a miracle, and there's been a challenge to recreate the likes of it. So, whatever you want to call it, I'm not going to use the term. Spell.
What is it about? What would you say? What would you say? No, that's fine. That's fine. What would you say about it that's miraculous to you, other than like what the claims that you've heard are that there's nothing like it, whatever. Having read it, what is there like a miraculous rhythm to it, or like are there rhymes? Like what is it that's miraculous about it apart from the information?
Just the detail, the style of writing, it's very different from anything I've personally experienced. Just the rhyme, not necessarily rhyme, but just the way it's ordered. I don't know how to explain it. The words are used. Why is this word used over this word when this word could have been used? Like it's so meticulous. Like I don't know how to explain it. The linguistic makeup of it. When you really study it, like why did this word start and why did this sentence end with this sentence? And when you understand the meanings behind how it was ordered, and it's a very deep thing. It's very compelling for me, anyways. The concepts, the ideas, the time periods these concepts came down, there's a lot of things.
I believe it. I believe about the Quran. I believe.
I don't think I fully grasped it either way. Yeah, go on.
My belief about the Quran, apart from the fact that I said it's quite a spell, right, is that Muhammad did what many prophet-like people, and maybe today, monks and all types of searchers and whatnot do, which is acquire a certain amount of knowledge, whether by osmosis or by actually studying. And it seems like Muhammad acquired it by osmosis, according to record. But he's acquired knowledge and he's gone on a spiritual journey that maybe wasn't. It could have been a physical journey. I don't really know the story. I don't need to necessarily know the story of where he'd been before, but he'd been somewhere. It's not like he stayed in his house and did nothing. And came to an enlightened, and I don't like to use that word enlightened, but it's the only word I know, an enlightened space connectivity with the all, whereby, revelation, so-called revelation, came out of him, right? Or through him, or whatever you want to call it. My what I also believe about the Quran is that no one I can read it and I could probably tell you which parts I think are him in this transcendental state, and I can tell you other parts where it's actually just him.
Based on what?
Yeah.
Like
based on my logic, right? So my logic I'll use my logic to tell you which parts I think are him and which parts I think are him in a transcendental state, which is in connectivity with something higher, right? And that's what I think of the Quran. I think that there are things in there that speak to the higher power, and there's things in there that are coming from the man. And I think I will always have that opinion on the Quran, and the stuff that I've read, because it's just too mannish. Like there's too much stuff in there that are of man in it. You know what I'm saying? And it goes for other religious texts as well. There's nothing miraculous about something that I could write. Like if there's things in there that I could write, then it's definitely not miraculous.
For that time period, for the time that it was sent.
There's the instruction on if you do this and do that and you get married or whatever. Listen, there are people that have even more
those
complex
instructions.
and effective.
The Quran is that in and within. There's elements, like you said. There's elements in the Quran that are very. How put it? The Quran itself, it wasn't just sent just to be some poetry book that, oh my God, it's a way of life. It's to give you a lifestyle to live. It's a practical book. Do you get me? It's not this just, oh yeah, just read it, feel feelings.
It's instructive.
There's practical steps in the instructions to do this and do that, and in every aspect of life. So it wasn't intended just to be a book just to give you feelings and that was it. Like it was sent as an instructional text. It's a guide. It's there to guide you.
Vibes.
And to guide you, like,
vibey book,
like you're rocking in the corner. Like it's not the purpose of the Quran.
Oh, serious funny, man.
What is this?
Yeah, Miss Sarah, big up. Yeah,
definitely.
What I know is that the source that created me didn't create me needing anything that isn't natural to align with it or understand it. There's no. I as a biological being, to align with the one that created me, I just need to understand that which created the things that created. The things that being created, I just need to understand its creation. There's no way that I've been created, and in order for me to get close to my creator, it has to go through these mechanisms.
No, but we've also been created with a natural inclination. That feeling of what's right, what's wrong. Without even reading the book, you've been built with a natural inclination. We believe that. We've been told to look at the signs. So you're using three things. You're using the guide, your natural inclination towards things, and the signs that Allah has created around you. All three of us, all three things have to be used.
Can I just ask, what natural what natural inclinations do you lot think we're born with?
Just the feeling, like even with right, you have this feeling about right and wrong.
What though? What? Like what?
What's right, what's wrong? When something feels funny, you have a feeling, and you have that subconscious feeling.
As a baby,
Allah's built that in you as a protection as well, huh?
What things are are naturally put in us?
So, for example, let's do an easy example. If you knew nothing about being violated and you got violated, you have a feeling that's wrong, but no one's ever told you that's wrong. That's a natural inclination.
What kind of violation are you talking about?
Any violate, like a violation of your body, your vessel, whatever. You have that feeling. Children have that. They don't know what it is. They don't understand it, but they know it feels wrong. This is a natural inclination that's built in you. Certain things you just will never do because it's naturally built in you. Like you don't.
I've heard when people say fitra, they mean the natural, like you yourself and I, like, believe
your inner voice. You have this.
Yeah, your inner voice, but also that you know that within yourself that most times do exist.
Yeah.
That's what they're trying to say when they say fitra. That's what I heard. You know what I mean?
As for the description, the attribution.
Did you get
something
that?
like a higher power?
I think that's correct. Yeah.
That's what I heard about.
I think there may be a natural inclination to feel that you are created. I think there is a natural inclination for that.
I don't think that exists.
It's whether the thing that created you has all of these different attributes. That's the part
that's
isn't
the bit.
natural.
Yeah, I agree.
Can I just quick? I know about quick. Half 12.
Go for it.
Do you think there's that natural inclination for children to know that it's wrong to lie?
No.
No.
Without a societal pressure or whatever.
I think
no.
it's
egotistical though, in a way. Go on.
It's a culturation, man. No, I think there's a. This is why I asked the question, because I think that there are many things that we take as being innate that are probably not innate, and are learned behaviors. Listen, a child will steal. A child will harm another child. A child, you know what I mean? There's a lot of stuff that we say are innate that aren't fucking innate, man. They're learned as a part of being a part of a cultural group.
I don't know though, because what if so it's just something simple, like you asked a child, say they didn't have the societal conditioning to know about lies or whatever, but you asked the child, did you walk from A to B, and they just said no, I walked from B to A, they would know that that's not the truth.
Yeah, but it depends on why they're saying that. What is the payoff for the child? If a child is in a forest on its own, and a lion comes along, right? The child is gonna hide, right? If it knows the danger that a lion possesses or poses. Sorry, hiding is lying, basically.
Hiding is not lying.
Hiding is, yes, it is, because it's the same principle. The principle is, I'm telling you, the principle is that there is an imminent danger, and there's two choices. You either expose yourself to the danger or you don't, right? And I'm saying there are circumstances where a child feels they're exposed to danger by telling the truth, and they decide to lie. You know what? Parents don't teach their children to lie, because for a child to be able to understand what a lie is, they have to assent. They have to assent to this idea on their own. No one teaches a child how to lie.
I think tests have. I don't think there's been enough tests in the world to make such conclusive statements.
I'm sticking my flag in that one.
I don't understand the analogy about hiding from a lion though, because obviously you're trying to save yourself. It's preservation.
But exactly, that's what a lie is. That's exactly what a lie is.
Yeah, a lie is that. A lie is people lie to avoid the environment that the truth will create.
Exactly.
But you still know that it's a lie, though. You still know that it's not a true reflection of what happened.
Okay, let's say camouflage. Camouflage is a lie, right?
Yeah. Of course it is.
Yeah. I'm saying hiding is a lie too. It's the same principle.
I don't think so for some reason, but I don't know why I don't think so.
No, I think it's easy to understand why they seem so different. It is a lie. What are you talking about? It's a lie, man.
Maybe we're thinking.
You're pretending. I know. Think about that one, and then next time we're on, I'll maybe pose a question again.
Next time, yeah. Let's do a next time thing.
Yeah, man.
Right.
Yeah. Do you know what? It's great that you ladies were talking, because we don't often have that.
Yeah. Calmness as well. No bloody chaos, but fucking out. I can't do chaos, man.
Are you sure?
No, these types of conversations. These types of conversations I can have all day. I don't mind. Yeah. But then once you start being all weird and just funny, it's like, move, man.
What happened earlier on? Was there some madness?
Don't start.
Don't start again, man, please.
No, I just give me the two-liner.
Remember that conversation me and you had? Oh God, my brain's gone blank now. Something about you asked me about if you feel forced to give dawah. Do you remember that conversation? I can't remember. Something about do you feel compelled to always speak about the religion in a good light? Yeah. He was basically saying during that conversation, I said, what was it? I might be better at this. I would lie for the religion or something. Something along those lines, that I would lie.
Who said that? Schiffer? Was it Schiffer?
Schiffer said that I said that. And I'm like, I said the very opposite. I said if I was caught out or somebody told me a mistake, I would publicly be like, nah, that's wrong. And I think people should publicly correct themselves. He was like, no. So I said, get the stamp in there. You're not going to play with my name about I would lie for the religion. I wouldn't lie for anything. If you correct me, I'll take it. If I don't agree, I don't agree. But I want to purposefully lie. Like, that's not
For what? What's the point if you're gonna go find the information anyways?
How far back do I have to rewind to watch
It's a
this?
while, bro. I had to check him, bro. And then and you know when I do this,
shit.
if you don't get the timestamp, I did that voice, you know, the robot. You will listen to my words. You don't want to talk with the essential children.
Nah, Sarah's serious.
Everybody was like, "You're so aggressive." I was like, "No, you're gonna get that timestamp. I'm petty wop like that. You will get my timestamp." And every time I see you, I'm gonna ask you about that timestamp where I said what I said.
Can you imagine if like you had to go to court and the prosecutor was Sarah or the defense? Like, it's long, man.
We will get to the bottom of this.
Man.
We will get to the bottom of this nonsense. And then at the end, he was like, "Yeah, if you change your tone and your delivery, maybe I'll go look for it." Like we're bargaining. Who's bargaining with you? Then he wanted to say something about, "I'm not your husband." I'm like, bro, like leave your wife out of it, man. Because if I get her involved, it's gonna be a wrap.
Do you know what? It'd be interesting to watch if you three were like a triplet tag team debating team. Yeah, it'd be interesting. You three.
It'll be a madness.
You, Axel, and I. It'd be interesting to see you. Yeah, no, because there's a good balance there.
It'll be nice. Yeah. I would love to. I don't mind. I love speaking to I and Axel always.
Do you think that there's a subject that you could all? Is there a subject you could all like unite on? You think?
I don't know. You know, in some social things, I kind of agree with I think. Correct me if I'm wrong.
Like
the village setting.
Yeah, like traditionalism. I think.
Yeah,
maybe.
I do agree with a lot of stuff she said.
Axel, can you get with that? Oh shit.
I don't believe they would agree with me. To a certain degree, yeah, because my culture and Sarah's culture is the same.
Yeah.
Really?
Yeah, definitely. I have a lot in common with Axel.
Yeah, with culture and traditions.
More social issues, like day-to-day issues, is it 100%. Maybe not the ideological part, but the day-to-day as human beings, 100%. There's common grounds.
Nah, you lot would fall apart because Axel will start doing that Jamaica. And then Sarah will throw Axel under the bus and say that's Eritreans.
And then Liberia will just come and kick both of us down.
Yeah, it should be like Pan-Africanism. You lot both dickheads. Shut up, man.
Pan-African.
Oh yeah, we will not agree on Pan-African. Now, you know what? I think
there's some parts. You know what? Yeah, ever since I've spoken to people like MA, there's certain elements and I and stuff. I'm like, you know what? I get. There's a balance there. Do you get it? But then some people, it's just weird. It just becomes a bit funny, like just delusional.
I can see why.
Not a strict Pan-Africanist though, Axel.
This idea that
before you dashed me away out of the debate room.
But the concept of taking care of your
me and Sarah have a similar culture, but I don't know about I
don't know. Because our religion,
over there, man.
Our religion, our cultures is the same, right? But you know what? I'm trying to understand and like get something that me and you would agree on. And I'm struggling because I don't really know how you think. What do you think about religions, history, science? I haven't really talked to you. That
I remind me of Shakara a little bit, but I don't know if I'm just maybe very limited.
No, like I mean, I don't know. I guess I would say I am a Pan-Africanist, but so like you know, ideas of anything that would be conducive to reform and repairing the state of Africa. That's kind of my thing. So like, you know, economics, freedom of religion, I think is restorative to Africa, bring peace to Africa. But I think I have issues with, it's so funny, the way that it's been applied by certain people. So, you know, but I think the issue, the thing is with Pan-Africanism is it's an ideology, it's a perspective. So it can progress, it can change, it can be challenged. And so that's why I still align with it.
I think a lot of the principles I align with. A lot of the principles.
Yeah, all of the
taking care of your family,
yeah,
all of that I agree with. But then I have a problem when you can see people are doing wrong, but you will turn a blind eye because it doesn't make. Do you know what I mean? Pan-Africanism look good. Then I have an issue. You're seeing man doing madness,
that too.
and then you're closing your eyes, and then you get mad at me for saying, "Look what he's doing." It's
when Pan-Africanism becomes religious in a sense of like blind faith and belief and stuff like that. It's dangerous. To be honest, I think the subject you could all unite on is colonialism. Actually.
100%.
Yeah. 100.
Million and billion percent.
Yeah.
Million, billion.
Colonialism.
Yeah. Love it, right?
And that right there is the central, the central thing to Pan-Africanism is that.
100%.
Like, if you ever doubt what it really is about, that's what it's about.
Yeah.
Yeah, ultimately. I agree with that. But I don't really like the whole...
you, MA.
Yeah.
Yeah, you found something, MA. Yay.
Yeah, but you know, MA, man, we got a tag team on all these races. Jupiter tried it yesterday. No, fuck me. What are you doing?
Tried it yesterday?
Nah. Yesterday was
Jupiter.
Jupes.
Jupes was on.
It was like everyone against Jupes.
Everyone just ragdolled her. Bless her soul. She tried.
Just ragdolling her.
I kind of fell asleep. I just heard like immigration.
I hate just the hateful nature of just wanting.
You know, I just don't like
leave
these
people
immigrants.
alone. Let people live, man.
You know, she just. You know what? Like, do you know what jars me the most about that woman? Is just the blind. Like, she's so like. She's a fucking liar, bruv. She's actually a liar.
Wow.
She's a
Yeah,
liar,
they was trying to hold her down so many times.
She's a liar. No, she does these things. She does this thing of
and everything.
She'll, you know, like people that were they're so nasty. Yeah, they'll make their argument. They'll hear the counter argument that actually tears their argument to pieces. They'll understand why their argument is now invalid, and they will still double down or go or shift the goalposts just to like. She does it all the time, like selective hearing, innit? She does all of that type of shit, and it's disgraceful, man. And she's not stupid.
She has so many pent up ideas, but she's scared to let it out, and it oozes out.
What did you say? I thought you said
all these ideas are just like literally stuck in her head, and she just has purging sessions.
Yeah.
She'll try to control herself, then she just purges, and then she controls herself.
I know.
Yeah. I remember
one because they always use the basically their basis is illegal versus legal, right? Immigration. One is right, one is wrong, but then like legal, that's such a weird framework. You know what I mean?
I know.
She wasn't even using it correctly.
Making it up.
She was making literally, I'm telling her straight up, under international law, asylum seekers, anybody who comes on these boats is not considered illegal. They're asylum seekers. They've got that's a status. That's a legal status.
and it's dumb because she's making the case.
What? I'm supposed to stay where I am and die. I'm coming, fam. I'm coming.
I don't understand the hate. Like her life coach, she even said, if we get immigrants out, or if they're in, even if we get rid of immigrants, she said, we'll still be in the same situation. So I'm like, why are you so evil? Like, why? If you're going to be in the same
I met this black woman who was training to be immigration officer in Australia. Random. I was just so shocked that I don't know, it sounds stupid, but I was just so shocked that she was black. And I was like, and you want to be an immigration officer? I was like, right, you have the heart for that.
Yeah,
you have the heart for that. You're gonna stand there and be in between,
interrogate
families. Yeah, I'm telling you, that's some. I was like, right, you're different. That's a different type of like job. You see the job spec and you're like, yep, that's me. That's me.
Yeah.
I'm gonna be turning away families. That's
if
what
the
cookout
starts wilding out, she's calling the police. She's the one who's gonna call the police.
I wanted to ask Jupes yesterday, what does she think if I want to move to England as an economic migrant? Yeah, am I accepted?
I don't.
Yeah, because your wage bracket means that you're going to contribute.
Yeah,
so she'll be fine.
Even though she's not going to touch that contribution because it's going to offshore accounts, but in her head it makes a difference.
Exactly.
No one's being touching her. She has no control over it. She doesn't know where it goes.
You know what I mean?
Trying to worry about next man's pockets.
See, yesterday, I enjoyed yesterday because I've been meaning to pin down this thing.
Oh, you went in, man. I can't lie. I was laughing
about just these English people are fucking pussies, man.
They're actually very dumb. Like when you have conversations with them.
I used to think, you know what? Like in my days when I was like learning more about like all this leftist shit and like you know, I had probably slightly more liberal ideas about the world. Like, I used to think, the English are kind of like all this anarchy shit and whatever. Nah, these lot are pussios, man, and they have been for the longest time. It's because of these lot, all these working class, poor working class, lower working.
Like it is.
That they're the ones, man.
Yeah, they're the ones
they're the turn the blind eye
that lost their
dickheads.
mining fields. It was them.
They got no backbone. Fucking don't know how to rally up and challenge nothing. Like, where's all of the coups in British history? Where are they? At least even like it seems like when they went over to America, like the Americans, like they caught the sun a bit. You know what I mean? And they're like, yeah, bruh, do you know what? We're not having this, man. Like, fuck. You know what I mean? They saw the Indians and that, they're like,
they were like, now we're gonna do something about it. These ones are actually
man.
English people are known for that. They're puppies and pussios and just tag along.
Hey. Don't be over there, all the way over there, saying these types of things. Can I have that? Can I have that sandwich rule apply again? Where
sorry.
You don't
sorry.
speak directly after me.
You know what it was? Yeah, I've already learnt my lesson because I remember one time I was on the panel with Banksy and Jupiter, and I must have said something along the lines of, I send my money home, innit? Banksy lost the plot. He was ready to fight me. He was like, but you should be sending it. And then Jupiter was like, that's the problem. You're sending out. You should be sending it to people in the country. I'm like, I don't really have family in the country. Why would I
They both lost it for that.
What are you talking about? Then I said, I kind of went in and I said, the passport is just an Oyster card. I kind of like, I don't really believe in these borders and these. It's just an international Oyster card to get through the ports. That's really what it is, because these borders can change. They'll change the borders tomorrow. London will be a country. Like what?
Listen, I'm still thinking I'm gonna get dashed out of this country, mate. Watch what happened.
Stop attaching yourself to these paperwork. You don't even have power over these borders. You didn't create them. Your dad didn't.
Jokes.
Emma, the sandwich rule was before when Dukes and Schiffer were on the panel. And I would say something, and then Schiffer would say something crazy immediately after me. And I was like, no. Can we have a rule where I speak and then someone else has to buffer me first, so this doesn't get...
And when I say English, I don't mean the average man.
Right, yeah. He just says some crazy shit.
Yeah.
He does that, and he used to do that to me all the time. You're like, no.
I agree with you, and then he makes a
fucking
point.
Yeah. But
yeah.
A bum in the toilet is all right.
And then you're connected for life.
And
this is why I have to go ham on him when he makes statements. You have to for your own safety on these internet streets. Don't let Schiffer start making narratives about you, because he can get dangerous.
Mad thing. But yes.
What a day, man.
What a day.
Anyways, guys, big up, man.
Great.
Big up, always. Spicy, but I thoroughly enjoyed myself.
Same.
Absolutely enjoyed myself.
All right. Safe journeys.
Have a lovely, lovely night.
Nice.
Yeah, nice. Yeah.
Big up
night,
to
ladies.
Big up, gents, wherever you are.
Wherever you are. Hiding. Ciao.
Bye. Quickly, hold on. Get out before he does the thing.
Yeah, true.